What? Oh, wrong one. Well, look who decided to show up. Dragon Quad and WNIM. Guys, discount code LGM, that's right. You know, I got this at first. Sukiko, welcome. I got this at first to be like, you know, it's for the bit, it's for like ironic. It's just good. I've had 4 of the flavors so far. I've had Goof Juice, Sakura Splash, Acid Rain, and Incel Tears. Sakura Splash and Goof Juice are by far the 2 best out of the ones I've had. Rokar, welcome. And chat, you know what time it is. Our favorite time. Gage time. Wait, check this out, guys. Check this out. Check this out, okay? So for context, sometimes shirts have words on them. So for context, sometimes shirts will have like words on them, and sometimes like those words will like say something, like if you read them. And so check this out, chat. Wait, so it says, chat, so it literally says I paused my game to be here, right, chat? But the thing is, since I'm actually playing the game, you could almost say that I didn't pause my game to be here. In fact, chat, you could almost say that I played my game to be here. And we're back at it again. Let's go change the customization real quick. So how's it going with you guys? How you doing? Things going well or what? You know, I'm having a good time. Hello, Crota Lilius. You know what, Croat? Since you're not always here, it's a special moment when you are. Croat ill. My bad. Ilias. Crotolilius P for you. And chat. It's coming up on freaking, not Halloween. Coming up on turkey. So let's go ahead and make some turkey. Which one is our Thanksgiving DLC? I literally don't know. This one? Yeah, that's gotta be. When did Gage get good? She still hasn't. Nothing but a few homework assignments. Enjoy your homework, bro. So here's the thought process, right? Oops, my bad. I feel like I can't click anything. All right. So according to Loot Lemon, you're actually wrong about that. According to Loot Lemon, the only other shock locked gun is the crit, the Hectors, the peak opener, the storm, and the thunderball, and the twister, and also the yellow jacket. So like almost all of them, right? But that has nothing to do with what I was about to say. I was gonna say, what if we get a shock hail? Because the hail's great on this character. So I hear. And it's on level. And theoretically, this should give us at least like 1 or 2 levels by us completing it. So I'm thinking we'll do this, get a shock hail, which should carry us through the rest of it. We also finally got a slag tool. Oh, wait. Actually, let's go turn in Bright Lights Flying City first so we can get our 4th weapon slot. So otherwise, we will be stuck without that. What if we got a Florentine, though? Hold on. What if, though? But you can only get Florentine from vendor, right? There's no way... Well... Unless, because like Hyperius has like a 1% chance to drop a retro in normal mode, so maybe there's something similar with the dragons. I'll look it up here in a second. All right, Pimp needs to be on 4, that on that. Florentine on 2. The Tulane, my bad. Bad Florentine. I'm doing good, Q. I'm doing good, QB. How you doing? Oh, let's get doctor's orders too. I'm not locked in, like, at all right now. I feel a little out of it. Probably because I haven't had my gamer shops. Discount code LG. Bruh. Let me look it up. Chilling, bored out, you're buying? I'm sorry, bro. I'll get entertaining soon. Coin flip, bro. Coin flip. Here, let's look. So, Florentine. Lower. Or Florentine. I don't know what you call it. Yeah, no. You can only get that from the shop. Wait. I don't know if you can get it from the Tina slots, but we can get Seraph crystals from the Tina slots, and we only need 120. Aw, thank you, Quad Blade. Thank you, Mr. Blade. Mr. Blade. Mr. Baha. Which, guys, that's the same Blake as frickin' Blake, where's my bloody violin? Imagine how different, though, like, the Borderlands universe would be if instead of Blake, where's my bloody violin, it was Jake, where's my bloody violin. Like, the whole lore would have swapped. Oh my goodness! Romeo J. I don't know why that didn't pop up. Romeo J. with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. We're like freaking 8 minutes into the stream. Thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate that. I appreciate Prime subs so very much. You only get one a month. And that makes me very happy that you're spending it on me. I genuinely appreciate you, okay? The hand over the heart thing, so that's how you know it's real. Also, Gaige, welcome. Always good to see you. We are, in fact, Gage from Borderlands. Once again, Romeo, thank you. I'm doing good, Gaige. I'm doing good. But unfortunately playing Gaige, you know? So, like, only as good as that can get you, but still, you know, not bad. I feel like the little Eevee is really good on some characters, and I feel like it's not the craziest on Gaige. Also, guys, do you think that we should, because I've been debating this, do you think that we should put 1 point into Anarchy? Oh, down. Can you get the rainbow rarity stuff in normal mode? Yeah, effervescence. I don't know how it's spelled either, so I just avoid talking about them through text. First of all, welcome to the stream. Second of all, I believe so, yeah. They're not locked in anyway, like pearls. So we could get a peak opener at some point, but, you know, that would involve killing Hatterax with shock, which he does not take a lot of that. You know what's kind of weird? I feel like Electrical Burn was more powerful when I was using it in UVHM Bingo than it is here in normal mode, which seems reverse of what 90% of skills are like in this game. Okay, well, kind of easy, right, chat? I don't know if he's shock resistant, but also I kind of wouldn't be surprised. Also, guys, the Tulane is still legal because it does shock damage. As is Death Trap because we're playing Gage. I guess even just that's true. If he's not shock resistant, shock corrosive call might still work, or even shock Lyuda, because that sounds a lot better to get. Look at that dot damage, chat. Normal mode too, by the way. Mother heckin' rainbow guns, bro. Almost went to melee that guy. Not legal, chat. No, Gage main's probably melee, though. Probably like, melee Gage is so good. Maybe what it is, though, maybe Gage mains, right? They've never seen, like, what a good character is supposed to perform like. So, like, all they have to go off of is their own character. And so it's like, yeah, I'm killing them very fast. I'm doing very well. Yeah, it's certainly no Borderlands 1 with these dots. Late to stream is washed. That's true. You are kind of washed. And Jake, too. Hey, Jake. Where's my bloody violin, huh? Huh? It's a Borderlands reference. So pretty much, so for context, Borderlands is this game, right? It's a looter shooter, and so you like hunt vaults and stuff. Vaults are like these, like it's fiction. It's a fiction game, and you like I guess you don't really hunt them. You sort of like end up finding them sort of as you play. Spoiler alert, my bad. Man, I love the Pimpernel because like sometimes you'll get that perfect shot where they just all of a sudden, like, explode. Also, chat, last time we farmed this borderline perfect Zapper class mod, okay? Electrical burn and wires don't talk. It's great timing because I get to tubby farming while I have to stream open. What? This is great timing because I get to farm tubbies while I have the stream open instead of doing work. There we go. Bro, my reading comprehension skills are, like, genuinely so bad. Wait, yeah. Oh, no, wait. No. If we're gonna get the hail... I mean, I'm shocked Gage, but, like, I almost wonder if I should get close enough. This is true, Anthony. Should the goal not be to rush into the higher Vault Hunter levels rather than over here on NVHM? Should the goal not be to rush into higher Vault Hunter levels rather than over here on NVHM? Over gear. Should the goal not be to rush into higher Vault Hunter levels rather than over gear on NVHM? I feel like either I'm reading that wrong or like I get what you're saying, but that sounds contradictory. I'm sorry. It's probably me. But in terms of gearing versus pushing through levels, I'm thinking that normal mode is like the fun one. So we'll do like a bunch of stuff on normal mode. Get like most of the stuff on normal mode. Then TVHM, chat, is this TVHM? On TVHM, we will kind of just skip through everything. And then... Oh, on TVHM, I'm thinking we literally are just going to grid it as hard as we can. It's like, get as far as we can with the most junk item, right? And then only swap when we absolutely need to. Because TVHM sucks. Nobody likes it. And then UVHM will be, you know, actually gearing up properly. I'm thinking we'll, like... I almost want to, like, full gear at 80. Because then I can at least be like, I have the ultimate character in case we're not able to make it through the OP levels, which honestly, I really don't think we'll be able to make OP 10. Hello, Emiliano. Hello, Emiliano. I don't know, I was just feeling a little Farquaady. Just feeling it, you know? Just vibing with it. TVHM sucks, Brokar. I agree with you. TVHM has nothing good about normal mode and nothing good about UVHM, and the scaling is somehow worse than on normal mode, because things don't scale properly a lot of times. And on top of all that, I don't know about you guys. TBHM is where I take the most deaths in a playthrough. Like, I think it's the hardest playthrough. Because, like, in normal mode, right? The game will kind of always have you be a little under level. But if you over level, you're over leveled for, like, a significant portion of it, right? And then you're fine once you reach the new part. In TBHM, it always happens to me where I'll be under leveled. So I'm like, all right, let me go level up a few times. And then somehow I'm like 2 levels extra under leveled out of nowhere. I'm like, how did this even happen? I love rubberized chat. It's very bouncy, bouncing on it. I'm tweaking out. So you use metagear in normal mode because that's the only time you can have fun with Gage. That's sort of the thought process there, yeah. Hello, Hashman. There was a point in time when, the way that I had my hair and stuff, they said I looked like Lord Farquaad. Good old days. Don't forget the grounded B. Yeah, shock resist B. Otherwise run invalid, chat. Why? Yeah, wildlife TBHM is where runs go to die. Yeah, that's when it's all Jover. Shock Nomad, no! Our only counter! Guys, you know that this build's actually broken. So, the thing you don't understand about Shock Gage is that, it literally, it makes it so you don't even have to swap weapons. Whammer and McGillicuddy. Okay, Whammer first, just because he's top of the line, not picking favorites or anything like that. Has Gage's incredible shock build finally showed you the error of my ways? It absolutely has. It's shocked me with how good it is. It's actually shocked me with how little damage I'm doing with a Sandhawk on level. Actually, just want to say hi real quick before doing my stuff. Keep it up. Thank you, McGilla. Hey, you keep it up yourself, man. Shock is blue, and kill the blues. We hate the blues. However, their music's alright. Guys, I already went over this last stream, right? But for anyone that's here right now, let's just go over a few things. I just want to go over a few things, okay? Because I really want to nail it into your guys' head, okay? I just want you guys to fully understand, right? How bad Gage's skills are, okay? So one of her 2 healing skills, which, by the way, you'll be healing all the time because your shield skill actually harms your HP. Her one and only healing skill, or one of 2, sorry. Cooking up trouble. While your magazine is full, you regenerate health. Except, in order to heal on demand, you have to reload. That destroys your Anarchy stacks. So it's like, okay, well, at least I get the buff from the better half, where when my magazine is half past empty, I gain increased fire rate. Except, you actually gain reduced mag size due to smaller, lighter, faster. And then you've got, you think with Anarchy, okay, I'm at 500%. I'm at 500% bonus damage with Anarchy. Realistically, I'll hit maybe 25% of those shots, maybe 50%. We'll say 50%. So I'm essentially doing 250% bonus damage per shot, right? I'm hitting half my shots with 500% damage on Anarchy, which you're not going to be hitting that much, but this is being generous. So you're really doing 250% of your normal DPS since half the shots miss. And it's great because close enough will hit the enemies, right? Except it reduces the damage by 50%. So you're actually only getting 125% bonus damage on average. Like in terms of DPS, meaning that you're barely benefiting off of Anarchy. But there are a few cool skills. For instance, with Shockstorm, if you critical hit an enemy, if you can precisely crit them, they blow up into a Shockstorm that does damage, except you have minus 300% accuracy, so you can't really crit them, I guess. But hey, this one, Death Trap shoots out a floating orb that you have to precisely shoot while it's moving, and that will have reduced accuracy, so you can't hit it. Okay, well, hey, but she has this skill. Wait, check out this skill. So on kill, she actually regenerates. I think at 5 out of 5, she regenerates 4% of her max shield per second on kill. Literally on kill, she gets 4% shield regen. That's so good. Oh, except this one literally restores 100% of your shield on kill. Okay, well, hey, she's got these two skills. She's got one for gaining more stacks, one for stacking quicker, except, I guess once you're at 150 stacks, you literally lost 2 skills. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. Well, hey, there's sharing is caring, so you can give Death Trap a shield that will, like, heal him, like the Neogenator, right? Oh, except he actually can't benefit from any healing on shields. But you could use transfusion grenades. Except Death Trap doesn't heal from transfusions. But all the transfusions still home to him instead of you. So that's cool. She's got 3% increased shield capacity though. So, you know, pretty good character. Very good skill because you can save quit and backtrack everywhere, so you'll be full HP. That's very true. That's very true. Having the full mag, that's actually really smart, bro. Oh, except then I lose my Anarchy stacks, actually. Okay, hold on. Max damage Death Trap can do actually a lot. I'm pretty sure people like kill Pyro Pete with him sometimes, but it's almost impossible. So thanks to Upshot Robot, you actually can do damage because it's 4% bonus melee damage per kill, and you can stack that infinitely. So no way Blood's about to die to Goliaths, right? That stacks infinitely, so you can theoretically get like 5,000%. And what a lot of people do is they go do the beatdown bar brawl before fighting Pyro Pete to get a few hundred stacks. And I've heard people talk about that. But the thing is, in order to make that actually effective... Hold on, guys. I'm about to get back into freaking Gage. I just remembered. Morpep might be broken and not do anything. GG. Except the thing is, with the whole stacking before Pete, most of the time, Death Trap will just take enough damage to die before the Pete fight, and then he has no HP and he'll get Nova'd by Pete. What, guys? I know, I don't have Nightbot. I'm sorry, bro. I've got frickin' Cloudbot or whatever. Okay, it was just the easy one to set up. Hello, Cowboy Turtle. So guys, I just remembered another thing. So this skill is pretty cool, right? When you reload, you cause an electrical explosion. So just on reload, you know, you cause an electrical explosion. That's good too, because they'll proc cooking up trouble. So just reload on demand and you'll... Granted, a lot of that does get negated with Discord. And I will be honest about that. So Discord is a must-have, but you still lose stacks, by the way. Just not all of them instantly. Also, not to mention, I believe Explosive Clap, 1-2 Boom, and the Stare actually all reduce Death Trap DPS. Death Trap often won't melee enemies that he should melee. Guys, I fought level 50 Terramorphous, normal mode Terramorphous, with a level 80 Death Trap with an OP 10 Hide of Terra, and it took 2 casts of Death Trap to kill because he just wouldn't attack. Hello, Catfish. And then chat, for anyone that doesn't know, Gage has, and if you know the context here, it's gonna make sense. Good job, Death Heat. Guys, hello, Dark Pebbles. Gage has, and I know a lot of you already heard this yesterday, she has 1 TDR class mod. TDR. Think about TDR. Think about what they make, what they don't make, what kind of guns they manufacture, what kind of guns they don't manufacture, right? So there's one TDR class mod for Gage. One TDR class mod for Gage. And that is, it gives buffs exclusively to assault rifles. One of two gun types that TDR doesn't make. And it gives you more pep for, I guess, extra another 10% ignite chance on a TDR throw, I guess. And then it does also give better half, which is pretty good. When your magazine is past half empty, you gain increased fire rate, except it also gives you smaller, lighter, faster, which reduces your mag size, which means you get less shots of increased fire rate. It's so stupid, dude. It's the worst designed character I've ever seen. Every part of her, dude. No, and then people will be like, well, once you get her full build, she's pretty good. Guys, what is her full build? What is her full? You think about it, Axton, right? It's like, oh, just go farm a Herald. Just go farm a fastball. Salvador, oh, just go get an Orphan Maker. Go get a Triquetra. Go get a Hydra. Right? Get a Rough Rider. Gage, they're like, yeah, you just need a sham. You mean arguably the worst shield to farm in Borderlands 2 with a 3.33% drop rate? Now, granted, she can kill the boss very quickly with TK's Wave or Twister. That brings us on to the next thing. They're always like, oh my gosh, the gun you need on Gage, the Twister. You mean notoriously one of the worst guns of all time to farm that costs you 100 Iridium to even have a chance at getting? You mean that one? Oh, you meant that one? You meant that one? Okay, well, what about her other guns? With the Shock Northfleet! Gage with the Shock Northfleet, so good! So you want me to farm a 1.67% drop chance, except actually divide that by 4 to get the Shock variant for Shock Gage. Okay. Oh, Quad, thank you for the lore drop. Now I know. Guys, also Ozzy, not Ozzy, welcome. Cowboy Turtle, welcome. Guys. It's so bad. It's so bad. And no, you know what's crazy though? I actually like playing this character. I said it. I actually really like playing this character. And nobody's holding me hostage to play this character. I love Gage. No, I actually like her in normal mode though, low-key. But I think it's because I was doing the speedruns for a little while, and she's fun on the speed. But yeah, no. Most Borderlands tubers are back on the other ones, but what I've experienced personally, and what I've seen all my other YouTube friends and stuff experience, other than Cashew, who still plays every day, he streams every day, cashew.com/YouTube. I think the general consensus has been that Borderlands 4 is a nice steak dinner. It's a very, very nice steak dinner. And after it, after playing the full game, 100%ing, well, 100%ing the character, I'm still missing like 3 achievements. I can happily say that I am satisfied with the game. And I give it like a 9 out of 10. I love the game. I'm just waiting. Let me go get more SMG ammo. I'm just waiting for more content. Because Borderlands 3 at release did at least have more content. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't they have a Guardian takedown straight off the bat? Or did they not? It was very soon after launch that they had it. TX, who's your favorite Vault Hunter? Krieg. You can literally use Gib for all these items. That's true. I guess Gage isn't that bad to farm for because you can just use Gib, as the great Mick intended. The great McQuagle. They didn't have any takedowns at launch, but they came out pretty quick. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was like literally within a month. But hey, within a month of Borderlands 4 release, we got the Bloody Harvest event or whatever, Horrors of Kairos. Gage has a gun to his head off screen. Don't call me Gage. Second of all, I don't, though. I've heard that community patch Gage is pretty good. I've heard that, and that most of her, most all the mods that like rebounce the game, so BL2 fix, BL 2.5, and community patch, I've heard all of them are good and make Gage way better. Have you ever tried Discord looping? You might enjoy that playstyle more. Is that where you... I probably have before, where you like are constantly on Discord and then swap off and then go back on and swap off. Hey, sound like an average neat. Yeah, it's got content drought, but other than that, I love Borderlands 4. I really, really, really do. Although I will say, it's got the same thing as Borderlands 3 for me, where the Vault Hunters just don't interest me. I mean, you guys saw it on my YouTube short, borderlands.com/Mr. T X Shorts or whatever. But like, I don't know. The Borderlands 3 and Borderlands 4 Vault Hunters are just less interesting to me. Because like, I don't know. I feel like the skills you spec them into provide very little. And like literally, if you had me play through Borderlands 4 and I wasn't allowed to use action skills, I wouldn't be able to tell you at all which character I was playing because they all kind of buff the same things. You know? Wait, electrical burn is kind of like immolate. I'm Maya, chat. Oh my gosh, I'm playing as a good character. Oh, and that guy exploded. Like Krieg, chat. I'm not playing Gage. I'm in a different world right now. I'm enjoying the character I'm playing. Wait, I'm Axton. I'm Axton, chat. I'm not Gage at all. Life is still good. Yeah, no raid boss at launch, by the way. Rock and roller's pretty hard to kill. Shut up. No raid boss at launch, but thank goodness there wasn't. Imagine it would be so bad because like Borderlands 4 has been by far the easiest game to just break with builds that we have ever seen. Like Borderlands 2 at release was like B-Shield conference called Terramorphous. But like it at least took us a little bit to figure that out, but it was literally day one, every boss getting one shot by every character. Which also is another thing that genuinely like that actually hurt my dislike of the game. The game was so easy, and like, guys, love Lil Gas Mask, he's my homie, but like, the entire time that we were playing, he was using the spread launcher amp boost, and I was like, yeah, you know, maybe we shouldn't do that, because that, oh my gosh, thank you, item card. It was like, that seems a little broken, though, like, maybe we just should, like, use our other stuff, and he was like, but like, we can just kill the boss really quick. I was like, yeah. Yeah, that'll be good. But it meant that like we just pretty much speed ran through the game the whole time because everything was just getting one shot with like the most lackluster build we've ever made in our lives. And I didn't like that. And I didn't like especially that because of how broken everything was, and some things still are, right? It made it so everything that wasn't broken felt bad. Felt like a bad build. It's like this game. It's like using, I don't know. It's like using a like green Droog on this game. It's going to be amazing. Even at OP10, a green Droog's going to put in work. But compared to the Lyuda, you're like, well, this thing sucks. And that's how it felt for every case of Borderlands 4. Because it's like, yeah, I mean, this build's pretty cool. I killed that guy in 30 seconds. But that build killed him in literally 3. So, This build kind of blows. Gotta min-max harder. I don't know. And I don't know. And again, literally, like, the lack of content in Borderlands 4, every stream I ever see for Borderlands 4 is either A, phosphine farming, or like, Harlow Green Tree build testing. It's my little brother's B-Day. Can you wish him a happy birthday? Ozzy, not Ozzy's little brother. I don't know what your name is. Happy birthday, little bro. I wish you a good one. I wish you only the best presents, gumdrops, lollipops, and everything in between. I wish that you get to meet Alvin, Simon, and Theodore for your special day, little homie. Vex players. Bro, Vex players. Don't get me started on frickin' Vex players. Hello, bad deck. It's a thing now. I'm making it a thing. I'm letting the haters prove me wrong. Which, by the way, I like that even in normal mode. Like, normally in Borderlands 2, in normal mode, it's like, this build sucks, but you can't really tell. I can tell you right now, if I was just using correct elements, like, everything would just be going better. Like, I would genuinely just be, like, more powerful right now. You guys think I should get Anarchy? Hey, happy birthday, Alex. Have a great little B-Day, okay? Or big B-Day. I don't know how old you are. You'd be like 32 or like 12. How is giving me a whole separate Twitch Turbo ad after the ad break? Listen, man. Hi, Matthew. Hello, Matthew Lascar. Hey, if you're Ozzy's little brother, happy birthday, Matthew. Thank you for the money, Croat. Matthew Loser. All the ads Twitch runs are illegal in Canada. GG. GG chat. GG. Yeah, Whammer brings up a good point. Can you rebuke that? Oh my gosh. Wait, actually? I refuse to believe that I helped your little bro get 5 Vault Hunters to OP 10. I don't even have 5 Vault Hunters to OP frickin' 10. I was gonna save quit. I was gonna show you guys something. I gotta remember after this round to save quit, swap to a different character, and show you guys something. Do I F with the color yellow? I mean, it's alright. It's stealthy. Hello. Better than rebooting that. Can you just remove that? What are you talking about? Posture check. Gotcha, Inky. Welcome, Inky, as well. Hope you're doing well. Hey, you should try out the Hyperion Slaughter in Orchasm. That one is probably the hardest Circle of Slaughter in this game. French people? Ooh! Oh, that's what we're talking about. No, it's okay. The French people, they get it. The French people are like, oh, that's so funny. Hey, if you're French in my chat, shout out. You're a goat. If you think Slaughter Dome's hard, try Underdome, little bro. Are we about to die because we're shock Gage? One shot. Hello, AZ. This gameplay is shockingly good. I get it. Hi, Slimothy. Hi, Slimothy. Hi, Slimothy. Stealthy, which Borderlands Twitch member icon is that? Do I have that? Was that the one for gifting during like the original reveal? Four. Oh, guys, I just made a league reference. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Rigby, welcome. Guys, lots of people showing up today for Shock Gage. People love Gage, I guess. That's what I've gathered from this. So from now on, we will only play as Gage. Jin players, bro. Frickin' Jin players. Either the best or worst players on Earth. All French people are goats, if you're in my chat. That's the correction there. Okay, why am I struggling though? Gage baited? GG. Chat, I'm gauge baiting you right now. Okay, hold on, hold on. Immolate proc, kind of. Oh my gosh! Gage is so good, chat! Oh my gosh, Gage is so good! Literally no other character could have done that. Literally no other character could have done that. No other player could have done that either. That was a TX exclusive right there. Hello, Grebs. Thank you for the vocal compliment. I appreciate that. It's interesting because all my life growing up, I always got made fun of for my voice. And then online, there's like a small subset of people who enjoy it. Been playing a year since I started posting. Crazy. Guys, my channel anniversary did not mean to play in this. My channel anniversary of first posting Borderlands content was September 11th. So, remember the day. Don't fall into the addiction, Stealthy. No, Stealthy, okay. Since you're a real one, I'll tell you. Chat, you guys ever have those days where you play a game that you're like kind of not even enjoying, but you just keep doing it? And you're like, man, I've literally wasted my day. That happened to me. Yesterday, I was like, you know what? I want to play League of Legends. First of all, I had the worst games of my life. And I literally think I just doom queued for like 12 hours straight. Okay? Like, I ended the night feeling like just a disappointment. Genuinely. Narrating books. How about I narrate the Amnesia lore? How about I narrate your mother? Dude, I got you, bro. I freaking just owned you. Dude, you just got freaking destroyed. Alright, Summathy. I can't wait for the channel anniversary either. We'll be doing a subathon. But here's what we'll do. I'll take from my buddy Whammer, and every sub adds 3 hours to the clock. Hello, Mr. E. This is some kind of patch to make the game look like this. Are you talking about like the cell shading? If you're on PC, you can turn off the cell shading really easily. I don't know if you're on PC, but you essentially just open up one of the files of the game. It's like Willow Game config or something, and you change one word. You change it from Willow Game post-process to Ryan post-process. Yeah, Whammer, that was a little interesting. Did you ever finish that subathon, by the way? Also, James Hayfield, thank you so much for the follow. I genuinely appreciate that. I really appreciate the Twitch follows. I am trying to build that up. Should I have streamed the League journey? Would that have been good? Found out I have over 1,000 hours and realized I might need to start doing more overtime. Yeah, I think I've got something like that. I think I counted one time and it was like 50 days or something ridiculous. Don't quote me on that, but it was something ridiculous. I was talking to Not Now Sparky about it at the time and got that realization. It was rough. Other than that, Mr. E, sorry, I have a hard time finishing one topic. Yeah, so there's one setting you can change, but also I do have a bunch of changes to my lighting. I use the Uber post-processing mod, which just make the game look a little bit better than it default does, in my opinion. There was a kerfuffle. Okay, GG. Left for a wedding. GG. Could have kept it going, man. A real one would have kept it going. A real one would have taken it to the wedding. Hey, you mind if I do Shepathon here? Also back to more pep, maybe being broken. Did you know you can check changes to your status effect chance in real time? Quickly swap back and forth between your weapons and look at the bottom right item card. More pep is the only status effect that doesn't change it. Oh boy, this character. So, bro, no, and it's so bad too. Like literally, this is just like a worse version of Flicker, dude. 10% chance to apply corrosion. Who cares? Hello, Saint. Literally, who cares? Because, bro, literally, who cares? You can just, like, the corrosive damage that it deals. He had a Nova Shield. The corrosive damage that it deals just for, like, hitting the enemy is more than the dot will ever do. It's genuinely so bad, this character. Also, I'm having to, like, slag swap and play around cover like crazy in this normal mode. Chat, is this normal mode? Is this NBHM? Is Astolfo here? Immediately timed out Astolfo. Alright. The Iron to GM grind? Hey, I've never been Iron. Okay, let's get that clear. I'm gold every season, baby. You know what's crazy though, Stealth? There was one season that I put like, it was like 100 games into Draven. And that was back when my internet sucked. So, 100 games into Draven on consistent 150 ping. As Draven. And I kind of popped off. I got a few pentas. I will not lie to you. Uber post-processing, that explains it. Thank you. I was curious why your game looks so bright. Shark projectiles were a different color. Yeah, it's due to that. It's just a mod on the Python SDK, and then I just fine-tuned it. The problem is, like, you can do so much with a mod, but if any setting gets changed, even by, like, 0.1, the whole game looks different. No banging in chat, guys. Quit ERPing. Hop on VR chat or something. I should remember that it doesn't matter if I reload because I'm in normal mode. So, like, I can proc, shock, and awe. Dude, and no, okay. Most skills that are just, like, level-based with the scaling are like, yeah, it kind of sucks, but it's good in normal mode. Wait, I just killed him with it. Maybe it is good. Oh, hold on, though. Okay. No, do I put a point into Anarchy? Hello, crazy stuff. Currently on lunch. How's the run going? It's honestly, it's Gage. We're playing Gage. The fact that we're having to slag, bro. It's normal mode. But this shock hail is gonna go crazy. But, I figure that if I have Anarchy, it'll realistically stay around like 50 or something. Because I'll keep forgetting about it and like reloading. And so I'll just be getting a decent damage boost while still having accuracy, you know? Okay, no, we're shock only, My bad, chat, my bad. 9%, 9% bonus shock damage. Dude, no! Guys, she's the shock character, and her only shock damage skill increases it by 15%! That's so bad! I have a white relic that's giving me half of that. Like, Grebs. Okay, so the start... because we're still allowing Death Trap, right? Because this isn't... I know the title's a little misdeceiving, but it's a shock Gage only playthrough, right? So we're putting ourselves into the mind, the empty mind of a Gage player, and trying to figure out how they play the game and seem to enjoy it, right? So we are allowing Death Trap. Death Trap's just fine. It's just that all of our weapons have to do shock, right? And grenade and whatnot. So we used Death Trap for the early game, and it still honestly sucked. It's amazing how bad Death Trap can be as well. But it wasn't that bad. Like, it went better than it would otherwise, especially because shock weapons I don't think start spawning till level 10. Like, it's either 10 or 15. So our only option would have been Thunderball Fist, which is a 5% drop chance with that run up and having Death Trap kill it every time. Or farm Fight for Sanctuary till 15, or farm whatever, and I didn't want to do any of that. DT is friend, sort of. Kind of a, I won't say it here, chat, but we all know what Death Trap is. Got Legendary Catalyst, and I'll get a lot more shock, so true. We should actually go to Tina at 30, though, and get the Monk, or whatever her class mod is. Tempest, something like that. Pinterest. You got the Pinterest class mod, bro? Bro, pin it, pin it. Also, the fact that Shockstorm does, like, no damage. Like, the headshot crit actually does, like, nothing. Kind of crazy. What if I just played Zero instead? I'd be playing an inferior character, chat. This is the #1. My god. Watch this. Melee damage. Reset the run. Really want to meet the person who designed Gage's skill trees. I'm always saying it. I'm pretty confident that they set up 6 different people to set up Gage's skill trees. Put 2 per tree, right? Or 2 per branch. And none of them were allowed to talk to each other. That's the conclusion that I've hit. That's the only thing I can see. Hello, Rango Tango. 3 trophies away from Bloodborne. Plat. Good luck, homie. Good luck. I must admit, I'm kind of a fake Soulsborne fan because I can't see the game. Dude, no, and Gaige visually is so polluting, and she has multiple skills that crash your game. I hate this character. The Necromancer. Anyway, I'm a fake fan. I have so much time in each of the Dark Souls games. Like 120 hours in Sekiro, and never played Bloodborne. But I do know that it runs in a consistent 20-something FPS, and it was once deemed cinematic. I think the Sand Shock. It's the Sand Shock. My stream audio keeps desyncing. GG. Thank goodness we have the Chulane and the Sandhawk. As a Gage player, never went down Blue Tree until I completed Green and Red, and I think that's for the best, you know? Unfortunately, to RP, to do our little Gage roleplay, well, hold on. That makes it sound weird. To RP, to make this a role-playing game, we have to play with Shock, unfortunately. Death Heat, I'm sorry, you just died. World Drop Chuck, let's go. And Spread Launcher. Guys, bring back the Borderlands 1 Spread Launchers. The only Spread Launchers that were good in the series. Quite frankly. What they should have done with Gaige is instead of Death Trap, they should have gave her a shield. And what they should have done is that she, instead of gaining stacks for her gun damage, like if she gains stacks for her shock, and maybe fire too, just because that's sort of like what her character's about with electrical burn, wires don't talk, those things. So I'm thinking that maybe what they should have done is something like that, where she gains stacks for the shock, but since stacks are really annoying, maybe she could like stack them really quickly, but they decay like on their own pretty fast. I just feel like something like that would have worked better as a character. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section down below. Kill the blue tree! Me when I play Gage. Hey, but guys, check this out. Yeah, I'm not bragging. It's flying shock. I mean, I'm not bragging though. Just want you guys to know that. What the heck's a chalice dungeon? GG. You just had an asthma attack? I'm sorry. Breathe easy, homie. And the wise words of my hero. Breathe easy, homie. Guys, do you remember in Amnesia when we took the Dark Descent? I cried. Blue Isham. Welcome to the stream. Hold on. How is a Flying Sandhawk doing so bad? Well, I mean, it's level 15. So, like, it's under level, to be fair. But also, like, literally, if this was fire, these guys would be getting shredded. It's a frickin' Sandhawk, okay? In normal mode with the Grog Nozzle. I'm stuck. I keep getting stuck on geometry, and I know it's because of my frame rate. Hey, but I'm not having weird frame rate issues today. When my friend got me Borderlands 2, he told me I wasn't allowed to pick Gaige because she's the girlfriend character, and years later, I played the game myself, and I'm still yet to pick her. And that's good. That's for the best, honestly. Okay, I will admit, Gaige can be fun, and especially for normal mode, I actually think she's fun. That said. She only really has like 1 or maybe 2 viable builds you can use. Like in endgame, if you're an endgame player. She's only got like 1 or maybe 2 viable builds. And so you're gonna get bored of her. Hey, good. Keep little bro off that. Yeah, ever since the start though, she was called like the girlfriend character. Not in a misogynistic way, but in a way of like it's good for getting your girlfriend who doesn't play games to play a game because she doesn't have to aim and she can be like, oh, I summoned a cute robot. But TBH, that's my reaction too. Like, oh, I think this robot kind of cute. You don't even like the Sandhawk, so you're Gaige baiting then. Bro, no Gaige baiting in the chat, guys. Health stack Gaige? Yeah, I like you getting banned for my chat right now. Hello, Custard Jerry. No. It would be that, what I was describing would be different for Maelstrom Athena because she would also... So how it would work is she'd also, instead of Death Trap, she'd be holding a shield that, like, probably... Like, maybe if it absorbed damage... or something, like if it could absorb the damage that gets dealt and then you can throw it maybe, and if she had like more melee skills and like a different status effect totally separate from the rest, something like that I think would be pretty good. Is this TVHM? Please lock in. Lock in. Shock Gage. Yes! No other character could have done that! Literally no other character could have done that. Find me one other character that could have done that. You know what is a problem? My shield's level 50. Fight for your life relic? That could genuinely save me right now. Hold on. Because I'm not going to have... Why am I using a shock relic?
I'm so, like, I know why. Because I was like, oh, it's for the build, but, like, unironically gonna use a fight for your life relic right here. Because it could end up saving us. Lock in, chat. Lock in, lock in. Hey, I will say, though, guys, Amon feels like he was definitely inspired by Gage with many of his skills. Considering he has multiple skills that literally are just Gage's skills, but better. Like, he's got electrical burn, but it works the other way, too. Where if you fire an enemy, they can get shocked. Doesn't make much sense on a physical level, does it? Like, at least if they get shocked, like a spark can start a fire. But a fire can't start a spark, so... yeah. Melee Zero run when? I don't freaking know, man. I like Melee Zero, but he comes at the downside that you kind of always need loot. This might actually be a better shield. He comes at the downside that you always need loot in order to make the melee build work to full effectiveness. We missed the TPS streams. Is it because I could fly around? Because I miss that too. TBH. TBH, man. TBH and XYZ, am I right? Oh, there's more waves. I thought that was the last one. Hold on. Little homie Goliath. Spin gun, only Lilith. Alright, so it is now time to get shock hail. Yeah, I think Blue, if TPS just had more content, like I genuinely think it would be a better game than BL2. And I think that more people would play it than BL2. Read only enabled. Oh my gosh, beautiful. Hold on. Throw on the farm counter. GG. Elvis Presley. Eddie Murphy. Is that Slipknot? If fire burns hot enough, it can make plasma, which is kind of like electricity. So I've got electricity in my blood. Oh, corrosive. That's what we need. I'm lying, chat. I'm capping, as they say. I'm only getting slag. I've gotten 3 slags. Oh man, you bloody slag. There's... Can you just not get accessories on this thing, or what? Let's... Wait, what's the grip on that? That is Tor grip. Let's go for one more shock and see if we can get an accessory, and if not, we'll kind of just take it. Yeah, we really need some more slag, bro. Real bad. Discount code LGM. Hot hail. You're so hot your body feels electric. Yeah, so it's sort of a placebo skill. Guys, a gaming chair company reached out to me like a month ago. They're like, hey, we would like you to use, like, we'll send you a free chair. And you have to make a review on it. And I was like, well, I'm not going to make a review on it, so I'm not going to take your offer. But I was thinking, like, it's probably like a $80 chair. Dude, it's a company that makes like $600 chairs. Mr. E, it's I use Artlist, and it's just a playlist I've made off of that. We are 14 runs in with 1 shock hail. I'm not even going to be picky. I just wanted like one other one. Yeah, chairs are just expensive. This one was $300, guys. And yet, had it for... Well, that one's better. Is that Vladoff grip? I've had this one for years, and it has been amazing to me. Read only disabled, and then what do we cover up? I guess our little Eevee. Rip little Eevee. And check this out. Little strategy. It's called sell your items. Also, guys, check this out. Last stream, when we're farming the Zaffords, 2 bullets go faster a fed. Maliwan grip Slagus, by the way. Every time you reject stuff like this, hey, you should try Whammer. He's desperate. All right. They'll be like, hey, is that the subathon guy? Yeah, I don't know. If he couldn't finish the subathon, I don't know that he'll finish the chair review. Yeah. No, we'll keep little Eevee, but like, I don't think I'm gonna keep it equipped. If I get rid of anything, it'll be the Sandhawk. We'll think about it. So let me do that. Yeah, Ozzy. That's why, I guess to you, since you didn't know I was streaming on Twitch, it may have looked like I was schizophrenic and just making stuff up. No, that's Twitch chat. You didn't even see it on screen up there. All right, we're going to bank both of those and the commerce and that, because I likely won't ever need that. We're a loot relic, bye-bye. And that, you never know when I'll need it. You're the subathon guy. Almighty light skin. All right, cool name. So glad to see people still playing the most iconic game in existence. Yes, and enjoying it too, as much as is possible when playing Gage. Unfortunately, do I have any iridium? I do actually. Let's go buy more hail ammo. Spow Raid, the subathon guy. Yeah, that's him. How many people watching on Twitch? According to my stats, there's 27 on Twitch, 31 on YouTube. I don't know if that number's ever accurate, though. Chat. Who else wishes for the Spow Raid subathon? It's an interesting one, Almighty. So let's say Alvin, Simon, and Theodore, right? Yeah, quad. The quad subathon would go kind of hard, huh? Just gambling the whole time, or what? You should do it over on Kick. You know, oh no, it won. Never mind. Cool, what I'm saying. Yeah, I would agree, Ozzy. YouTube is kind of honestly annoying to stream, but YouTube is kind of better to stream on, sort of. They both got their pros and cons. I would say the best part of YouTube, though, is that, like, let's say that in a day I get like 40,000 views over all my shorts, all my videos, all that. Every single person that watches sees a little icon that I'm live, and probably, I don't know, less than 1% of the people that see that will actually click on it. But those that do, well, click on it and be like, oh, he streams. And if they like subscribe to me or whatever, they will obviously get my live stream on the left side of their YouTube the whole time I'm streaming. Blade Ball, hey, thank you for the follow. One stream late, bro. I wasn't enough last stream. GG. Hello, Shadow Type. Not TPS, but the pre-squeakle. Yes, like Salmon, Ivan, and Theodore. I know, Croat. I know. It's crazy. There was a Crota Lilius Partridge guy. I think he's kind of impersonating you. He was on YouTube earlier. But in terms of actually streaming, like YouTube, you've got to go through like this whole like pre-stream process every time. You have to get like a thumbnail for it, and then all that. As for Twitch, it's like change the title, boom, you're done. I've seen a lot of people. This hail's crazy, by the way. I've seen a lot of people on Twitch, or not on Twitch, on YouTube that live stream use like AI generated thumbnails for like the stream, and for some reason it's never surprising to me that the ones that I see do that never have any views. There was this one I saw, no hate to the guy, but it was like Borderlands Cromerax farming, right? Oh, I forgot what I'm doing here, my bad. It was like Borderlands Cromerax farming. I'm too powerful. Shock Gage is too powerful to cripple. And instead I destroy. Oh my goodness! Okay, I'll finish what I was saying in a second. Aussie not Aussie. Thank you so much for the YouTube membership. Welcome to the gamers. Enjoy the emotes. And I think there's a few other benefits as well. I think you skip ads on YouTube. I think that gets rid of ads. Thank you so much. I appreciate that very, very much. But he was farming Cromerax for a Nemesis Invader with like the most AI thumbnail you have ever seen in your entire life, right? And then I click on, and he's using an invisible gun that one-shots Cromerax, and I'm like, I might question the validity of a Nemesis Invader, say you got one, you know? The French Elden Ring challenge? Whoa, don't bring that up with Whammer here. Calm down. And that's how it feels, Trog. But I've seen a few like bigger YouTubers do it too. Where, not like big, but like bigger, using AI generated thumbnails, and I'm like, and it doesn't make sense because literally, okay, so they're going through a prompt and doing like Borderlands Maya, and it's obvious that their prompt was Borderlands Siren or something, because it looks like it's something that's sort of attempting to look like a siren from Borderlands, but it doesn't know, right? And it's like, why would I do that when I could just screenshot? There you go. There's the thumbnail. Like, stream thumbnails don't really have to be much, even though I've always gone kind of all out with them in the past. You saw the same one? It was crazy, bro. It was wild. I was like, I can't believe this is like a thing people are doing. Yeah, Ozzy, I will say though, I do have it set where if you gift, it is set to the $5 one, and I'm pretty sure I can change that, but I was like, no, we're keeping it. It makes it easier for when I, like, during October when I was doing my Subtober stuff, because it's like, I don't want to count every single $1 sub, but if they gift at $1, then it negates it. Someone gives like 8,000 $1 subs or whatever. I'm like, sorry, that didn't mean anything because it wasn't the max tier. But yeah, no, I like the 3 price points. I just feel bad because my YouTube memberships, guys, I won't lie, kind of does nothing, right? Because it's like you get my videos a day early. Big whoop. You have to wait 9 months for a video anyway, and then you get it 12 hours earlier because I'm too excited to post it that I'm like, it's been out early enough. Let's get it out. The average Rad Brad thumbnails? Do I know Rad Brad? Like that sounds familiar. I don't want to out the Rad Brad, but loot? No. Let me look. YouTube. I spelled it wrong. Why do I know that name? Hold on. He's been around like a while, right? Oh my gosh, bro. What are these? They look like they're like trying to be movie trailers or something. I literally wouldn't know what these were for, by the way. It's fine though. Hey, it gets views. I make videos occasionally. Yeah, occasionally. When the Souls Trilogy stream? Tomorrow, chat. That's actually the new video coming out. Well, and I don't get it because, like, with AI thumbnails, because I don't listen. Obviously, generative AI is bad. It's bad for like the earth or whatever. But like, I don't really care if someone AIs Nick Jonas and Master Chief eating a hamburger together. But a lot of them will use it for like commercial use, and that makes it worse, right? And like when I see an AI thumbnail, those are so bad, and it's like if you're putting in literally zero effort into your thumbnail, but also like the thumbnail doesn't even tell me what it is. Like, I won't lie, on my recent thumbnails, I just do a little Sigma and screenshot the game, right? But I almost feel like that's more effort, okay? But at least you know what I'm doing. Hold on, lock in. But I was gonna say something with that. Guys, no other character would have been able to clear that, by the way. Something about AI thumbnails. I don't know. I feel like it takes away a lot from the YouTube experience as well, having to like be like, I made this video with my bare hands and I crafted this thumbnail. And look at this. I'd prefer a Mr. Beast thumbnail over that. Allergic to effort. Wait, do you guys not have Cody Plays? Oh no, you do. You're just not a member, I see. Allergic to effort. I feel like, see, AI though, there are two types of AI. There's the tool AI and the generative AI. And the tool AI is amazing, right? That's been in use for years and years and years. And like video editing without any of that would be so much worse. But like nowadays, one of my favorite ones is DaVinci Resolve has added, and I've used this on many of my videos so far. DaVinci Resolve has added this like track extender AI tool, where what it'll do is it essentially finds the best part in a song to extend it and then creates a seamless cut in it, and it essentially just takes out the work of going through a song, finding the exact beat, taking a section from later in the song, putting that there, right, and then connecting a song to make it longer. And I did that before that was ever a feature, and it just takes out that and makes it so it sounds seamless. And it's like stuff like that is so amazing, and it is so useful, and it increases it. Actually, I feel like good AI actually increases your creativity. It allows you to have more creativity because it gives you the tools to do what you want to do. As where, should we get 1-2 boom, chat? This is so bad. It's not a good skill at all, but we'll get it. As where so bad. As where other forms of AI, like generative AI, reduce creativity. And I think that's the biggest thing for me on AI. Have I heard of Weezer? Oh no, you didn't ask that. I read two at the same time. Have you heard of the AI text-to-speech voices in the finals and arc raiders? No, I have not. I remember when Black Ops 6 came out. Didn't that have AI voices or something? For like all the characters? We can save money. Hello, Herania. A lot of people don't check if AI is true or not. Just goes by the answer. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Where it's like, hey, ChatGPT, if I get crushed by a forklift, will I be fine? It's like, absolutely, dude. I think the forklift would be good. Some say it even works like a chiropractor. Like, thank you, ChatGPT. You're my best friend. Haha, no problem. The way that they try to make ChatGPT seem so human. Guys, would you rather have ChatGPT in your phone or Mark Zuckerberg? Mark Zuckerberg? No, I'm not. You guys know that when you unplug something in Windows 10? Mark Zuckerberg? Mark Zuckerberg? No, I'm not. Your dad gets to see Tool in December. Shout out Maynard. It has good, no, it definitely has good uses. I think that when AI becomes bad is when it's used for commercial use for the most part. And obviously generative AI is supposedly bad for the planet, but I've also heard some people say that it's like really negligible. So I don't know, I'm not informed on it. But let's imagine that there was no effect. Let's imagine there was zero effect on the planet or whatever. I think that AI would be totally good until it's like for commercial use or for like actual art. I would say anything art related, probably don't use it for. But at the same time, again, if someone wants Lara Croft and frickin' Mordecai from this game sharing a smoothie, it's like, okay, I guess. But I would prefer if someone just drew that. But I mean, I get why people use it because it is no effort, but I just hate it. I think anything art related, it just shouldn't be used at all. I feel like text-to-speech is fine. Text-to-speech is totally fine, but when it's like AI of someone's voice, like what they did with Black Ops, whatever, where it's like, oh look guys, it's Samantha Maxis, but it's, oh boy, it's Samantha Maxis, but it's just her AI voice. Like, yeah, that's kind of not cool. And I hate, literally, I was telling this to people, because people were like saying a year or two ago, probably 2 years ago, they were like, AI, like it's so easy to tell the difference from AI. And even as of like half a year ago, I saw so many posts on AI, obviously AI posts, that are like there will never be a time that we can't see AI. AI's so like recognizable, blah, blah, blah. And now, chat, I've been fooled by AI multiple times at this point where I'm like, I see a video and I'm like, that's crazy. And then like, I go back and I think about it and I'm like, wait, let me rewatch that. And it takes like 3 rewatches before I'm like, wait, that's not real. It just looks incredibly real. And it's a little scary. It is a little scary. And I hate, see, this is why we can't have nice things, guys. When AI first was like becoming a thing, it's like, oh, look at this funny picture. Look at this funny AI picture. It's like, haha, yeah, that's AI, haha. And then it very quickly became like, wait, this is like scary. Like, this is ex-YouTuber saying why thing. Why did he say that? It's like, he didn't say that. Comes to art, like music or drawing, AI is legit just a parasite to it. True. Just recently, I've seen a band from my country, a big band, by the way, that used generative AI to on their recent music videos, and it looks so uncanny and ugly, and nobody batted an eye on it. Nobody, and it just steals art. Do you guys remember there was if I'm not mistaken, there was a thing for Pink Floyd. It was like a contest to see who could make the best music video, and I'm pretty sure generative AI won. There are hundreds of AI content creators and AI ran bot farms that make up a huge amount of the internet presence now. I've noticed. A lot of these things aren't even AI, just labeled it because buzzwords that make money as well. Yeah. Like, there's really a limit. It's like all things in life, right? Where it's like on one end, you're at an extreme and it's probably unhealthy. On the other end, you're at an extreme and it's probably unhealthy. In the middle ground, you're in a good spot where it's like, this is great, right? Like that can be applied to most things in life, honestly. And that's how I try to live my life. And it's the same with AI, where it's like, over here is like, all AI is horrible, all AI bad. No AI should be used for anything ever. On this end, AI is the future. AI is how you make money. AI is how all money should be made. Money should be AI. You should get AI dollars. You should get AI bucks. So let's use it for everything. But I feel like there's a really good middle ground where it's like, let's use it for things that actually will benefit from it. Mostly as a tool. Like I've seen there are photographers where they'll use generative AI, but what they'll do is they'll get a landscape shot, right? They'll go out to the place, you know, tens of miles out of civilization, get an amazing shot, but they just need like an extra inch on the edge of the photo, and they've used generative AI for that. And I see no problem with that. I think that's fine. But then people will just like generative AI a photo of the same area, and it's like, the Coca-Cola Christmas truck. I've seen that one. The thing is, Astolfo, there are more and more videos now where you cannot tell the difference because finally, after years, AI figured out the finger thing. They realized there's 5 fingers on a hand. You almost always have to look now at like the background and the lighting. It's always the lighting. And I couldn't even describe what it is with the lighting. You can just like see the lighting. Be like, I think that's wrong. I don't know why, but I think that's wrong. This upgrade's not 12, is it? It is. Your YouTube feed just keeps recommending you the channel that makes AI Juice World albums. They brought him back, Chad. Megadeth, one of the metal's biggest bands, I am very aware, recently began using AI to generate their latest announcement video on their next and last album at this point. That is crazy, actually. My goats, come on. Shadows not properly following. Maybe that's what it is, yeah, because there's always something about the lighting that looks wrong. It also kind of always looks like a little bit like a Snapchat filter. But there have definitely been multiple that I've had to look through 2 or 3 times before I realize it. Because so many of them just look real. And it's kind of scary. And again, literally a year ago, AI looks so bad, it's hilarious how bad it looks. What about now, dude? Now it just looks like that's a real image. That is really this YouTuber doing this thing. And then obviously you start getting into like deep fakes, which look even better because it's like a real person being deep faked onto a real person. It's like, oh boy. Yeah, text typically gives it away because AI has trouble with that for some reason, even though it's text. You would think they'd be able to get that. First of all, hi, Steel Enthusiast. Just need to define things because 90% of tools are not artificial intelligence. They just have names, and being labeled AI makes it so hard to discuss. I know. And then it makes it so the people that don't know anything about the topic, but still have a very strong opinion about the topic for some reason, will be like, it'll be like, oh yeah, I use, like I was saying earlier, like, yeah, I use the AI tool, and it really is AI to my understanding. It's like, oh, I use the AI tool to extend the music track on my video. And it's like, so you use AI to create your video? No, it's something that I could have done myself. It just was done, as opposed to it taking me 5 minutes, it took me 5 seconds. And people really don't understand the difference. And so that happened with Plants vs. Zombies Replanted, right? Guys, hate the game if you want, right? There are reasons to have issues with Plants vs. Zombies Replanted. I myself have been enjoying it. There are reasons to dislike it. There are reasons to not buy it. I respect whatever your opinion is on it. But they used upscaling, AI upscaling, to make the game look HD, right? And so many people were like, they literally used AI to create the game. No, they did not. They used upscaling, which has been a technique that's been used for decades at this point. But because AI has such a negative term, everyone was like, they used AI to make the game. It's like, no, you don't understand what they're doing. They are using a tool here that will improve the resolution of a given item. It's the same. You could say the same thing if you play a modern game and turn on DLSS. It's like, you're using AI. Yes, as a tool. I'm not generating a game when I turn on DLSS. I'm just artificially improving the resolution. AI likes to put words from the prompt in things in the background if they have words and no specifications. For example, if you want a Pixar style ad and there's a poster in the background, it might say Pixar. Interesting. That's interesting. They're just like, all right, how can we really sell this? Let's just throw more in the background. Put your gun away, Mr. TX. I'm not killing blues with you right now, TX. I am the one playing Gage. The blues are here, TX. We're losing because you picked Gage, TX. Well, no legs. I see what you're saying, but I've heard of it where because there's one like pretty big photographer that does that, and he was talking about it, and he was like, I had gone out, spent a whole day getting this shot, and then realized I needed it to be just a tiny bit bigger, and that you could even call that kind of better because that isn't generating from nothing. It's just like extending upon it, similar to like if you're working with textures in a 3D model, essentially just one of the tools that extends that texture. So I don't really have a problem with him doing that, especially because it's like you spent all day going out and getting this shot and realize it's not going to work because you just need it slightly different here. T-Hitta. Wife and I are starting to play through together, and she ended up picking Gage. Guys, it's the wife character. We're saying it. Yet she hates the Anarchy skill. So with that being said, can she OP10 without Anarchy? Probably not. Especially as like a new player, no. Genuinely not, unfortunately. I don't recommend Gage to new players.
So what you want?
I see Spring Frog.
You are the biggest badass of all time.
What? What did you just say? AI generated cats' parents beating their children till they bleed? What?
Your time getting past the bunker protecting Angel. Come on back and we'll see about getting
Stuff that Gas showed in his streams, the vile and violent content. This guy's kid friendly. That has been going on for so long. It just didn't used to be AI. They used to have to put in effort to get like Elsa Spider-Man like syringe videos, but now they just prompt it, bro. Dude, I caught my nephew watching AI content one day. It was like devil versus Jesus, and it was like the devil like, yes, I will give you donuts. And then Jesus like, I will feed you fruits and vegetables. It was so bad. kids content was already bad from the start. LLM for the bad AI. To be more nuanced, you could say they just used upscaling instead of hiring original artists who would be happy to work on again. I don't know why they didn't hire the originals. But I mean, the game looks great. My only real problem with it is the fact that the original creators of PvZ Replanted wanted to help. They're like, no, we got it. Like, okay, why not just like take their help? It'll be more hand done. Instead, it was like a chain restaurant. Plants vs Zombies Replanted is more like a chain restaurant, as where the OG is like mom and pop shop. But it's like I'm still ordering from them. I'm still shopping at Walmart when I need to. Like, that's how it feels. It's like I would prefer to shop at the local place, but the local place doesn't have HD native, so AI about help for achievement on Battlefield 3 said it couldn't find anything. You know, I've had that actually happen a few times where I was like, what if I like used AI? I had thought, what if I do like beating Borderlands 2, but AI tells me what to do? And it had no clue, bro. It was like, yes, as Salvador, the commando, you're going to want to play the game. As you play, remember to build up your gear, blah, blah, blah. Hello, Neko-chan. Jab, it's been so long. It's so good to see you. My, honestly, contender for favorite Brazilian. Not gonna lie. Period, chat. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't bring back the originals, but they definitely didn't use generative AI. So, oh my goodness. Neko-chan, thank you genuinely, bottom of my heart. Thank you seriously for that membership. I appreciate that so much. You guys help every day make it more of a reality that I'm able to continue doing this sort of thing. And I am loving it. Thank you so much. And Siegel Meaty, oh my goodness, 3 months or 5 months, sorry. You've been around a while. Thank you so much. Bottom of my heart, guys. Bottom of my heart, down through my gut, down through my legs, down to my feet. I appreciate you so much. I really, really do. Thank you so much, both of you. I appreciate you much. Mucho. Okay. One thing that I'll see a lot of people be like, well, like when people are complaining about like kids content or whatever being so bad, every time it's always the people that are like, well, the parents should just be paying attention. Dude, literally, no. Like, yes, obviously the parents should be paying attention to what their kids are doing, but especially in today's day and age, it's literally all it takes is for them to stumble across like one YouTube short. Like, it's in no capacity difficult to get brain rotted. It's not hard at all to get brain rotted. And then some brain rotted is definitely not appropriate for kids, and yet it's put in with the kids' content. And so I've always kind of hated the argument of like, well, the parents should be monitoring what the kid is doing. It's impossible to do that. It's genuinely impossible to do that. And then so many people, this is how it always happens, okay? And stuff like this has happened to me in my life, and it screwed me up in ways, right? Where it's that whole, oh, the parents should be paying attention. What about when I'm at my friend's house and the other parents don't have the same rules as my parents? And so I ended up seeing some stuff that I definitely should not have seen as a child because the other parents just didn't care. And it's like, okay, what about that? So if you're gonna say that, like, you need to monitor your kids, then you're also saying that your kids aren't allowed to go into public, they're not allowed to go to school, and they're not allowed to go to their friend's house. Chat with the 2. What kind of currency do you guys have there? What's the R stand for? Hey, you're one of the #1 Gage players in chat. You always have been, Jab. Of course, you play with the community patch, so it's a little different. She's actually good. But thank you for your 2 ruples or whatever they use there that starts with an R. I appreciate that. See, it... And the freaking gamers, Jab, thank you so much. Guys, YouTube, this is why we love YouTube chat. Well, no, we love YouTube chat because you guys chat, and I appreciate you guys. It just so happens that right now you are giving money, which is nice. Chat, we're about to pop off. We're also going to grab that. Thank you so much, Jab. Thank you, thank you. I think it's important to teach integrity and judgment to your kids. That's the only reason I avoid brain rot as a Gen Zer. Yeah, my nephew, we've taught him well. We taught him very well, luckily. And so, like, we've had his first parent-teacher conferences, because he's in kindergarten, had his first parent-teacher conferences, and the teacher said that he was, it didn't say that he was the favorite, but very heavily implied it. And he got disappointed that he wasn't doing anything wrong. And so she had to make up something that he was doing wrong. And it was like he was too helpful or something at times. So luckily we've taught him well. We have gotten him to have good judgment. There have been many times where he's been doing something wrong, like with someone else, and he's called them out on it and then told us about it. It's like, good job, buddy. Rias. I think you've told me that before. But it's currently so undervalued that it's around like 40 cents. Thank you. 40 cents is 40 cents. Every little bit helps. So thank you. I do appreciate you. Like and subscribe if you agree that we need a nuclear bomb. Alright, Shock Ruby. Genuinely Crow. I know. It's so bad. It's so bad. And then, like, I don't know. There's so many like parent, leave it all on the parent arguments that are just like, I just disagree with them, man. Like, it's not at all difficult for a child to find adult content online. Like, read only enabled in any capacity. But people will be like, they'll see it anyway. They'll see it when they're older anyway. I have friends who have used that argument. They're like, doll grip. We'll actually farm for a decent one because this is an easy farm. I've had IRL friends who are like, they'll use that argument of like, well, they'll see it anyway. And it's like, okay, but when they can literally just Google it and it's like, are you sure? Yes. And that's it. And it's like, there's literally nothing else in place. And it's like, what do the parents do about that? Literally leave your kid unattended for 6 minutes and he can do it, bro. That's another thing. My nephew, we've taught him why certain things shouldn't be seen. He was watching like freak Minecraft content, bro. We left him alone for like an hour. He was playing Minecraft or something at the time. Left him alone for an hour. We come back, freak Minecraft content. Okay? And it's like, yeah, my bad, bro. My bad. My bad for not putting his brainwaves. Wait. Vlad off grip. I could get a shock slot though, genuinely. And honestly, it could be kind of better, huh? Nah, we got the pimp. We got the pimp, or as I call it, the Ernil. We got the Ernil. No, bro, it was okay. There's these YouTubers, it's like, it's JJ and Mikey, or like Mikey and JJ, and it was like some fake channel, probably AI, that makes like, I didn't grab the camera, makes like JJ and Mikey like frickin' Riz or something. I don't know. Like, but I always hated that argument. That's what I was talking about. I always hated the argument of like, well, it's all on the parents. And it's like, okay, some things are out of the parents' control. You can prevent your kid from ever seeing like someone die on Instagram Reels or something. But if you drive past a traffic accident, it just happens, right? But you still do your best to prevent them seeing it. I went into this one store, right? I was with my friends. Went into this one store in a mall. It was like some freak out anime store. And in the back, dude, there's just like it's art pieces and posters just there, okay? At least like if you guys have ever been into like a Spencer's, like there's sort of a divide between the front and the back. This was just part of it. Like it just incorporates into the aisle. There's just like so many posters of just like naked anime women, just full naked, right? Spread or whatever, right? And I'm like, and there's literally kids in the store. And I was like, I feel like they should like in some way cover this. Friend really has the audacity to hit the, well, they'll see it anyway. They'll see it eventually. Dude, this kid is it tops 6, probably 5, maximum 6, okay? And like, in fact, Croat might be saying what I was about to say. There's also so many studies that seeing adult content too young is proven to cause developmental issues later on, so the argument doesn't work like that. Thank you, that's what I was about to say. And if I'm not mistaken, I've heard that it also significantly significantly increases chance of addiction, because whether they realize it or not, it is a traumatic, it is genuinely a traumatic situation when you see something at a young age that you should not see. And it causes so many issues. So it's like, sure, they'll see it probably in 5 years from now. But like, why would you just want them to, bro? I remember in school, there was one kid who everyone always talked about because his parents, when they gave him the talk, just straight up showed him videos. You deserve to have them taken away, bro. One of my friend's younger brothers was caught watching AI-generated brain rot memes with extremely curvy bodies twerking. We're so doomed. We are so doomed. Yeah, you heard me, Redstone. You heard me. Yeah, I saw a lot in school that screwed me up too. Luckily, so I grew up in a time when sites like LiveLeak and whatnot were very prevalent. Very, very prevalent. They seem to have toned down a little bit. I know kids still see stuff, but it was really bad. It used to be that it was like, you're at the middle school lunch table and someone's like, dude, check out this funny video. Check out this funny video. And it's like, you just showed me a video of someone exploding. What was funny about that, right? Luckily, that has died down to my understanding, and now it's just Instagram Reels that'll show you that. But it's almost worse now. It's just swapped. So instead of it being like people like dying or whatever, now it's just a bunch of like overly sexual content that people just share around to their other 9-year-old friends, and it's like, I don't know, that messes you up. Yeah, good parenting, Whammer. I see the vision on that. You're gonna make them immune at a young age. Steel, I'm concerned that it was being recommended to you. You know that? Wait, you know that's what do they call it when it's like directed at you? Yeah, so much gore posting. Luckily, I was all the way through. Even now, have always been the type where I'm like, that seems like something that'll mess me up. How about I don't watch it? But I always had friends. I had 2 friends in particular. One of them, by the way, being the they'll see it anyway. But I had 2 friends that would always. I'd hear them watching Gore videos on the frickin' mic. Hey, Serial Lotus, welcome to the conversation. They'd be watching, like, Gore videos on mic, and every time they'd be like, I would be like, why are you watching that? They'd be like, it's morbid curiosity, bro. It's morbid curiosity. Like, I get the argument when it's like, you know, you're starting to see it, and your mind is curious as to what happens, and you kind of want to see it, right? I've fallen for the same trick before, right? But you are Googling it. It's not like you're midway through a video someone sent you. You're just straight up Googling man dying. What? Like, what do you mean, man? That's not a morbid curiosity. That's just that. And then both of them, you can tell were a little messed up for a good period of time there. It's like, that's so weird. Showing a child bad stuff is outrageous, but I agree. I personally made so many bad decisions after being prone to being around that kind of thing. It's crazy. I think, like, I did very well to avoid all that stuff, and yet I still feel like I got messed up by quite a few things. So bad. Also, I was talking about that many minutes ago, so either A, you just responded to it late, or B, you might be behind. YouTube likes to get behind. Oh, maybe you're not behind, I don't know. But for the YouTube viewers, just so you know, YouTube tends to get like... Why is she so loud?
Gage!
Great.
Wait, her voice didn't change. She's like, great, I have the voice of a douchebag now. Yep, that's you, Gage. Why did I get home movies? Right. I got home movies so then I can farm a shock relic, but I also realized it's black hole time, baby. It's black hole time, baby. No, it's not. We don't have sharing is caring, so we won't worry about it. And I don't know that I want to farm a shock relic even, but we'll do it because it gets us XP. To avoid watching those type of disturbing videos, there's usually someone explaining it on YouTube. Exactly. It's the same thing as, like, when you're like, you don't want to watch a horror movie, but you'll watch, like, a kill count version of it, you know? You're like, okay, this is fine. With kids, it's hard because they're almost incapable of feeling their own mortality, so it's, like, odd, but it def cooks your brain. Yeah, and then it desensitizes kids, too. So, like, all of the other, like, horrible long-term effects aside of kids seeing either, like, no matter what type of adult content it is, whether that be gore or else, right? Other. Regardless of all that, like, it will desensitize them and screw them up in that way, where I feel like so many, like, people nowadays don't have true concept of their life and their mortality and all that. Or it'll have the opposite effect, and it'll give them extreme awareness of that, and then they're gonna be horrifically afraid their whole life, which happened to me, where every day, guys, when I was like 16, right? Every day before bed, not every day before bed, but it was very common that I would literally just cry in my bed for like an hour straight, like, my dogs are gonna die, I'm gonna die, I could be exploded on the sidewalk, I could be blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it's because I watched those horrible videos that my friends were like, dude, check this out. Like, that wasn't funny at all. There was nothing funny about that. Lob Pandemic. Underrated grenade mod, I'm gonna say it. She also doesn't say her Anarchy lines in Jack's voice. That's unfortunate. You think Jack's voice actor was like, heck no. I'm not frickin' voicing Gage. Except crying, use feel anxiety. Let's go. Yeah, the first existential thoughts, they happen sooner and sooner, man. They grow up so fast. It used to be that it's like, you know, probably around like I don't know, 18, 20. Why did that just spawn? You know, well, maybe earlier than that, like 15 to 20 for first existential thoughts. And now it's like, bro, come out the womb, you're thinking about it. You're like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. I feel pretty good about it nowadays, though. My belief is that it'll happen when it's supposed to happen. So, could be today, could be tomorrow. Guys, I may never stream again. You don't know. Or could be 65 years from now. So I just don't think about it. I don't stress about it. And it never gives me anxiety. Nobody should be subjected to such things at a young age. I used to watch a lot of horror movies when I was a kid, and it just made me feel no amount gore can surprise me anymore by the time I was a teenager. Yeah, there's this little kid that I know. He's like sort of in our family, sort of not, but he's like 7 or something, and I remember him talking about watching It. I was like, why were you at any point allowed to watch this? Raving Retribution with Jack's voice. I know. Missed opportunity, bro.
You're not going without me.
Missed frickin' opportunity. Opportunity? Like a Borderlands reference? Also, hi, Days. Did you know the pandemic has a lower dot than a crossfire? It also has a lower dot than the O negative. I didn't, actually. That doesn't make sense, considering that's the whole point of the grenade. I feel like even as an adult, those things can screw you up. Even as an adult, you should typically try to avoid those things. And whether you realize it or not, it is having an effect on your mental and having an effect on your brain. And yet, it doesn't feel like it in the moment. You'll watch like a horrific video and you're like, oh, that's kind of horrific. But I don't know.
This isn't a discussion. You're not going without me. Period.
Chat, this is going to be so epic once we get it. Redstone, you've just always been ahead in life. It matters if you'll be remembered. True, guys. When I'm gone, come back to my YouTube shorts.
This isn't a discussion. You're not going without me. Period.
And comment, oh, yes! That's huge, chat. That is huge. TX Luck in the chat, baby. Come back to the channel and comment.
This is it, everybody.
I don't know. 1 like equals 1 prayer with a little emoji and get 0 likes. OMG, it's purple. Read only disabled, baby. Oh, we gotta talk to Clappy. Pandemic has a dot of 1.5 million at OP10, and the average dot that I see on grenades is 1.6 million. What's the point, man? Oh, it's huge! Oh, he's down, he's down. He's knocked, we got him. He's won. He's won. I think I need to save quit here. It's like I just got +7 wires don't talk. Dude, that's so real. When you put it into that perspective, like, I feel great. No problem with disturbing stuff on movies because I know it's fictional. You can literally cut a guy in half in a movie and it'll be fine. But then I see someone with small cut on the finger. It's enough to make me want to throw up. Yeah, I'm similar. I still get affected, though, to an extent by like horror movies. But it sort of depends. If it's just like, I don't know. It depends on the realism. You know what? Honestly, like, it depends on how personal it is, in my opinion. Oh, wait, when he goes invis, he just stands right here, and then he despawns. Okay, interesting. Honestly, like, the spoiler alert, all of the like deaths that occur in Joker, the good one, not the second one, but the good one, those almost mess me up more than like 90% of horror movies, because they felt a lot more personal and a lot more real. So they did a good job at that, I guess. I'm really bad at all horror things, though. Definitely not a horror type, whatever you guys call yourself. Herinians? Well, maybe we won't. Maybe we won't try to make one out of that. It might sound like I'm misogynistic or something. I don't got a problem with women. I just wouldn't let my daughter date one. So I'm realizing that ion loaders are definitely going to be the only problem in this run, by the way. He's always one. When will he be two? What are you talking about? Dude, I'm already got... Oh, it's a hydrate redeem. Gotcha. I don't know why those aren't working. They're turned back on. My dad showed me BL2 when it came out. I was 1. Deathy 8, are you like 9? Well, I guess you'd be like 14, 15 or something. Worst money you ever spent? What are you talking about? Dude. Hey, okay, so look, I go to the redeems on my channel. Rewards, or power-ups and channel points. Manage channel points. Hydrate, enabled. Let me turn it off and turn it back on. And see if that does anything. Temporarily
How did you turn it off, dude?
Go to reward queues on the left side in mod view. Click the 3 dots and pop out. Reward queues? Oh, I'm not in mod view. Okay, hold on. I'm in the stream manager, which I would think that I would have more authority in this thing than over here. Okay, hold on. Sorry, guys. Mod view. What? Oh, the hamburgers? Pop out, hydrates, unpause. Gotcha. Oh, wait, no.
It still says it's not paused, bro.
Yeah, I'm being gaslit. I'm being gaslit right now. Quad, you broke my channel. Oh, wait, it worked. Got you, Rango Dango. Gmod, like skippity toilet? 20-second cooldown? Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me change that. Let me change that. I'm not that thirsty, chat. I'm not that thirsty. Viewer rewards. Pop-ups. Channel points. Now it's 1 minute per. I'm about to limit those, chat. I'm about to. Nothing, Spow. We're talking about lots of stuff, man. Lots of stuff. We're talking about children being exposed to the horrors of the world early, and then people being like, well, they'll see it anyway, dude. They'll see it anyway, so... Any hopes for BL4? Yeah, I'm waiting for it to release. Really hoping that it's pretty good. I'm interested in that new Amon character, but we'll see. Really like the game. I already put everyone on UVHM5 with good gear and praying daily for a Bloom Reaper to be good, replayable, or for Bloom Reaper to be a good replayable content, but my expectations are pretty low. I am hoping that they make the content fun and somewhat challenging. As is, the game's not hard because the builds are so broken. So I almost expect them to repeat what they've done with these, where they're like, oh, people are able to make it through 61. Well, let's just make everything else harder. And in turn, as they do that, the harder and harder they make the game, the more OP levels they add, the more everything, the worse and worse the bad gear becomes, and the more reliant you are on good gear. And I feel like in Borderlands 4, I would not be surprised if something similar ends up happening, where you'll essentially be forced into using the, like, good builds in order to do everything and not have much variety in what you use, because they will make The bad build's worse because everything is more difficult. That's really what I expect them to do, honestly, and I don't want it to be that way, but that is what I expect. Well, you guys really think I'm thirsty right now, huh? Discount code IBS. I've only got so much, so I gotta, like, you know, take real little sips when there's a hydrate. Quad, you and Astolfo need to get a room, and frickin' Anthony and Obnoxious need a room too. We need two private rooms. You guys to do your thing. So no TVHM. TVHM blows. That's my personal opinion. Yeah, you're gonna drown me, chat. Imagine if I was just using corrosive here. It would go so hard. Are they splitting at that range? No. What about back here? Nope. What about back here? Oh, they split right there. So I do double damage if I shoot into this. Chat, why doesn't this guy have Boar? I always love, though, every single time, YouTube chat is talking stats, and Twitch chat is just talking something else. So Twitch chat's going on about frickin' AI, going on about frickin', like, the horrors they were exposed to, all that. And then YouTube chat is Stereo Lotus talking about the stats on the pandemic. Without fail, every time. I think it's so funny. YouTube chatters are real ones. Why does shock and awe not happen until, like, the final possible part of the reload? Hey, Stereo, you always be talking about that pandemic. Always be talking about it. Okay, so think about this, right? We can insta-kill bunker if we really quickly go get a twister. What do we think, chat? Also, okay. If there's ever a time we would kill Grommerax, it would probably be now with the Hail, or at level 30. But if we, because we can get the B shield. But if we went for a Hail kill on him, we could farm the Thunderbolt Fist. Bro, please do not treat me as your Google. Actually, you know what? Treat me as Google. I can answer most questions, I'd say. Guys, there are unironically people out there who would rather use a shock hail than a corrosive hail on the bunker. Because they're like, I'm Gage the Necromancer. I'm Gage the Necromaniac. I'm Gage the Necrophiliac. I'm Gage, I'm celiac. Something like that.
Something like that.
The indefinite integral of sin x divided by x? Answers y. As in, why the heck you asking me that? What's the best Dark Souls? According to online presence, it seems that people tend to believe Dark Souls 3 as the best Dark Souls. However, one Reddit user said, I have no friends, nobody left around. Unfortunately, taxes are non-avoidable. No, but Dark Souls 1 is the best Souls game. If you say otherwise, you're likely wrong about that. And here's a real controversial one, if Crotolilius is in chat. Sekiro. #1 Soulsborne. Chat, would we count the BNK4? The bunka? Okay, bro. Do you guys count Sekiro as a Souls-like, yes or no? Wait, I'm sick? Wait, I'm insane? Wait, I'm sick? Wait, I have a fever? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I got him, I got him, I got him. The Dayquil, I got the Dayquil. One's dropping pharmacy, he's dropping pharmacy. Chat, he's dropping pharmacy. Hold on, I think I got him. I think I got him. Yes! Yes, dude! Let's go! Another Flu Royale win. Catch the dub. Who won Golf with Friends on Candyland? I think it was Mr. TX01. Hi, Toasty Waffles. You showed up at a good time. We just finished the deep traumatic talk and are on to the fun Borderland. The fun Borderland. Hello, Borderland. Sir. John Borderland, no! Why do you do that? Bro laughed at Bunker like it was Spowerade in a bingo match. Hey, TX, I won't lie to you at all right now, TX. I'm going for the middle square. I'm not lying to you, I'm being 100% honest. As soon as he mutes his mic. Spowerade, really? Hello, Phoenix. Hello, Hydrate Command. Hello, discount code IBS. I think GamerSubs is watching and they're like, man, if he keeps using that IBS one, he's never getting partnered. Here's what I'm gonna say. If GamerSubs had an issue with discount code IBS, people actually have IBS. And so that is ableist. Guys, Shock Gauge is so good, and you never even have to swap weapons. Never even have to swap weapons. Never even have to swap weapons. Man, Toast, you remember that one time you and I went back and we played Phasmophobia? Man, those were good times. Things just aren't the same now. Things just aren't the same. That is a big butt gun. Doesn't have quite the same effect, you know? Yep, that is Shock Gauge. That is Shock Gauge. Meet the SHOCKGAIGE, the greatest build ever made. Built her off YouTube comments. Now do me a favor and don't spec Anarchy. No, I do not have the nth degree yet. It's all the way down the tree. Okay, here's another thing, chat. So we went on for about 15 minutes earlier today, right? About how badly designed her skill trees are, right? And how you actually receive an effective like 25% DPS increase from frickin' Anarchy, or like 25% of the Like, if you would normally get 1,000% damage, you're realistically only getting about 250%. The fact that in order to heal on demand, you need to reload, which destroys all of your stacks. The fact that you get reduced mag size, which makes this work worse. The fact that her TD or comp doesn't make any sense. The fact that she has a kill skill that regens shields, but also a kill skill that literally gives 100% shields, making this one useless. The fact that everything, right? But here's one thing I didn't even touch on. Her skill trees are upside down, chat. If you don't know what I mean, which one seems like a better skill to you? 5% damage reduction or a 50% chance to ricochet off bullets with Anarchy? Which one seems like a better skill? Explosive clap that does no damage, or the better half? Down this skill tree. Actually, this skill tree, they kind of all suck except Intersped Outburst. Mylan's okay. Strength of 5 Gorillas is pretty good. Over here, literally the best skill in the tree, Anarchy. Smaller, lighter, faster. Pretty good skill. Good skill. Good skill. Kind of good skill, sort of. It's only for stacking. Good skill. And then everything as you go down, it just gets worse and worse. Every one of her skill trees get worse as you go down, dude. Literally, the higher up you are, the better they are. Aside from the capstones, and even then, Make It Sparkle isn't good. Sharing is Caring is good. Digiclaws is the worst skill in all of Borderlands 2, okay? Make It Sparkle, though, with Sharing is Caring and a Roid Shield is actually, it bugs out the damage on it, and it makes it like her best skill. So, you know, Nth Degree is pretty good. But also, I don't know that I'd say amazing, okay? I really don't. You can pseudo-bore with it, but I wouldn't call it amazing. But pretty good. Her Anarchy tree is like the very top is good, and then there's like this whole middle section here where there's nothing, and then one that's good, and then one that's like trash. Wait. Okay, I don't know about that one, Stereo. But that could genuinely be good for us to get a peak opening. That's weird. I've never heard of the Gaige tech. Hold on. Aren't I supposed to be the Gaige main? Sham. Oh, chat, we got it. Oh my gosh. If you're not looking at the screen, look right now to see that we didn't get a sham. Good adaptive shield. Good turtle shield. We'll keep the adaptive, but also, like, we don't really benefit from an adaptive shield much. Because we don't have healing. Because his character's horrible. Let's see. But I could use that with the 36% max health relic. Okay, hold on. But I also think genuinely that it... I mean, that's more effective capacity. And I can't heal anyway, so I think we should use that. Okay, wait, and I do love the pimp though. Maybe Nth Degree is great. Sorry, Dace. Sorry, Quad. I don't know if you saw my editor application for gas, but I jokingly chose Gage for the Infinity. I did see that, yeah. Yeah. I think that if you're... I've heard this. It's sort of an urban legend. I've heard that if you get a Necromancer class mod with enough mag size increase on it, you can use the Infinity with Gage, but I don't know if this is true. Bruh. Yeah, I didn't know that. The dunk! Oh my gosh, chat, the dunk! There is a chance, so I hear, hi, come on, Dano. Hi, come on, Dano. Breathing, Dano. Guys, why did Gas Mask sleep on stream for the whole subathon and then complain? Well, I don't know. He didn't complain as much this time, but last subathon, he was like, I just want to sleep in my own bed. I want to sleep in my bed.
Jack spent years pumping
Okay, no one's making you sleep on camera, bro.
If you're allowed to leave on a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, I'm sure that you're allowed to sleep off camera. Hold on, what are you about to say? I'm not afraid to say it. Master Yi has a better skill tree than Maya. The true damage is really nice. It works well with his passive, and his Q works well with passive. You might be right about that. You actually might be right about that. Plus, he's got damage reduction on his W. It allows for a lot of different builds. So I might actually agree with you. Neutral Necromancer does allow you to use Infinity. Chat, I know what we're doing. Wait. I got a comment once. Dude, I got a comment once that the best slagging tool is a Slag Infinity. Now, I'm going to give you guys about 30 seconds to think about that before I explain it. Krieg is better than Master Yi. I'm sorry, bro. Krieg would win any day, by the way. He would use his Release the Beast to proc Invincibility and dodge Q. Alright, chat. Here's the trick. The Infinity physically cannot roll in Slag. Not even that, though. Even if that was your slagging tool, that is the worst slagging tool. That is the worst slagging tool I could possibly create. If someone was like, hey, you have to take a legendary weapon and make it slag, which is the worst one for slag? I would say without a doubt, Infinity, bro. But I notice there's a lot of players who get obviously modded gear and they don't know it's modded because their friend says, no, dude, it's legit, bro. It's legit. I got it legit. I farmed this. And they just believe it. For instance, I once heard someone talking about their purple B shield. They were going on. It was in a Discord, and they're like, yeah, you can actually get the B shield as purple. I have one. My friend dropped it for me. Wait, Yi bought Titanic? Krieg still wins. Krieg still wins. He pentakills with Blood Explosion. Yeah, George, I plan to get as far through the OP levels as I can, but considering the Ion Loader is already too tanky, we'll have a B shield though, so it should be fine, genuinely. Yeah, no, so that was one of the worst comments I've ever seen in my life. And it was on Discord. And then there was I made a short a while ago about, oh, the shock ball! Huge damage! Notice how it slowed his DPS and significantly hindered how fast he was killing this guy. I made a short a while back on like how to get infinite inventory slots on console and stuff, like without mods. And there are multiple ways you can do it, but it was just like one of the more efficient ways. There's actually a more efficient way that I didn't know at the time, but that someone mentioned, and then I started using that. But oh my gosh, another one. The amount of comments that I got on that video telling me to use the, whatever they call it, the master file or whatever, or use a wisp. They were like, literally just use a wisp. It gives you infinite inventory. They don't realize that that is blatantly modded gear, bro. That is blatantly modded. Like, they're like, no, it's legit. I got it from my friend. It's legit. I don't care who you got it from. It's not legit, bro. They literally, it is the current day equivalent of someone seeing an AI generated video and being like, no, I watched it, bro. I watched it. Did you see when Lil Gas Mask mag dumped that guy IRL? I saw it. And it's like, that was AI. Nuh-uh. No, my friend sent it to me. It's not AI. My friend sent it to me. It's essentially this thing that, like, you sell it, it never leaves your inventory, and, like, I think it allows, it, like, gives you an inventory slot every time or something. It's blatantly modded. That's the thing about it. Bro, this feels like a little gas mask tarot run right now. He sat there, didn't do anything, charged up a spirit bomb, and then didn't throw it. What is wrong with this guy?
Deathtrap's actually he solos the game. He can literally carry you to OP10.
Bro, you never have to swap weapons, which is what's great about this build. You never gotta swap weapons. Shock users when an ion loader shows up. I keep forgetting. I'm wanting to save quit and show you guys something. But I literally keep forgetting to. See? You don't even need to swap weapons. See? Elemental resistances, they don't even matter, dude. Like, I don't know what this short was about because elements don't even, like, the resistance doesn't even matter, dude. I'm level 32 and literally resistances don't even matter. Like, I've made it to endgame and they don't even matter at level 32. Endgame. Endgame 32, the pre-squeakquel. Hi, strawberry. You little strawberry. I did not watch him electrocute Omar. Oh my gosh. With the shock collar? Was Omar not sitting in his place? Was Omar not in his spot? I would have shocked him too, probably.
Okay, we're 1/3 of the way through, chat. We did it.
Best part of the game with the best skill tree. That's true, Gabriel. There's 2 ion loaders, bro. What do we do, man?
It was just a vibration collar. Guys, Shock Gage is so good with the hail.
We owned that guy. That's actually a warloader, Roland. Roland, I'm not sure if you noticed, but that's actually a warloader. Everyone's game of the year? Oh, my game of the year probably... Agario. Hi, Disco Dude. Yeah, the at level 80, Twister kills the ion loaders. I'll catch back up with you at level 80.
Bro, you just need the Shock Norfleet. The Shock Norfleet kills. You just need to farm one of the rarest drops in the game from a raid boss, and then have it be the correct element. It's not even that bad, chat.
No, chat, that's what I'm saying. And then Gage players are like, oh, the Hail. The Hail's one of the best. I love the Hail, guys. The Hail's probably my favorite assault rifle in the game. That said, you can't even farm it, dude. You get it once per playthrough, unless you do some quirky strats. So it's like, your best, literally all of your best gear is either a one-time, or that, dude, the shock ball is so bad. It's either A, a one-time thing, or B,
B shield? Borderlands 2 reference?
Or B, just the worst farm ever, dude. You could almost argue the Norfleet farm's a one-time, if you are doing Creature Slaughterdome. Chat, do we think that Jack loves Angel, yes or no? Gas says no. But I think yes. I think it's possible to love something and still hurt it. and still like abuse it, but that doesn't make it okay, you know? But I feel like it's still possible to love something and do that. What do you guys think? No, my actual game of the year is probably BL4. I don't know, but that's for me personally. I don't know what else came out this year. TBH. Plants vs Zombies replanted. Hands down, chat. Hands down. He does, yeah, he does, and he goes about the wrong way. It's the same thing as all of Jack's other stuff, right? Where you see in the pre-sequel that, like, he genuinely wants good in the pre-sequel, but he does it all in very bad ways. But he genuinely wants a good thing. There's a pull up in Twitch chat, guys. Or like I know many people where they've been like abused by their parents and stuff and manipulated in a lot of ways, but it's still very obvious that the parent genuinely cares about the child. But it's no way to treat it, you know? So it's like in no way defending it. But I also don't think that they're mutually exclusive. I don't think that if you love, you never hurt. And I also don't think that if you hurt, you never love. You know what I'm saying, chat? Exactly, Spring Frog. So, I don't know. I always disagree with Gas when he talks about it. Yeah, this is the real Gas Mask beef. Not the fact that he used spread launchers on BO4, but this. Tell my mom to get off the pole.
Hey, what are you saying about my mom right now?
Your mom was on my pole. Oh! Got him, dude. Got him. Anyone who says no clearly has been in a situation where you wanted to be so strong you sucked your daughter's life force. So some weirdos can come save her. But you gotta get your mind into his mind. Because she seemingly killed her mother, right? And he believes that it is for... Where the frick is this guy at? He believes that for her own safety and the safety of those around her, he locks her up. It just so happens that she was beneficial to charging the vault key. And that's where it gets bad. And I have a feeling that happened at the same time toward the end of the pre-sequel when Jack turned from good but evil to evil but evil. You know what I'm saying? What's the poll at? Yes. So people are agreeing with me.
We got the vault key, but this isn't over yet. We gotta find Jack and take him out.
Cody plays. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
I mean, if Jack didn't love his daughter to some extent, because he could find other ways to charge the vault key. If he didn't, that's so good. If he didn't love his daughter, don't you think that he wouldn't really care that much that we killed her? But he's always going on about, I've got nothing left to lose. You took everything away from me. I'm just saying.
Fire weapons. What the? How the hell you get back there?
Oh, friggin' vault.
Yeah, I don't think that... See, the thing is, I don't think that he thinks he's evil. I don't think Jack thinks he's evil. I don't think he thinks he does bad. But especially in the pre-sequel, I think that he really wanted to do what would typically be considered the morally correct thing and like the right thing, and genuinely wanted to be a good person and make the world better, but was betrayed so many times by Giraffe, the frickin' all my homies hate her, right?
Charge the vault key. You just need to find out where his warrior is buried.
I don't think we'll be able to get the fibber yet. I think it's going to be overleveled. And yet he gets betrayed so many times that it creates a hate for these people and for all of that. You know? And it's like low-key, like if they would have just worked with Jack from the start, like, I don't know. Angel Days. Thank you so much for the Twitch sub. And the freaking YouTube membership. Thank you. You're a double supporter. I appreciate you so much. You guys, again, help me be able to do this a lot more often and keep up the streams. Guys, we're going to use a golden key just for you, Days. Golden key just for you. And I appreciate you guys so much. Really, seriously. I really do. I hardly know her. But in pre-sequel, like, he actually just had good intention. And it's like, you can get mad at the Felicity thing. Clanker. But also she's an AI. And he doesn't have the kind of time to spend on, you know, spending multiple days to figure out a new solution. How come every Tesla we found is rubberized? He doesn't have the kind of time required to find another solution. So it's like, you know, it's not a solution anyone wanted, but it's the one we came to. With the Gladstone thing, that was pretty rough. That was pretty rough. I get it, because it's like you can't chance someone being against you within. But he shouldn't have killed all those people. But, you know, you get why he did, because it's like, in his mind, like the fate of the universe, quite frankly, is happening. And sometimes you got to make sacrifices for that. He just makes kind of extreme sacrifices. Should we get a black hole? Maybe that'll help us farm a little bit too. What other shock stuff can we get? We can go to the Tina DLC. We'll probably get that to be the lowest level possible so we can get a B shield and a crit. Then we can also go get... I'm not doing Hector's Paradise. We're not doing Fight for Sanctuary. We could do... something or another. Did I move that? The entire planet was at stake. Exactly. So it's like... if there's someone that's going to jeopardize that and jeopardize the entire planet, you can't chance it. You know, you get it. Shock fastball, Cameron. Hold on. Welcome, Cameron. I think it's like level 11 now. That's the only issue with that. Guys, I think we got to get a shock infinity, chat. Transformer? Transformer wouldn't necessarily be useful, but it would be lore accurate with the build, Dano. It's useful on Maya because you can do backdraft, shock, slow hand. And it's interesting.
Look out for the badass!
Yeah, that's how I feel too, Redstone. That's like when the major shift happens. But I mean, all of TPS is just Jack getting betrayed in different ways. Because he gets betrayed by the Merif, he gets betrayed by Moxie, gets betrayed by Lilith, gets betrayed by... kind of by Gladstone and them in a way, but not fully, but like kind of, in that one of them might be, you know, working against the whole plan, and all that. Is it actually good with that trap? Springfrog, I'm not disagreeing with you, but can you tell me why it's good with that trap? Because there are a lot of like weird synergies. I don't know if just because like it's just a good shield, or if what, because it is a good shield. Stormfront would be a little too low. A little too low of level. A 10 say yes, 2 say no. Guys, we might be more intelligent than Gas Chat. What do we think? Even though like 90% of your Gas Chat swapped to me. Well, not even swapped to me, he's just not streaming. But that's okay. It's like what I can get. I am essentially, I'm the Fairly Odd Parents right now, where it's like, yeah, SpongeBob wasn't on, but Fairly Odd Parents will do. You know, I'll get my cartoon fix in, I guess. Wait, you're right. We could, we could get a Shock Lyota, but it's like really rare because what is it, chat? Is it a 1 in 13 to get a correct element on guns that have multi-element and non-elemental? I think it's a 1 in 13. So even though it's a 1 in 10, it's then a 1 in 13 on top of that. But I don't have a Shock Lyota, so I could potentially get that. It's 83% say yes to Jack. The Love Thumper, it does explosives. So like, I'm really gonna try to not, aside from electrical burn and things like the Florentine, I'm going to avoid using, you know, something else. Oh, wait. Jesse, wait. Read only enabled. Shock Kiss of Death, baby. Shock Kiss of Death. I did not reselect the character. Yeah, well, the farm counter is going to be wrong. I know, Strawberry. That was my face reveal stream. Oh, wait, no. That was on my Q&A. That was on my Q&A. I forgot I put Left 4 Dead footage in the Q&A. Only real ones watch that. Shock Kiss of Death. All right, GG. That's a really bad one, though. Hold on. No, that was three fuse, 4 child grenades. Thank you, Troc. Fairly Odd Parents was better than SpongeBob. You know what I will say? Glendog, thank you so much for the follow. That's what I will say. Thank you so much. I appreciate you heavily, Glendog. Here's what I will say about Fairly Odd Parents. It in no way competes with seasons 1 through 3 of... Oh my goodness, I didn't even see that. Hold on. It in no way competes with seasons 1 through 3 of SpongeBob, but it was more consistently good through all the seasons. That's what I will say. Angel Days. I don't know why you're so supportive today, but thank you so much. And shout out to Springfrog for the now membership. Enjoy the emotes, ad-free viewing, and those other things Deceptic says when someone subs. I appreciate you, Angel, and enjoy the TX luck and a little dot mask emotes. Okay, guys, we had. I'll do a face reveal next stream. We had the Cartoon Network versus Nickelodeon debate when we were playing with Gas. Also, hi, Ethanator. Guys, I think it just depends on era. It just depends on era, honestly. While he may have wanted to do the right thing, it was largely to fulfill his own hero complex. Yeah, I think I agree with that, but it's like, even if someone's doing something for the wrong reason, if they're doing good, they're still doing good. That's my opinion. So that's why, like, you know, when someone donates like 8 million to charity or whatever to make themselves look good, a lot of people will be like, well, they just did for blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, they did, but they still donated millions to charity. Still a good thing no matter what. So I feel like Jack does fit in that category, but I think during the beginning of pre-sequel, because you see him change a lot, I feel like during the beginning of pre-sequel, it was just genuinely, hey, let's do the right thing here, let's be good. And then it slowly progressed into hero complex, and then it turned into betrayal revenge type story by the end. And this is why I think pre-sequel has the best story in the game. Also, how do you back on the TDR fiasco? Hertina class mods 8 TDR. Yeah. Oh, I don't know, bro. All of her class mods just don't make sense, man. This character, read only disabled. This character doesn't make sense, bro. But the Necromancer's good though. But I don't know. Things just don't make sense. I don't know. All right, I guess we'll get one of these. Wait, no, her Tina class mods aren't TDR, are they? They're not TDR. Hold on. Angel Days with another one to Strawberry. Strawberry always here. #1 hater, honestly, behind Alpha, right behind Alpha. Thank you so much, Days. I don't know why you're being so generous today, but I appreciate it more than you will know. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. I did not know. I didn't know her Necromancer was also TDR. Sorry, guys. Oh, you're right. Yeah, sorry, guys. I last played before the DLC. Sorry. I last time I played was before the DLCs came out. Okay. That class mod also literally accomplishes nothing for TDR aside from the mag size increase and reload speed due to the passives. So I will give it that. I will give it that. I will give it that. I know that they're actually pretty good class mods, but I think they're... I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they're mostly just good class mods on her because the passives... I don't think the wires don't talk is really what makes or breaks the character. Could be wrong. I don't fully play her. Stereo, you know, I think you did say that yesterday. And I think I probably just didn't believe you or something. I'm sorry. I have made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. I apologize. If he truly was a heroic figure, he would have tried to hero out Zarpedon instead of kill her because he can open the vault. Yeah, well, that's the whole thing, like, with the Gladstone thing, right? He does bad, but I'm sure that in his mind, he was like, this is the way it has to be. You know? That's what I view of him. There's a pretty big line for the Mr. TX01 hater podium. Yeah, go look at the Gage short, and you'll see the line. It's like when SpongeBob's stuck in rock bottom. Yeah, I saw your Gage short about shocked. I think you're actually really wrong about that. Yeah, PC for just these load times still. Oh, hold on, let me put on that. Still on poverty Xbox One because poverty Xbox One. Because I waited to get the Series X to be cheaper, and it went up to $200. Yeah, I saw a video where it was like, Xbox is dying. What do we do? Raise the prices. What? But like the Costco doesn't even sell us anymore. We have no games. Raise the prices. Xbox Defenders are in shambles right now. Mostly good for the card stats, yeah. That's how, honestly, all of the, aside from Zero and Sal, that's how all of the Tina class mods feel. They pretty much all just fulfill the role of having really, really good passive stats. Like Krieg's, I've used, like once with a shotgun build, because Salt the Wound, and it was like, not better than my other options, but like it was kind of cool to have, you know, crit damage. Maybe that that'll counteract Pain is Power or something. There's secret hidden Pain is Power tech, I believe it. But like, the best skill on there for her is Strength of 5 Gorillas or Wires Don't Talk, and Wires Don't Talk isn't very good. So, and Strength of 5 Gorillas isn't very good. I really wish that instead of, I wish that they wouldn't have tried to make her melee, because imagine if instead of 15% melee damage for you and Death Trap, if it was just 30% increased damage for Death Trap, it would be such a better skill. Dude, if Xbox Gold is any more expensive than it was. Did you guys growing up ever have those like Xbox Silver friends and you're like, dang, they're having it rough. They live a hard life. Yeah, but imagine, Butterbill, if they took Minecraft off PlayStation. That'd be like, everyone would hate Microsoft. But true, more people would buy the Xbox. Let's get political. Black Ops versus Modern Warfare. The old stuff, Black Ops. I mean, Black Ops easily, and yet, I mean, it depends on what kind of player you are. I was a zombies player, so 100% Black Ops 1, 2, and 3. Multiplayer-wise, though, Modern Warfare 2, and Modern Warfare 3. The only of the Black Opses that I actually really like the multiplayer, I didn't play much of the Black Ops 2 multiplayer because I got an infection one time, like a mod infection, and I thought that if I ever played on it again, the guy would get my credit card account info. and I remember crying about it heavily with everyone in the room. But so yeah, I don't have much time on Black Ops 2 multiplayer. I know a lot of people loved it. What I did play of it, it wasn't my favorites. It was fun, and I like doing like custom lobbies with friends, but it wasn't my favorite. This is controversial, guys. This is very controversial. The Legendary Catalyst might have to be the class mod. That's right. Honestly, though, we might actually just use the Tina class mod, because +5 wires don't talk might be good here. It's not a good skill, but it might be required for the lore, right? Controversial take, guys. Probably my favorite Call of Duty multiplayer experience. Modern Warfare 3. I think I was like, I don't remember what prestige level I was, but it was pretty high up there. It was like Modern Warfare 2 if Modern Warfare 2 was balanced. Somewhat. Because, as we all know, Modern Warfare 2, quite possibly the least balanced multiplayer experience of all time. But you know what? I liked Black Ops 1 multiplayer, though. Black Ops 1 multiplayer I did like. But not as much as Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer. There was a period of time when I would wake up every morning, play Modern Warfare 3, and then go to school, and then come home and play Modern Warfare 3 more. And the guns in it just felt amazing. They had the CM901. It was like the ACR, except like a slower firing version, and it was so satisfying to use, and it was really, really good. The PP9000 or whatever, or was it PP90M1 and the CM something else? I thought it was CM901. I don't know. The PP in that game. Very, very good. They just had such good weapons. The time to kill was borderline perfect. The skills were great. I don't know. The kill streaks were good. Every part of Modern Warfare 3 was great. The maps, very forgettable though. Black Ops 1 had very, 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 very memorable maps. We got a black hole and a level up. Level up, dude. Black Ops 1 just had really memorable maps. WMD, Hotel, Kowloon, like, I don't know. It was great. But Modern Warfare 3 had my favorite multiplayer. And that was the first one that got Infection, like, fully right, in my opinion. And just every weapon in that game, all the shotguns were amazing. That introduced the KSG for the first time, but not the Slug KSG. So not the Black Ops 2 KSG, but still the KSG for the first time, which was really great, really fun to use. The AA-12 was there, but it was somewhat balanced. The shotguns were all good, but balanced, unlike Modern Warfare 2, where the shotguns were the sniper in the game. Sniping felt good. All the assault rifles felt good. The SMGs felt good. Nobody used the LMGs, and Modern Warfare 3 had survival as well, which was their like equivalent of zombies. They also had Spec Ops, which the Spec Ops were good, but not as good as MW2 Spec Ops. But they still had the Spec Ops, which were still good, and they had the survival game mode, which was genuinely fun. If you guys played Modern Warfare 3 survival, drop it in the VOD below. Don't comment it in chat, but drop it in the VOD below. Also, we can get a shock flipper. As a zombies player, and I think my favorite would be Black Ops 4. That is a controversial take. But I can't say I disagree because I haven't played Black Ops 4 Zombies. I actually have been really, really interested in it for a long time. And Spow just texted me, like Spow Raid, just texted me last night saying that he bought it. So I think that me and him are going to run all the Black Ops 4 maps. Yeah, Advanced Warfare did have zombies. Just not... It's not necessarily good zombies. I like the first map. The other maps, not so much. Yeah, I don't think Black Ops 4 is either. I haven't played them, but from what I've seen, because here's the thing about me, right? I tend to dislike it when games or movies or shows or whatever try to cling on to what they were while also changing so much, right? So that's why I honestly kind of hated Black Ops 3 at release. because I was like, this doesn't even feel like zombies, but it feels like they're trying to be zombies. And it's the same reason I didn't like Borderlands 3. As where, like, Black Ops 4 was like, we're just doing something totally different. Everything's going to be different. And I like when they do that. And same thing with Borderlands 4. Like, Borderlands 3 felt like it was trying to be Borderlands, and yet just not in a great way. There are good things about Borderlands 3, but a lot of it just felt like it wasn't done very well. As where Borderlands 4 is like, they're doing something entirely different. It's borderline like a different series, but with like reoccurring themes and characters. And that's how Black Ops 4 has felt to me whenever I've seen gameplay and stuff of it. It looks like it's not necessarily even trying to compete with Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, World at War, any of that. It seems like it's really just doing its own thing, and I appreciate that. So I think I'll actually enjoy it. Oh, dude, don't get me on Extinction. Every time we talk about Extinction. Oh, Extinction. Probably the best side game mode they've made that wasn't Treyarch Zombies. Everything about Extinction was so good, and most of the maps were good too. Not a lot of people like the first DLC. That was the like snowy map, but Point of Contact, Mayday, and the mushroom one. You guys know the one. Those were all good because it was like zombies, but honestly, it was... It was closer to modern zombies than old zombies was. Because modern zombies is like waypoint, waypoint, waypoint. Like make your way through the map and do the mission. And that's what Extinction was. Because Extinction, it still had elements of zombies, obviously. You still earned money, still bought things, still like fought off waves of aliens. But it also came with the fact that you're progressing through the maps, and it was maybe it's because I was a kid, but I feel like Extinction was a genuinely difficult game mode. Like, the majority of my runs did not end with us beating it, you know? Majority of the runs ended with us losing. And again, maybe that's just skill issue. Probably is. That's Shock, I believe. Yes, that's going to be very good. I don't know. It was really fun, and then they added like the teeth system for like skill points and stuff. Super good. I loved Ghost all around. I love the multiplayer. I think the biggest mistake they made was making the time to kill too fast. A lot of people hated that. I think that's why most people didn't like the game. Other than that, it was great, but it was also kind of the start of the downfall of Call of Duty. Because, hey, look, I didn't die. I played Jack. It's kind of started the downfall where it had a lot of really goofy skins. You could get Snoop Dogg as the announcer and stuff. And I don't want to perma-slag myself right here. And so it was kind of the OG Nicki Minaj, if you think about it. Where they started getting goofy in that game. But it was good, and it had a good campaign as well. Will I play Paladins with you? Bro, why would I play Paladins in the year 2025? The moment I saw BO7 having boss fights is the moment I said out loud this franchise is doomed, destined to fail. I think it already has been through that. You know what I liked about Advanced Warfare Zombies, guys? The fact that what they did with it, with the pack-a-punch system, was like you continually upgrade your gun for more and more money. I liked that. I thought that was cool. Will I play Solitaire with you? No. I'll golf you for 10,000 points. Goodbye, Quad Blades. I remember playing Paladins for the first time, and it was like every character in it was like if you combine two Overwatch characters into one. I know. This is the only character where I haven't died repeatedly on stream. You're thinking of a different one, Spring Frog. You're thinking of Dauntless, which I had beta access to. I'm amazed at the amount of things I remember, and like the fact that I remember names of things that I haven't touched in 10 years. But you're thinking of Dauntless, which was okay. It was supposed to be free to play Monster Hunter, and then it kind of just wasn't that good. It was very unfortunate, but it was free, so, you know, give it a pass. But no, Paladins is the Overwatch clone. And literally, like, every character in it is like, I feel like they're just combining two characters or just like straight up ripping one off. There was, I think his name was Maokai or something. First of all, rip it off a league, GG. But he was just Roadhog. And there was the one guy with the big melee weapon and a shield. That was Reinhardt. I remember it was fun when it came out, but it very quickly lost my attention. As where Overwatch continued my attention, even to now, anytime I hop on, I'm like, okay, I mean, Overwatch kind of sucks. I'm not going to hop on it. And then I hop on it one time, and it's like I just smoked a cigarette or something, like I'm addicted again. And then 300 hours down in 2 weeks. Overwatch is good. It's very hard to get into nowadays, but it's good. They've made a lot of choices with it that I'm not necessarily a huge fan of, but it's a good game. I think that anyone who says Overwatch is bad, it's almost like the concept of it is bad. They're almost hating the concept of like Overwatch and Blizzard and stuff. But in reality, the gameplay, like if they just reskinned the whole game, let's imagine that they reskinned all of Overwatch and released it as a new game. But everything else stays the same. People would be like, man, this game's great. This is fun. I've always been bad at shooters ever since I was a kid. I think on Halo 3, my best KD I ever pulled in a game was probably like 0.3. But I started getting good. I almost got a freaking KEM strike on COD Ghost one time in my life. I hit 23 kills, and it was with a CBJ. Bro, in my mind, everything ends with a 9.0 M1. The CBJ, the nail gun, which was considered like the worst gun in the game, I think I got a 23 or 24 kill streak. Smite? Hey, where are the Smite players at? Okay, so Smite is a MOBA. It's like League, but it's in third person, right? Or Dota, or whatever MOBA you play. Heroes of the Storm, chat. But you play as a bunch of goddesses and gods. What would I appreciate about them is that they're not afraid to do collabs with everyone. So there's a Ninja Turtles collab. And chat. There is a freaking Slipknot collab in Smite. Is this Slipknot?
Yes, these limbs are clearly the best. Humanity, here I come. Hi, I'm human.
All right, this is actually going to be a little bit of a farm. Okay, guys, who remembers Old Mercy? So, okay, a few things on this. So, Old Mercy, who remembers it? This guy's resistant to shock. We lost. Oh, the shock orb! I gotta shoot it! Okay, so Old Mercy, right? Her res was her ultimate. And she could literally res all 5 players of the team, because it was 6v6. She could literally res all 5 players of the team with one press of a button, no counterplay. But other than that, she sucked. But it was so counterintuitive, because it meant that what your goal was, as Mercy, was to sit back in the fight and let your team die so you can hit a 5-man res, right? That was the point. Except then they came out with an update for her. Which is how she currently is, but she was broken. She could res 3 times within, I think, 5 seconds, because she could res, popping her ult instantly gave her 1 res back, and it was on a 5-second cooldown in res, right? Or in your ult. So it's res. She can fly anywhere she wants like crazy. She had crazy stats on everything, and she was out DPSing a ton of people. Hello, Mezer. And the Mercy mains, they're the single brain cell Mercy mains, were like, they ruined Mercy. They ruined her. How am I supposed to res the team now? She's so bad, blah, blah, blah. It's like, she's literally broken. After that update came out, guys, she was picked in 100% of the pro play games. Picked in 100% of pro play games. And all the Mercy mains were going crazy. All the Mercy subreddits were going crazy. Mercy Twitter was going crazy about how bad she was and how bad they nerfed her and how they ruined the character. What are you talking about? So bad. I've only played Overwatch 2, but I remember her alt res can't. But what? Somehow I remember her alt res, but I can't remember what her alt is now. Oh, and then you answered your own question. Okay. Well, I can answer that. No, but the thing is, in pro play, the pro players were complaining. They were like, it's impossible to hit her. She's broken. You can't do anything. So imagine playing with your freaking silver McCree or whatever. It's Cassidy. Shut up. It was McCree at the time. The silver McCree, right? How am I supposed to kill that person? She gets constant health regen while in her ultimate, and she's flying around. The Moth, as she was called. It was so bad, bro. It was so bad. And I remember there's so many clips of people just nano boosting the Mercy, and she just won every fight. It was so bad, chat. It was so bad. The only saving grace is that that's back when there was a lot of stuns in the game, so you could kind of stun her. Well, then Redstone, they found out a better way to do it, because literally old Mercy was wait until they die and then go for it. Because that was like the most efficient play. Because if you ended up dying with ult up, bro, you're getting flamed. You're getting flamed. And that was in a different time of gaming, when people would not even hesitate to drop every single piece of slur on you. Now they hesitate a little bit, but still do it. Flamin' hot chips, I enjoy them. So how do I tell it's, what is it, 4 damage numbers in normal mode for Ricochet? I have played Marvel Rivals. I'm sorry to say it, guys, I don't enjoy it. And it's not even that I'm bad. The first game I ever played, I played Venom, and I'm pretty sure I dropped like, it was like 20-0. I was like, this game's freaking easy. But then I kept playing. The only character I liked was the Fist guy. You guys know who I'm talking about. Doomfist, that's it. No, he's like Lee Sin, kind of. But I don't know. I didn't enjoy it. I think I don't like the third person very much, and I'm not super invested in Marvel nowadays. I think the fact that they milked it so much has made me like avoid it. Similar to Star Wars, right? Iron Fist, that's his name. Because like in Star Wars, I used to enjoy Star Wars a lot when I was a kid, but they've milked it so much that I'm like, anything Star Wars, I'm just already done with by the time that it's out. We've only gotten like one shock one, period, and it wasn't the right one. Have we even got a shock one? It didn't help that for some reason the game wouldn't load, so we would have gotten to the first fight by the time that everything loaded in on my computer. And I'm like, doesn't look that hard to run. But I think they fixed that. I don't really play many competitive multiplayer games at all. And when I do, chat, I don't play many competitive games, but when I do, it's the only game that I play for about 3 months straight. And then I drop it as if I've never seen it before in my life. 37 damage, that is crit fibber, I think. Oh, no, that's okay. Another shock one, but that is shotgun fibber. Nice to play Fortnite. I do really like Overwatch 2, but I play it mostly with friends. Guys, I think I'm the only person that actually kind of liked changing to one tank per team. Because, like, you go back and look at Overwatch 1, and 90% of the game is just spent sitting at one choke with nothing happening. As right now, it's like, I don't know. But it caused a lot of issues because I played a crazy amount of Doomfist and Hammond on release of Overwatch 2. And people hated those characters because they were like, they're so bad, but it's because no one knew how to dive. I specifically remember I was playing with 4 of my friends, okay? And 2 of them were relatively good. One of them was pretty new. The other one, I don't even know. And, guys, I'm Hammond, right? I am literally killing 4. I am killing 4. I survive. I at no point during this conflict die. I'm like, guys, I got him. I'm on 4. My 4 teammates all get run down by a Reinhardt. My Ana misses sleep, misses bottle. Somehow my Widowmaker dies to Reinhardt, okay? Then they have the audacity to blame me. They blame me. They say, Hammond's not working, you need to swap. They say, you need to quit playing Hammond. I say to them, my Hammond win rate has skyrocketed. What about yours? And that was one of the last times I remember playing with all them. Oh, that grip's so bad, though. But I don't want to farm this. Do we farm another one with like a better grip or just take that? I think we just take that. We just take that. Hello, Fi-Fi or Fifi. Or, yeah, is it Fifi? We've not done Snowman. Also, Hydrate. Got you, bro. And everyone did that at release. And then everyone slept on Doomfist, right? But Doomfist was actually really good. You just had to play him really well. And then they buffed Doomfist, and then everyone was like, he's so powerful. And it's like, they didn't even do that much to him. He just already was good. He's just better now. And that was the benefit back in the past, Redstone. Because it was like that in Overwatch 2 as well. You'd have a Reinhardt and a Diva, but I feel like you have so much more impact on the game now, as opposed to what you used to have. And Overwatch 1 was really badly balanced, so there was barrier meta for like years, where essentially Orisa would throw down like 1000 HP barrier, and then once that breaks, Reinhardt stands in front with a 2000 HP barrier, and then once that breaks, Orisa puts down a barrier, and literally no progress got made ever. And you couldn't dive into it either. So it was really bad. It was a horrible time. Yeah, Xana, the fibber. It fibs about it. Guys, it's like Larry Boy versus the fibber. Alright, loot dude in this box. This stream is pre-recorded. Oh, wrong box, I meant. My bad. So when do we get to use that? 27. I almost wonder, what if we just go into Tina DLC right now and see what it looks like for us? Why is it the top DLC? I'm kind of thinking we do this, get a crit and get some B shields, and we can farm up our class mod, but we'll see what the damage looks like, because they are, in fact, probably like 30. Also, guys, just so you know, once we hit level 80, 100, or once we hit UVHM, 100%, we're just going to kill skill stack the Ancient Dragons for XP. I love this arbitrary crosshair. It's got like the arrow. Wait, but imagine though, if that was like a rangefinder on that crosshair, you see the little diamond in there? Imagine if it's like based off where you're looking, it will point that, and that's where the middle should go. You know, so it's like if I want to hit something over there, I need the arrow to be like all the way down or something. Could be cool. We'll hit level 80, bro. We'll make it.
Great. Are we done now?
Tina, you can't start your campaign with a boss fight. Players can't win.
Well, she just did. So what about that, Lilith? How about you stop telling people what to do, Lilith? How about you go back to making one of the most evil villains in history by betraying Handsome Jack? But you go back to doing that. Damage check. Pretty good. Pretty good damage. Wait, chat. We know how to do this. Can we kill anything in this DLC? Only took one magazine. Johnny Kegs, welcome. Been watching your BL2 videos for the first time today. They're helping me out so much. Hey, well, good to see you. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hey, I've also got some entertainment videos on there too. So, if you ever want to watch Borderlands GeoGuessr or Borderlands Bingo. And Johnny, thank you so much for the follow. I genuinely appreciate that very, very much. Thank you. Thank you genuinely. Enjoy. Yeah, guys, I don't think that this is the play. Wait, it's kind of the play. Hold on. Wait, Shock and Awe is unironically doing damage right now. Chat, I've been wrong about Gage all these years. Your D&D was canceled for the 6th time in the past 2 months. Fake friends. Fake D&D friends. I've never played D&D. I hear it's very fun though. When you like really get into it. And I could see myself getting into it. Chat. This character is actually really good. Most people don't realize that. Hellborn Krieg? Hey, okay, let's go. One of my favorites. Welcome back, Grebs. And hello, HE. How are you guys doing? Having fun? Yeah, that's one way to put it. Twinksis, it's been a little bit. How far are you going to take this challenge? Also, hey. Probably to... I'm going to try to hit the OP levels. I feel like realistically we can probably do OP4. I don't think that's crazy to say. What happened to Sal One Life? We don't talk about Sal One Life, chat. We don't talk about Sal One Life. May he rest in peace. Depending on group you play it with, and it's a lot of rules and math at first, but it's a lot of fun. Hey, that sounds like playing Morrowind. So, I've talked about it a few times on the channel, but guys, I love Morrowind. It might be my favorite Elder Scrolls game. If you guys have not played it, it's horrible. It's so bad to get into for so many reasons, but it is so cool once you get it. But every single thing in the game pretty much is on a calculation. Like everything. Like, well, let me walk up here first. So, hey, Grebs, yeah. So here's how this works, right? Okay, so in the game, you've obviously got your skills that you level up, and there's skills for like long blade, axe, blunt weapon, short blade, right? So let's say that you're doing a long blade build. So it doesn't necessarily calculate your damage, but the chance that when you swing, it does damage to the enemy and doesn't just whiff, it is your weapon skill, so your long blade skill, plus your agility divided by 5, plus luck divided by 10. Take all of that, times it by 0.75 plus 0.5 times your current fatigue divided by max fatigue. Then you add on plus your fortify attack magnitude plus your blind magnitude. And that's your chance to hit the enemy. And literally everything in the game is like that. Like your block rate is very similar, where it's like your block skill plus your agility divided by 5 plus luck divided by 10 times 0.75 plus 0.5 times your current fatigue divided by your max fatigue. It's rough out here. And then that doesn't include like the actual damage that you'll deal, and the fact that you can change what kind of swing you do, whether you're moving left and right, forward and back, standing still, whatever. And each of them will have different damage amounts and stuff. But guys, if you can get into Morrowind, it is like the most immersive experience. It's so fun. It's genuinely so good. It's just very rough to get into. Very, very rough. Guys, we're just abusing shock and awe at this point. Hey, we got the Morrowind fans. And the fact that there's not a single waypoint in Morrowind. It's all like, someone will tell you exactly where to go. You have to go back through your journal, pages in your journal, to when they were talking about it, and find like, see them say like,
Cross the old rickety bridge to the south. Then pass Burma until you get to the fork of the road. At the fork, you'll take a right. Make sure it's not the second fork in the road.
what are good shock weapons for Gage? None of them. Sad dumpster. Honestly, I would not recommend you do a shock build to OP10. If you really insist, though, shock hail is really good. Honor. Shock Lyuda is okay, but with Anarchy, it kind of sucks. Shock Pimpernel is really good. Honor. The Norfleet, but that's horrible to get. The Twister, but that's also horrible to get. And a few others. Hey guys, look, I'm Alter. I like it, but I hate the attack miss mechanic. Yeah, I believe there are mods that make it always 100%. So you could do that. Can I play PvZ couch co-op with you? Maybe if you lived anywhere remotely in my area. Hey, that is true. That's the one thing I have actually found about Shock Gage. Her shock grenades are actually really good. I used a Stormfront once, and I was amazed at how well it did. Yo, is that a little Binding of Isaac thing? What is that? Fright Fest. TX, I don't know what my next Borderlands playthrough should be. Any game, any character. Hey, Borderlands 1 brick. Let's go. You know what was... I just love, like, immersive experiences where it's like, you kind of gotta, like, brute force through it a little bit. The Storm... Whoa. Is not good, bro. It is not good. Do not fall for it. Angel Days with another gifted sub. That's like 4 or 5 this stream. To Twinksis. Shout out Twinksis. Hey, maybe... You don't know how they are. Maybe it's coincidence. Maybe they're, maybe they just happen to have a little twinkle in their eye, and they're someone's sister. The Storm is not very good. It can be fun, but it's not good, bro. It is. You gotta trust me on this. Pitchfork. Pitchfork's good. Yeah, I like Pitchfork.
Tranquility. Boring.
Okay, good point.
Like, Rokar, the damage is not... once you, like, realize it, it's not that bad. But when you're first starting, it makes 0 sense, and the fact that they even do that is wild. And yet, that's what I love about the game. Genuinely. The thing that I love about Morrowind is the goofy, odd, like, my lockpick is being calculated right now. My chance to lockpick is being calculated. Genuinely. Like, unironically. They're calculating my lockpick chance right now. And I love it. That is seriously what I love about the game. I feel like I say genuinely too much, but when I say genuinely, I genuinely mean it. So, yeah. A lot of screen flashing. Hold on. Got a new job, and I love my people. Lol. Well, thank you very much. Thank you. Don't spend your new job money on me. But thank you. Oh, that's what I was gonna say though. When the Skyrim anniversary came out, they implemented like a default mod. It's just like a setting you can change to like survival mode, and it's like you have to worry about warmth. You can only level up when you sleep. You have to eat food, and there's like, oh, and there's no fast travel at all. That was the most immersed I had been into Skyrim in eons, bro, because it was just really fun, and I wish the game was just like that. Hold on. You mean to tell me, Twink?
Listen here, you twink. You mean to tell me?
And that's their name, by the way. I'm not being offensive. That is their name. People called me that for the longest time. You mean to tell me that you weren't following me?
Okay.
GG. Guys, I think that going into a DLC 6 levels under as shock gauge is really good. Borderlands 2, Mr. TX01 YouTube shorts be like, look how bad shock gauge is. You can't even kill a spiderling. Bro is a twink, genuinely. No, genuinely, bottom of my heart. Bro is a twink. It's okay. I forgive you. I forgive you. For now. Low random hot take, but Unforgiven is a really good weapon, especially if you use Maya. It's okay. I would say that it's better than most people think. Great weapon, I don't know. Thank you, Rigby. What do you think about Shock Wonderlust with Anarchy? It is, oh, that's exactly what Rokar said. It actually is not the worst, but it's not the most fun. It's kind of boring. As where Krieg with Wonderlust is really fun. But also, even if you're playing Gage, you are much better off just using fire. Chat, who made this treant? And why is he the final boss? Oh, wait. NPC, hello. Long time no see, bro. Greetings, welcome. As my friend would say. Well, I mean, I can't really call my friend. I don't know how he feels about me, but salutations. I'm not a fanboy. Ideally, you follow, yeah, you know, ideally. But you don't have to, you don't have to. Pretty good slag chance, I'd say, on this. That's true. Twink is not inherently queer. But at definition, it kind of is. Rip Stacks, chat. Rip frickin' Stacks, man. This character. Rip Stacks. Chat. Rip Stacks. Guys, I'm wearing the ironic. So hear me out, chat. I got the ironic. I paused my game to be here shirt, right? So chat. It's funny because I actually didn't pause my game to be here. Like I'm actually playing the game. You could almost say that I didn't pause my game to be here. Like you could almost even say, like chat. You could even almost say that like that I played my game to be here. I mean, come on, guys. So for context, I play the game like to like I stream it, so I wouldn't I wouldn't be here if I wasn't playing it. And if you're paused, so for context, pause is when you stop playing the game for a little bit. And so for context, I actually am continuing to play the game, and so that's why I'm saying that like I actually played my game to be here. Someone got it for me. I don't know if it was ironic or not when they got it. I was like, thank you, man. Hydrate, I got you. Lil bro. Okay, I don't think we're going to continue in this DLC. At exactly 1 minute and 45 seconds, you can see an orb. It's unclear as to what it is. but we sense maybe some sort of spirit. Huh? Rango, what are you talking about, bro? Slag Maya only? No, thank you. I'd rather shock Gage. My favorite character, my favorite element. For context, context is the circumstances that form a setting or an event, statement or idea, and in terms of which can be fully understood. So that's the context behind context, chat. Yeah, let's not bomb anyone, chat. Evil ghost in my game. Yeah, that's the Phasmophobia ghost. Oh, write down spirit orbs. We got spirit orbs.
Morty, you look different.
All right, so this is what I wanted to show you guys earlier. And then I kept forgetting for literally 3.5 hours straight. So if I go here, and I go to here, and I go to here, and I go to here, and I set to OP10. And then if we grab a fire weapon, right? Guys, yeah, this is all farm legit. This is all legit gear. None of this has been in any way gotten illegitimately. So if we were to go here, right, and we do that, right? We'll give it a good little thing here. So if we find an enemy with a shield real quick, this is why I hate shock Gage, right? So people are like, it's for the shields. It's a shield stripping tool. Shock is for stripping shields. All right, let's see this guy's shield real quick. Oh. Okay. Let's see this guy's shield though. This guy's shield. That's weird. What if we throw in like a... Oh, I don't have a fire fastball. I wanted something else that also does fire. The point is, you can use fire on shields in this game because shields are so bad. That's no slag on that guy, by the way. That's just straight up using fire to rip through a shield at OP10. Overpowered level 10, chat. Overpowered level 10. And it don't frickin' matter, okay? Genuinely, at overpower level 10. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. So that's why I hate the argument of, well, it's for stripping shields. On Axton, I was able to use fire damage to break the shield in like half a mag. Like, it's so bad. Okay, so what? What mission are we on? We are in Sawtooth Cauldron. We need, like, what level is this B shield? We need to be level 30 for the B shield here. We are currently level 25. What can we do for XP? Chat, it's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's finally time. No! I scaled this to 15 earlier. Hold on. Wait, if I progress through, will it scale up? If I progress through, will it scale up? Let's see. Hello, Mythic. Gage! Yeah, we'll get a chain lightning at a point. Don't worry about that. All right, we're going to see if this will scale up. Really? Bro didn't die from that? I'm like 10 levels over. Okay. Oh, welcome back, Quad. Anyway, do any of you see the issue with the fact that you can use just straight up fire on shield and it doesn't matter? Genuinely just does not matter at all. Like, if this was Borderlands 1, where the shields are crazy, and especially on, like, Guardians and stuff, I could see the argument. Yeah, shock is used for shields. There's literally no point in using shock in this game. I'm not going to lie. There's no point in using shock. Most of the time, slag will just strip the shield when you go to slag them. Because shields are genuinely so weak. Never got the hate. Mythic. I won't tell you who to enjoy. At all. You can enjoy whichever character you enjoy. It's just the fact that none of the stuff that she has makes any sense in any capacity. That's my reason. Do any of us see, you know, some people can't see, very ableist. My bad. You're right. As you guys can hear, well, no, as you guys can feel in Braille, shock damage is just underwhelming. Here's the thing, Mythic, right? If you like Gage, totally fine. That's totally fine. People can like who they like. But literally everything on her skill tree just doesn't make sense. Cooking up trouble. You regenerate while your health is full, right? So you reload to regen health. Except that destroys your Anarchy stacks. And then you go over here and it's like, okay, close enough. Yeah. So my bullets, when I have max Anarchy, my bullets will have a chance to ricochet, kill the enemy. So you think about it, and it's like, okay, I've got 1,000% damage from Anarchy. I've got 1,000% damage, crazy damage, right? In reality, I'm probably going to hit maybe 50% of those. Probably not even 50%. In fact, let's do 500% damage, because at 500%, you'll realistically be able to hit about 50% of your shots, right? At 500% damage. You could probably hit half your shots. And most of those are going to come from close enough, which reduces your damage by half. So all of a sudden, your 500% DPS increase that's then halved because you're only hitting half your shots is a 250% increase. And then that's dropped down to 125% increase, right? And then she's got better half, which at the lower half of your magazine, you increase your fire rate. Except this skill reduces your mag size. Not by a super meaningful amount, but it reduces your mag size. And you don't get this bonus if you go to reload to heal, right? Then you've got Unstoppable Force, which gives you 4% of your max shields per second at 5 out of 5 on kill. Except Blood-Soaked Shields gives you 100% of your shield back on kill. So that almost entirely negates this, and it's only used for the move speed. Like, also the fact that, like, half of her skills, Explosive Clap, 1-2 Boom, the Stare, and maybe that's it, all actually reduce her Death Trap's damage dealt, right? More Pep gives a 10% chance, and someone was saying, I think it was Roker, was saying that this one might actually be bugged and might not actually work. Intersped Outburst crashes your game. At least on PC, it crashes your game. The Shock character at max 5 out of 5 wires don't talk gets 15% increase to the element that she is designated to, and it doesn't do much. Shock Storm is kind of cool. If you crit an enemy, you create a Shock Storm. So you need to be precise. Except with Anarchy, you have no accuracy, so you can't hit it. With 1-2 Boom, Death Trap shoots out an orb of energy, so floating moving orb that you have to hit precisely. Except you have like minus 200% accuracy, so you can't hit it, man. And that's the entire character. It's so bad. Every part of Gage's design just doesn't make sense. Her TDR class mods, her main TDR class mod prior to DLC, her only TDR class mod prior to DLC, boosted assault rifles. TDR doesn't even make assault rifles, man. That's one of 2 weapon types they don't make. Her class mods don't make sense, and that her TDR class mod buffs assault rifles and more pep, which isn't going to affect the TDR chuck build. It gives you smaller, lighter, faster, which does increase the reload speed for TDRs, but it also reduces your damage because of reduced mag size. Or Wires Don't Talk, which Wires Don't Talk isn't going to have an effect on a TDR build. Like, it'll have a slight effect on a TDR chuck. It's just everything contradicts so bad, bro. 10 out of 5 Wires Don't Talk and a perfect shock bone gets you 72% more shock damage. The damage bonus is still 10% less than if you match elements without anything. Exactly, that's the problem. And then, like you guys just saw, OP10, fire on shield, shredded through it. It did not matter at all. That said, if you are the type of person that enjoys Gaige, continue playing her. I actually like her in normal mode. I enjoy Gaige in normal mode. I think she's really fun there. In TVHM, she's pretty fun. And then in UVHM, she falls off. And that makes more sense, Mythic, because in my entire tier list of like most fun to least fun characters, right? Krieg is at the top, Gaige is at the bottom. But in normal mode, if I did a normal mode tier list of how fun they are, Gaige would probably be like number 3. Like number 2 or 3. I think she's really, really fun in normal mode. But I am definitely the type of player, like 90% of my playtime is in UVHM most of the time, like on most playthroughs. I love UVHM. I think it's great. And she is so bad for it. And she's just got I don't know, she's just got a lot of skills that like contradict one another. So it just doesn't make sense. But she does have some things that are genuinely cool about her and actually work well and make sense. And I appreciate that. I'm really hoping that like once I complete this, it'll scale up. But I also don't think it will. So we might just be wasting our time right now. Dude, the T-Tier class 1. Jake, let me start on this. Posture check, hydrate, got you guys. Thank you, Twitch, for watching out for me. Yeah, I've got a high sub to chat ratio. Hello, Emma. Gaige feels great for casual play and less for more intense. Exactly. Pretty much every one of my Gaige playthroughs, and this happened the first time I played Gaige on stream. It wasn't the first time I played Gaige. I'd played Gaige before, but this happened on stream, so there's evidence. Normal mode, I'm like, man, this is kind of fun. TVHM, I'm like, this is kind of less fun, but like it's still pretty fun. And then every time at about level 52 to 54, I'm like, this is so bad. I only play at endgame and I prefer Gaige over the others. I hope you prefer getting banned from my chat.
Never talk well about Gaige.
I don't think this is going to scale up, chat. So I think I missed my opportunity for Thunderball Fist, but I mean, it's relatively quick, so we'll go through it anyway. The only character I had more fun with is Zero, but I also had more experience playing Zero up until this year. Hey, and Stereo, I respect the fact that you can enjoy Gaige. I respect that. You know? Bro really said, I can fix her. Yeah, you gotta scatter all the abilities. Can't have yeah, you can't have two commandos. Gotta have commando and Gaige. I think the biggest thing for me is I like using Anarchy for short bursts of time. And I think that Gaige can be really fun, but it doesn't hold my attention continually because the playstyle is so like not what I enjoy. And so normally in a Gaige playthrough, by the time I'm in UVHM, I'm like, I've had enough, you know? Catfish them into feeling safe to speak about Gaige and then ban them. Very good point. Very good point. Yeah, Salfa, you can fix Vex. Since I started watching TX and Gas, my mental health has gone better. I think that's just perceived. I think it probably has gotten worse. I've seen our streams. Gas is bald? Oh no. Why didn't no one tell me I can't be his friend anymore? Transit tunnel? Hey, what an ally game. What an ally. TX has made my mental health significantly worse. You're welcome. Was Borderlands one of the first Fortnite collabs? I know it was when Borderlands 3 came out, and I never redeemed it. No, they had done other collabs.
Talent, bad. What you want,
Modded 12-person All Salvador OP10. Okay. Okay. Little wild. Vex, very relatable, very relatable. Oh, we gotta go over here. Oh, you're normal health. I injure you. Okay. I'm like a gas cloud when you watch me. Little gas mask reference? Eh? Watching Borderlands challenge runs do make me feel better about my mental health. I'm way less self-destructive than those masochist gamers. That's how I feel too. I watch Gas Mask and I'm like, hey, thank goodness I'm not him, huh? I don't like the meta gameplay loop for Gage. I think it's dumb and unfun. I'd argue meta Gage is the worst experience I've had. Exactly. But then the thing for me is like her non-meta usage tends to just feel worse than like the other characters, right? Because I'm not a meta player either. I've always hated playing the meta and stuff. Every character I play in like multiplayer games is always as far as you can get, right? Aside from there will be the occasional time obviously, but like it'll almost always be the character that's like, man, this guy sucks, right? Real underdog story every match, right? DJ X, salutations, welcome. But Gage is a whole different level for me, bro. Gage is a whole different level for me. A little crazy, but nothing but laughs for a week straight. I'm amazed that you guys got 12 players to consistently play the game. That is what's truly amazing. I start up a co-op playthrough with like one other player and it just never gets finished. Or like we play it like 2 days in a row and then quit. I do like Gaige Anarchy though at like 150 stacks. Like that's kind of perfect for me. Because it's like you've got a good amount of damage, but you still have agency over where you're aiming and like doing. Your mental health has gotten significantly better since participating in this community. I assume you mean the greater Borderlands community. Look good, Astolfo. Hey, you should hop on League and ruin that. Borderlands was the 12th Fortnite collab if you include every Marvel collab as separate. Really? Okay. I forgot how big the Marvel collab was when they added Thanos. I leveled Melee Krieg last night from 1 to 40. I hated it. SCV made me mentally crash out, so I swapped back to my Fibber Gage. Chat, we lost him. That's got to be a copy paste, bro. That's a copy pasta. That's not real. That's not real. You're not being real. I feel like once you play enough Creed, you become mentally ill enough to where you don't even notice the self-hits. You're like, this is great. Yeah, I love hitting myself in the head. All the friends that didn't know each other, but I had played with them all separately and thought it'd be fun. Well, hey, you brought them all together. This is like Borderlands GeoGuessr, if you guys have seen that. I think my biggest thing with Gage though is like at UVHM and stuff is like with all the other characters. With Krieg, I can do like 19 different builds. With Gage, it's like because like with Krieg, right? I can swap my build on the fly, even if I don't have very optimal gear, and it'll be a great build, right? With Axton, that's relatively the same too. I might go farm a grenade bomb or something, or I might go grab one gun. I feel like with Gage, if you're not using Anarchy in UVHM, and especially the OP levels, like you really gotta have the build. You really gotta have the build for it. But I could be wrong. I'm not the most experienced on Gage, okay? I will admit. How much of an insult can we give you without it being funny and just mean? Look at Fishman's chat for reference. Anyone else scared of low bald mask? Yes. That's why we haven't collabed in a little bit. I'm too scared. My 400 Anarchy stat Gage clearing out a level versus clearing my out. Here's the thing about Krieg, right? You just have to accept, in the same way that when you play Gage, you have to accept that you won't hit anything. As Krieg, you have to accept that you will likely hit yourself, right? And if you can get through that, it can be a great experience. It can truly be great. But if you don't like that, you could always do his gun build or his Hellborn build. Or a lot of people actually play Krieg without Silence of Voices, and they just use a Roid Shield to make up for the damage loss. And that works well too. That only ever falls off in like OP levels. Like in UVHM, that's still totally fine. Will you play couch co-op PvZ with Gas when he flies you out? You know, actually, we didn't talk about that. Maybe we can do a little tournament on the versus mode. GeoGuessr, but Jolts is the one doing the pictures. Yeah, bro. I thought mine were evil, but Low Bro would be like, here's 1 pixel of the texture. Hover around 30 Anarchy. Bro is accidentally reloading and then proccing Rational Anarchist. Then doing it again. Guys, I think Gas looks good with whenever he does facial hair. Will you do co-op for the DLC? See, I would, except I work that day, and then the day after. So, I probably won't even do the DLC till Saturday. Which Vault Hunter is the worst in BL3? I don't fully know, because I haven't gone every character to max level on BL3. It's just not my game. I don't think I've gotten any character to 72, in fact. But from what I know from my own gameplay and from community experience, or from what I've heard from the community, I'm pretty sure it's Amara that's typically like the lamest or worst or least fun. And Zane seems to be number 1, and then Most seems to be number 2, and then I guess Flak and Amara I kind of hear about the same with both. Yeah, so I won't even know what the Christmas DLC is like. I didn't even play the Horrors of Kairos event. Oh, what are you saying? That makes sense with the collab thing. I missed the Psycho twice as it came back somewhat recently. I'm aware. Moment has passed, but that's all I could attribute. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what you're talking about right now. I apologize. I think I'm missing, for context here, I think I'm missing context. Or I'm just reading it wrong. I definitely have trouble reading sometimes. I'm just like that. Alright, we'll see if once I turn this in, if the whatevers of the vaults, like Hunters of the Vault mission, if that scaled up. Ideally, it did. Oakley dokley. She can be. It's just not my favorite playstyle, sad. I like it for like short periods at a time, and then I'm like, alright, I'm done with this. I'm tired of shooting the floor. Come on, guys, you don't know where this is. Yeah, yeah. Come on, guys, you don't know where this is, chat. The pick, dude. Oh, the Fortnite collab. Okay. That makes more sense. This did not scale up. GG, we lost. Favorite DLC boss from any game? Artorias. Bad Tessa. Okay, hold on. I'll lock in and reread that. That makes sense. The collab thing. I missed the Psycho twice as it came back somewhat recently. The moment it passed, but that's all I could attribute. Okay, thank you. That makes so much more sense now. I was like, what the frick are you talking about? Yeah, no, I missed it twice as well, I guess. Amara is the strongest, but is mostly a knowledge check, and Flak is also a knowledge check. The other two are simple and effective. Yeah, but if I'm not mistaken, people kind of don't find Amara very fun, right? Aside from you and Dizzy, obviously. Ooh, wait, I have the black hole, though. I'll grab that in case I need shield. Do I just do this? I guess. And then maybe we just farm Hunter Hellquist for a B instead of doing Thena DLC. Oh, but we need the crit, though. And we need the class mods. That's kind of why we were doing that DLC. Anyway. We'll do them. I guess we'll get a B shield to help us do that DLC. Oh boy. weapons are really falling off, huh? Didn't really like Krieg when I played him to OP10. I heavily disliked normal mode. Dude, normal mode Krieg, that's what I was saying too. Like, my tier list almost flips, but not fully. Because in OP10 and UVHM, Krieg by far favorite, Gage by far least favorite. Normal mode, Krieg might be my least favorite, bro, in normal. Either him or Sal. Chat, we are struggling out here. We are really struggling out here. Also, guys, okay. Ooh, I get it. They probably thought, like, well, Gaige doesn't need swap speed because she's gonna be using shock. Except she still needs to swap to slag. Like, I think they thought that, like, Intersped Outburst was going to be good enough to just slag all the enemies. No. In terms of actually slagging, it's probably, like, the worst slag skill. It's not a bad skill. It's not a bad skill at all. Oh my gosh, the shock orb actually just got me a second wind. This is the best skill I've ever used in my whole life. The Intersped Outburst is a good skill, but in terms of like all the skills in people's trees that allow you to slag, it's definitely like the most inconsistent slag tool that there is. Let's say that's my problem with that. Bro. Who even killed me? Lock in. When am I gonna become a Binding of Isaac streamer? Maybe we'll do that later. It's almost gone, chat. Just use... Wait, but Stereo Lotus, I think I just got you in a trap. Just use slag grenades. What about that chain lightning? What about our best grenade mod, the chain lightning? Posture check. Got you, bro. Would I want a Binding of Isaac too? I feel like Binding of Isaac is a game that they should just expand upon, right? Alright, well, Rango Tango's using up the last of the G-subs. We gotta add a urinate command. I never go pee. My work break is over, so I gotta go. Hey, thank you, Mythic. Thank you for showing up. Enjoy the rest of your work day as much as you can for it being work. I'll see you later. And Jake, too. GG. YouTube chat just died in this moment. Goodbye, Jake. Glad you enjoyed lunch. Like, if Intersped was 100% slag chance, at 5, it should be 100% at 5 out of 5, in my opinion. No, the Shock Nomad, my only weakness, other than every other part of this character. If it had 100% slag chance, it would be so much better. Because then it's like, okay, I consistently don't need to swap weapons. And, okay, if you mix that with Wires Don't Talk being 30% at 5 out of 5, Shock Gauge might actually be viable, chat. Like, you might never have to reload or swap weapons because slag will actually happen. And you might actually do almost comparable damage with your Shock if you're running a build that gives you enough damage on it. See, guys, he's talking about how he can never replace his daughter. There's obviously some semblance of love within that. This is Fast Bleed Out. Oh, no, it's not Fast Bleed Out. We're fine. Melee Krieg versus Melee Brick. I'm sorry, bro, but Melee Krieg every day of the week. I'm sorry, Brick. I love you. I really do. Favorite Borderlands 1 character by a mile. Well, you're not that good, bro. But he kind of had the OG execute because he's got Sting Like a Bee. So the question is, do we put 1 point Intersped or do we go all the way through Wires Don't Talk? We definitely do Intersped. What does anyone know like what the actual chance is to slag with Intersped? My stream just crashed on Twitch. Also, Angel Days, are you leaving? Oh no, random Strawberry. Okay, gotta go to the mall. Have fun, everyone, especially Days. Goodbye, Strawberry. Thank you for being here, and thank you for not insulting my wall too much this time. I will eventually I'll get this Team 68 poster over there. I'll move Halo 3 there, and I'll probably get Halo Reach or something. I feel like I feel like the Halo 4 poster would make the most sense. Then I've got the 4 main game Halos, but like people kind of don't like that one, so it might be kind of controversial. So maybe I should throw I'll just throw a Halo 5 poster there. How about that? Okay, you know what's a hidden, not a hidden effect in any way, but something that people don't talk about with the black hole? It stuns the enemy. Yes, you crashed? GG. Type refresh into the chat. Just for anyone that hasn't already refreshed. Get Tomar out? You mean the OG of little gas masks? Little DOP thing? Little DOP Bob Air? Look guys, Tomar! Look guys, it's Tomar! Tomar! Oh my gosh, Tomar! Grow up. Hey, all I'm saying, DJX, we had the vote earlier today on whether or not Jack loves his daughter. And we did, in fact, it was an 83% vote for yes, okay? I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. I get the other argument. You know, Gas Mask is a believer that Jack does not love his daughter. I think that Jack does love Angel, but still hurts her. You know? Unfortunately, that happens in life. A lot of times with parents. Not mine. Hey, not mine, though. My parents are great. Love them very much. GG. Wait. Level 15 Pimpernel? Be my guide? You know, this is why. Let me complain about little gas masks some more. No, it's not complaining about them at all, by the way. But when me and Gas did the full game, like the full game weapon tier list, aside from like 5 guns that weren't on it, Gas was voting Grog Nozzle as #1 best gun in the game. I voted Pimpernel, chat. And this is why, because even a level 15 Pimpernel is just doing huge damage to these guys. And it's because I'm using Shock Gauge. No, but I do think the Pimpernel is probably the best gun in Borderlands 2. Let me know what you guys think. Exactly, Emma. Like, they're not mutually exclusive in any way. Joshua Tomar? Exactly. Tomar Redeem, what, use the look at him? Is Jack inherently evil or heavily corrupted by the visions of the vault? I think that it's... I think that in the pre-sequel, we were talking about this earlier again, but in pre-sequel, he starts out as genuinely wanting good for everyone and for the world. Then he got betrayed so many times and had visions of the vault and started to gain a hero complex as the story of TPS progresses, to the point where he does, like by this game, I would say he's evil at this point. But he has his reasons to be evil, you know? Also, Makwak, I'm so sorry. You typed like 4 minutes ago and I didn't say hi to you. Thought Shake Good was really fun until I realized it's not even better than matching elements. I know. Shock Gauge with a perfect shock class mode for 5 out of 5 wires on talk, and that's a whole nother thing. And Bone of the Ancients does less damage than just using matching element with nothing else. Guys, another thing. Literally, like 6 of our class mods have wires don't talk on them. Why? Exactly, Stereo. The Grog definitely is up there, and in terms of utility weapon, 100% the best utility weapon in the game. But he lived long enough to become the villain or something. Exactly.
Keep your head down, Slam.
I mean, you can definitely, Xana, you can definitely love things and still hurt them. Because not everything that, you know, someone does to hurt someone is done out of any sort of, like, problem with them. And a lot of times, like in Angel's case, see, I think that what happens, right, is that at like end of TPS, that's around the time that he starts probably using her for the vault. Prior to that, he locks her away, in my opinion, genuinely believing it's for her own good, since she apparently like killed her mom or whatever with her powers. You know, and I feel like he genuinely believes that it's the best option for both her and those around her that happens. Even though he's wrong for that, you know? That's my opinion. Any gun on Gage is the best gun? So true. So true. Because the thing is, like, you can solo... This is back on the best gun. You can solo the whole game easily with Pimpernel. You can't solo the whole game with Grog. At least not in any efficient way. Marcus Slag Pistol. I know. That's pretty much a Grog. And the thing is, too, like, the Pimpernel does stuff that nothing else accomplishes. The Pimpernel is so unique in what it can accomplish versus, like, get a Slag Ruby and you've got, like, 90% of a Grog nozzle there. You know? Yeah, I'm pretty much rushing Warrior here. I need a B-Shield, though. And then, well, we'll at least get the B-Shield and then go grab stuff from Tina DLC. Oh boy. But Intersped Outburst clutching up for me. Electrical Burn clutching up for me. Okay, as long as he doesn't jump down, we're fine. Hey look, we're Star Killer. GG. How did Angel Siren Power kill her mom? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't. I'm not a siren, you know. I don't want to silence sirens' voices. So I'm not sure, but that's what's insinuated and I think said in the echo logs too. Hey, good night, DJX. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Sleep well. Sugar plums, gumdrops. I hope you have the best dream of your life. You earn $1 million in it, then you wake up and realize it's true. That's what I hope for you. I wish you the best. Sleep well, little homie. Enjoy. Can you kill him twice during the mission? What do you mean? I know you can kill him, go turn it in, come back, and he respawns. The drunk effect is the only thing that makes the Grog like, okay, hold on. But only sometimes. There are only certain things that really work well with the drunk effect. And here's the thing that Gas didn't mention. On a lot of guns, the drunk effect is entirely detrimental. Because there are some guns where the drunk effect literally, like, just breaks it. Like Nukem, World Burn, you know, things like that. But imagine you're using, like, a Shred of Fire. First of all, why are you using the Shred of Fire? If you get a Shred of Fire and then get the drunk effect, it's GG. It's GG. I love not being able to see anything because I'm playing Gage. She's trying to protect her mom from bandits using her powers on a turret and accidentally shot her too. GG. Hey, rip mom. I think I just perma-slagged myself. Hey, the Pimpernel? Dude, the Pimpernel with drunk. Very good. Jack was there too, and there were civilians basically getting mobbed by bandits. Well, Still got her mom killed. GG, little bro. Sucks to be her, huh? I mean, if your daughter ended up accidentally killing your wife, you know, or husband, or something else entirely, I don't know. If that happened, you know, you'd probably be like, we got to get this girl under control. You'd at least ground her, right? Like minimum ground. Minimum timeout, at least. I'd say take away the Xbox. That trap can kill him through the wall, then will respawn when you hit the button. Hold on. I'm about to steal that and make my own YouTube short. Do you normally enter through the left? I've always entered through the right because I always opened the ammo crate when I did it. There was a period of time when I would always get a loot dude. Hey, look, that's what I was about to say. No Xbox for 2 weeks. Yeah, that's pretty good too. Pretty bad punishment. Except not nowadays. Raise the prices. See, but I can, Asalfo, I can understand Grog above Deepa. Because its utility is just that good, right? And the Herald is amazing. But the Grog is amazinger. You know? So I don't think it's in any way weird that... Goodbye, car. I don't think it's in any way weird that... Grog got so high. Wait, we get a loot dude here too. But definitely not number one, bro. He managed to get a grip, like matching grip. Angel killed my wife with a matching grip. See what I tell you guys? This is why I always enter from the right side. There was a period of time when it was literally like every time. My black hole just made so... Oh my gosh! I just got Five Nights Freddy'd. I just got actually jump scared by him. No, but there was a period of time when almost every single kill, one of those guys would spawn. Oh, bro, where you going, man? Guys, how do you feel about the, like, 40-year-old men that are really into Gage? I think it's a little weird, considering she's practically still in high school. I looked up Gage B-Shield farming, trying to find that short, and the first video in the videos tab was my Gage guide. Let's go. And everyone watch it if you want to play Gage. The ultimate Gage guide in 60 seconds. Alright, so you're going to want to spec Anarchy. Gearbox Muck-a-Muck, not number one. I know. Very unfortunate. And Gearbox Rifle. Dude, Gearbox Rifle? I mean, really? Mod for BL2? Let me hear it. That short was the only reason I started using Anarchy. I hope you're being serious. Lil Gup. I know. Well, I like to do things a little unconventionally, Saint. You know?
God damn it. You okay? Looks like the ladder's...
I was just using the singularity pulling through the wall. Yeah, I don't... Actually, wait, I do have a singularity, but it's too high of a level. Normally I would too, but I just don't have it. You can also use Axton's nuke.
Slam! Mordecai!
Is that the... That's the Terraria mod. Astolfo, I've seen that, but the only reason I've seen that is it was like a tweet of someone that was like, forgot I had this installed and found out the hard way. That's so funny. Guys, who's your favorite animatronic? Let me know. Drop it in the comment section. Not in chat, but in the comment section. After stream. I just get surprised. Occasionally I'll get like comments on VODs from like a year ago. I'm like, who's doing this? I accidentally deleted my bandit Gage save at level 51 during the first bingo. It sucks. Oh no, dude, you can't play Gage anymore, man. Oh no. Trog, you were just helped in that moment. It's like you were an alcoholic that just lost access to their alcohol. Like, you must take this as a blessing. But still, that really sucks. I won't lie. But, you know. Yeah, you know, I'm amazed that this plan even works. I feel like realistically we'd hit the pipe, go flying through the windshield at about 80 miles an hour, and end up on an IG reel. So... Yo, what's your IG? 4 iron blocks, 1 pumpkin head. Huh? 4 iron blocks, 1 pumpkin head. Brother, your Instagram. Wait! Intersped outburst with the slag. Let's go, baby. Do slag weapons have higher slag chance even in normal mode? Yeah, they do. Yeah. It's interesting, Butterbill, because Anarchy is a really bad skill, but also, like, it's kind of needed. Made a little moral fiber Easter egg, by the way, chat. Farm count is up. I'm still farming. Blech. Guys, the answer to the fox is the freaking... Oh, my bad. I spoiled it. The answer to the animatronic question is Foxy. Foxy is the best because he is a pirate. Also, I like how next level we're going to go from doing nothing to having a B shield and shock fibber. So... Except no close enough. No close enough. We'll get that eventually. I like how we're using a hail and about to use the fibber, and we do not have close enough. Just the most... You guys want to see something cool? You probably already know about this, but... We're throwing that thing? Hold up. What do you mean by that? I can't get on my car because I'm going to perma-slag myself, but it's... Bro. How's it work? It's like every third you pick up? What am I going to spawn in with now? Okay, better. Alright, watch this. I think you guys probably already know about this, but if you have the saw blade technical, specifically the saw blade technical, you can sort of just like... You know what? Normally I go up the back. Normally I hit it from the back, but we'll take the main route today. GG. Alright, GG. Alright, GG. Alright, GG. Alright, GG. Slag ARs have a 9% slag chance. I have seen that, yes. Maybe that's why they gave... that's probably why they gave Gage the assault rifle stuff on the TDR comm. That way you have higher mag size, and it has more pep, so they want you to slag with assault rifles. It all makes sense now. You hit my mom from the back last night? I hope she's okay. In your dream, I promised you? Well, obviously your dream was wrong. Have her dreams, buddy. Have her dreams. Flaga better than Sandhawk? I agree. Not in terms of actual like damage, but like I agree though. Oh hey, and we get a Lady Fist. I'm killing these guys for XP in case anyone's wondering why Lil Bro's doing this right now. But I need all of the EXP, all of the experience I can get. One buckshot roulette, IRL or the game?
What the flip? Dude, what the flip? The flip, dude.
That's what Jolt says when he gets mad at someone.
The flip, dude.
Hey Jolt, I sold all of your belongings.
The flip, dude.
I always liked how you have to burst the pipe when there's an easy way to get into the pipe before the hole you make. There's also the fact that you can just like, I don't know, you'd probably pretty easily just like get on it though. Like I know they break the ladder, but you're telling me there's like, I can't just like use my arms. In fact, you can get on the pipe on the other side and then they just put up a little wall there. You'd easily get over that, man. I did know that, yeah, the Ladyfisk got heavily buffed. It used to be that the crit fibber was the highest crit in the game. Hey, a little Easter egg. I'm sure that I knew this at a point, but I forgot about this. A bunch of brains from Borderlands 2 when you do the brains quest. Which means that the zombie DLC is technically lore accurate. It's canon. Wait, am I kind of pro right now? Hold on. I'm kind of pro right now. Wait, I knew where all those were. This was an accident, for the record. Just like you. Shock Invader, very good idea. Very good idea. You're definitely not getting banned right now, bro. Good class one. Good class one. I'm never gonna use that. I don't care, bro. Get up. Can't use that. Technically a unique shield right there. Are you sure? Hello, Respawn. I wouldn't call it hatred, but something like that. It's my punishment. For what? I don't know. They won't tell me.
Read only enabled.
No, you guys can't hear that, but... The noob, dude. These skags glitch your game so effing bad. First of all, no language in the chat, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna kill these guys for XP. And then I'll turn read-only back on. Second of all, how did they glitch your game? I remember in Borderlands 1, I joined someone's game and they were like level 69, or they joined my game, I think. And then it scaled up all the enemies to 69, but I was like level 20. And, yeah, I couldn't play from that point on. Do that. Read-only enabled, do that. Lock in, lock in. That was pretty good. Pretty good troll. Pretty good troll, I'd say. I'd say I got trolled. That's my arch nemesis right there. Chat, that is my arch nemesis. Shock Skag, the Invincible. See, part of me is sitting here like, well, I could kill, part of me is sitting here thinking, well, I could kill Saturn for XP. And then the other part of me is like, if I had XP, I could use a B shield to kill Saturn. Sort of a double negative, really. Chat, low-key, I gotta pee really bad. Look at this. This is why Gage is the best, because I can summon Death Trap and they'll stop shooting at me, so I won't take any damage. I'm gonna go to bed now, TX. If I don't catch you with a Borderlands 3 at some point in the future, you might just catch me under your bed one day. Bro, how you gonna be under the floor? Hold on, how you gonna be under the floor? Bro's in my crawl space. Have a good night. Have a good rest. I wish you the best dreams, the best. everything that you can have in sleep. I hope that you have a 100% sleep score tonight. Enjoy. Sleep well. Sleep well. We probably will play Borderlands 3 at some point. Maybe after this playthrough, bro. Maybe after this playthrough, we play BL3. But BL3 sucks, guys. Who would I play? No Rokar. I will probably Fibber B Saturn. Either Fibber B or Hail B. The Hail and the B is one of the best combos. In fact, on Axton, Hail plus B does more damage than Leadstorm plus B, I believe. I'm really not picky. I just need a shock one. I have a Mayhem 10 White Pistol in BL3, which is funny to me. Don't know why. GG. Did you get the right anointment on it? It was a perfect corrosive one. Well, it's gone forever. Hellord, we did get 2 perfect Slaggas, though. The only 2 Slaggas we got were both bullets go faster fed. Molly 1 grip. With the Lady Fist, perfect is Bandit grip, right? Because, like, it, like, actually helps the recoil or something like that. I don't know. You're already in TX's bed? Get out. So say TX, out of curiosity, did you ever eat prepackaged food like burgers or frozen pizzas? I don't, but I have plenty of times. I'm not a huge fan of anything prepackaged. Torque grip, I mean, there's no sight on it, though. We'll go for one more. I will take Vladoff grip, Hyperion grip, Doll grip, Bandit grip. But yeah, no, I don't really eat any prepackaged food. I really not a huge fan of it. Obviously not very healthy. Not that I eat very healthy in the first place. And I enjoy cooking. So, but I'm normally too lazy, so I end up just eating like whatever. I feel like with food, it's sort of the same as everything. We're like, people will be too elitist, right? You know, oh, it's not a real Italiano pasta. But like, people will be really elitist where it's like, you have to cook everything. Or it's like, no, bro, what's even the point in cooking? I like to cook, but like, still take the shortcuts where you can, you know? It's like, yeah, I'll cook myself a nice steak dinner, but on the side, I'll have like frozen fries, right? That's all you need. There are a few freezer pizzas I've had in my past though that were like, wait, this genuinely is like kind of contender. Like this isn't bad. I've had restaurant pizza worse than this. Goodbye, Rokar. Thank you for being here for so long. I appreciate you very much. It's still amazing to me that there are some of you who are here for like 8 hours a day. First of all, where's your job? Second of all, very meaningful. Really, truly. I like how in normal mode, where like where elemental chances are higher, since things aren't 10 levels above you, Intersped still doesn't slack. Although, is there a higher slack chance in UHM? I like cooking myself, and I regularly cook with my grandma, but I feel like if people can't afford it, or they just want to go for something quick and easy, then elitism, something simple as that, shouldn't even have a place. Yeah, no, there shouldn't be an elitism in that. If people want to do that, that's totally fine. But I've also found that, because the thing is, a lot of those prepackaged foods are like really, like I'm not a total health freak, but like a lot of those things are really not good for you, like at all, right? And so a lot really aren't that healthy, but also a lot of those things, you can kind of make a way better version at similar price, unless you're getting like Hungry Man meals that are like $2 for the full dinner or whatever. But if it's like if you're, I don't know, I don't fully get it, because like some people will get those freezer pizzas that are like $15, right? There's a lot of people get like $15 freezer pizzas. Dude, just buy a pizza. Dude, just go ahead and buy a pizza. Or especially things like, well, no, because like, I was going to say things like rice, but with things like rice or ramens and all that, those things are totally fine prepackaged, in my opinion. Those are great. There's certain foods that should and shouldn't. I personally, I love cheese, guys. There have been times that I've eaten like a quarter of like one of those big like Costco blocks, right? In one sitting. I just love it, right? Cheese is my goat. There's not many cheeses I don't like. But anything prepackaged with cheese immediately grosses me out. I can't do it, right? And especially not frozen. And meats are the same thing. A lot of times. So like frozen lasagna, nightmare, bro. Nightmare blunt rotation. Me and frozen lasagna. I've never smoked anything, never done drugs. So I'm just trying to be hip with you guys. I agree. Frozen dinners are the same price. Put it hot or make it yourself. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of frozen meals. But I really like mixing and matching, where it's like this thing is already done for me. I don't need to have this done fresh. And like something like fries, if you home make fries, which I've done a good amount of times, very good. Very, very good. But it's just not worth the effort, honestly. Especially, like, one of my favorite things is the store nearby. They kind of stopped doing it, but they have really good sales on steaks. Like, where you can get a nice, like, pretty sizable steak, probably about that big. Decent marbling, you know, decent fat ratio, good thickness for literally like $7 because they're like oxidized or whatever. So people don't buy them because they don't sell. So they go on sale, right? We're getting only non-elemental. Also, hello, the big eat. And so they go on sale for like $7. And what's great is literally, I come home after work, grab that on the way home, and as soon as I walk in the door and have turned on the stove, it's like 10 minutes from then until when my steak is done. Including like all aspects of it, because it's just really quick. And in those cases, you best bet I'm never making my own fries in a situation like that. TX, what's your go-to pizza? Either a double pepperoni or I love most meat lovers pizzas at most restaurants. Sometimes I'll add something else to it, like jalapenos or something. I'm unemployed, so I just get plats for Souls games. Okay. You should become one of those YouTubers that does I platinumed X so you don't have to. X as in Twitter? Wait, as in the new Twitter? Ooh, there we go. No site, unfortunately. No site, but Bandit Group, we'll take it. We don't need a site, we're Gage. We're Gage. We were obviously blind enough to pick this character, so. Read-only disabled. Pizza Hut's New Yorker with the bacon. I'm not a Pizza Hut fan, chat. You know what's crazy about Pizza Hut, though, right? Because I work at a pizza place. And we are significantly higher quality than Pizza Hut. There's one time I was taking an order, though, because pizza prices go up. If you've ordered pizza, you know pizza prices have gone up significantly. I was like, dude, man, our prices are so high. If they would have just ordered some, like, Pizza Hut or something, they would have saved so much money. Then I went through, and I looked. Oh, we can get a bone shredder. We can get a bone shredder. Oh my gosh, we can get a bone shredder, chat. I went through and I looked. And I went through the same, like, order process online at Pizza Hut. Dude, you get less food, and it was like $3 less there. Why is Pizza Hut so expensive? The whole point of it has always been that it's like, it's the McDonald's. But McDonald's, too. I mean, I don't eat at McDonald's often at all, right? But I was looking one day, and I know that they're like going to be lowering their prices, but their Big Mac meal or whatever, those like Big Mac fries and a drink was $15. What do you mean $15? It's McDonald's. Like, that's ridiculous. Frozen broccoli's fine. All frozen veggies are great. But anything that I can do myself, I would typically prefer to do myself. But if it's something that you can do it yourself, but it's going to take forever, I'll skip on it. But there are some things that are worth it, even though they take forever. For instance, hash browns, guys. If you've made homemade hash browns, it's annoying to make, but they are so much better than like freezer browns. Freezer browns, as we'll call it. Yeah, Pizza Hut is past its peak. It's washed. Hold on, wait. I'm playing Gage, but I actually have to aim a little bit. All right, so now all of a sudden our build's going to seem really good for a while. Hey, but unlike McDonald's, Little Caesars is still actually pretty cheap. So, I know Gas loves Little Caesars. Which, there is something to it where sometimes the lower quality foods are just kind of better. I don't know. Like, you can have like, oh, this has the finest ingredients in it. It's made of only truffle worms and dandelions, all organically farmed, and you're like, it just doesn't taste as good though. I mean, low-key just doesn't taste as good. Little Caesars is the best pizza. I don't care. You know what I've noticed in the I haven't had Little Caesars in a long time, but in the past when I would have Little Caesars, what I found is that I'm always hungry. It's the same as like Chinese food. I'm always hungry afterwards. Bone Shredder, it'll be worth. Okay, fine, we won't get the Bone Shredder. I mean, now that we have the B shield, you're actually right. It genuinely won't be in any way worth it. But like, I don't know. I just wanted to get it. It just seems like a Gage weapon. I don't know. Okay, sorry, my bad. My bad. You know what? My bad, Trog. My bad. My bad for trying something. You know, my bad for trying something new. I'll just stick to what you want. I'm not telling you where I work. It's like a regional chain, so that's why I'm not gonna tell you, because you will find where I live. No joke, recently my family went to Burger King, and not only was the quality somehow so much better, but the food was also properly sized. Oh, compared to McDonald's? Chat, I've heard Burger King's better. I don't know. I really don't eat fast food aside from like sandwiches. But I don't really count that as fast food, personally. I remember I got flack from my friends in the past because I'd be like, I'd never eat fast food. And I was like, I really like Jimmy John's. And they're like, Jimmy John's is fast food. Like, where's the classification for fast food? Because if we're just talking literally food that's fast, sure, but like junk food. Like, if I said I don't eat junk food, but like at home I made my own like potato chips, I wouldn't really count that as junk food. Or like versus like if I'm downing a bag of Lay's, which I can do in a heartbeat, by the way, party size bag, I can grit it. I can fix her. So I don't know what, for me, fast food is like food that you go to because it's fast and also is like low quality at the same time. But if we're just counting it as being fast, then yes. But at that point, there are some sit-down restaurants that I've been to that are fast food because they make it quick. Yeah, Subway I would count as fast food. Jimmy John's or Jersey Mike's or anything like that, I would not count as fast food. That's just that they happen to be really quick because it's a sandwich. Like, there's only so long that a sandwich can take. Chat, is Gage broken, by the way? Kind of killing everything right now. Hello, chat. More pep. Why does every one of Gage's class mods have more pep on it, dude? Me when I asked the Italian what else should go on this pizza. A little more pep, eh? Eh?
It's a reference to the Italians.
No offense. I know Italians. Or people of Italian heritage, rather, but same diff. That's a stock grenade. Man, imagine if this was corrosive, though. Imagine the possibilities. No, Trog, I know. Why is the game so loud? What just happened? Why is the game so loud? What was that? Places with drive-thrus? Well, I guess Jimmy John's is, in fact, fast food. But yeah, no, Trog. No, I do get what you mean, though. I've wanted to use the Bone Shredder many times in this game because I'm like, no, it's probably good. It's probably pretty good. Like, it's hidden good. It's hidden good. Bro, it is not. The Tattler, though. Tattler is good. You know, I've thought about making, like, a channel where I do, like, cooking shorts or something. Because, like, a lot of channels that I see will make shorts on, like, how to cook this easily at home. Right? And then they'll be like, oh yeah, how to easily cook a blah 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 at home. And then they're like, okay, now get out your stainless platinum griddle. Like, I didn't even know that was a thing. And you expect me to have this? So I've thought about making shorts where it's like cooking things, making it as easy as possible. And like, and a lot of things will like, it's actually pretty easy, but they add more steps than they have to, right? Where it's like, you got to add this, you got to add that, you got to add that, you got to add that. We're talking about this like with steaks, right? A lot of people will be like, you need rosemary, you need thyme, you need fresh garlic, but then it's really easy. It's like, no, dude, literally just like a steak with butter. Garnet said the Bone Shredder is good. I mean, it's good. It's just like kind of disappointing. I don't know. It's not bad. It's not bad. Thank you, Twink. I feel like all things in Europe are higher quality than America. Considering how many things we put in our food here that are just outright banned in Europe. Guys, you guys got a favorite cheese, by the way? I don't even think of a sandwich should count as fast food. Sandwiches are stupid easy to make depending on ingredients. Yeah, except Subway. I'll still count Subway as fast food because it's low quality. Roasted. All my Subway employees of the world, roasted. This is the longest 5.8 second delay I've ever felt in my life. GG. GG. Guys, Cold Stone Creamery or Baskin Robbins? Drop it in the comment section down below. Brie or mozzarella? I had brie one time, and I was surprised. Wasn't my favorite. I think that I'm like, you guys know how, like, with a lot of things in life, mostly addictive things, you start out slow, right? You're like, oh, you know, I'll play Gage, but like, or, well, no, I won't use that as, but like, you know, you'll eat a food a lot. It's like a pizza. I've had this happen personally. Where it's like, okay, like, you know, yeah, pepperoni pizza, that's great. Eventually you're like, it's kind of boring though. Like after you've had it a bunch, you're like, maybe I gotta add something else to it. And then you add more, and you're like, I gotta dip it in something. And then you're like, I gotta freaking drizzle it with something too. And I need it, you know, blah, blah, blah. And like it escalates because you become so desensitized to it, right? That's me with cheese. Where, like at this point, normal like mozzarella or like normal cheddar, I'm like, this sucks, bro. If it's not like extra sharp, like knife blade cheddar, was this mild crap. Borderlands 4, so good, he had to replay BL2 again. Very true. Very, very true. As the best character, too. With the best build, actually, in the entire game, actually. Most people don't realize that. This is the best character. According to my YouTube comment section. Statistically, she's actually statistically the most powerful character. Oh my gosh. Shock Gage, everybody. Hyperion sniper rifle that has a precoil where every shot will shoot to the right of where you shoot. Also, hello, Potato. Mini cheeseburgers on your pizza? Exactly. That's what the point you hit. You start hitting... Okay. Ashams, thank you so much for the follow. I genuinely appreciate that. You hit a certain point, right? Like, you start out and you're like, yeah, lasagna is good. Yeah, I'll have lasagna. And eventually, it looks like an epic mealtime video by the time you're done with it. Because if you don't have, you know, everything on it, it's just nothing. It's just nothing. How much longer stream? Probably till we beat the game. Probably till we beat the game. But I will clarify Epic. I actually really love BL4. There's just like nothing to do in it. There's like no content. But it's like a nice steak dinner, you know? I had it. I'm satisfied. I don't need any more right now. I'm happy with it. I enjoyed it. And you know, next week I'll be looking maybe get another steak dinner. Did I get XP for that kill? Only one subathon to go. Oh, also, Trog Coldstone. True, by the way. Yeah, no, I never finished that thought process. Mozzarella is good, but it's a little mild for me now. You know? Should I take that? I guess. I'll have it. I really like the like very and extra sharp cheddars. Gage with money shot? Yeah, I forgot to spec that, my bad. I really like hard cheeses. I'm a big hard cheese fan. I once made my own mozzarella. I've talked about this on stream. So easy to make, by the way. So you can do like the full way where you make it with a bunch of stuff. You add rennet to it, all that. Or you can literally make mozzarella out of 2 ingredients, milk and vinegar, and it works, and it's good. Sorry, Ringo. We may or may not play Dark Souls 2 tomorrow. I don't know, man. If Borderlands 4 is so good, why are you playing Dark Souls 2? Yeah, I would love TVHM. Who knows if they'll come out with that, though. Kazu Martsu. Oh, what kind of hard cheese is that? BO4 is trash. Quad, you're banned. Used to love Takis, now there's no spicy to them. It's all lime taste. See, you hit a certain point with all that. I love Takis, but every time I eat them, my teeth hurt like crazy afterwards. I assume from all like the acidity and whatnot, and the fact that it's incredibly hard. They're so good though. They're so good though. BO4 is actually good. When the game came out, I had like 100 hours in the game in the first 2 weeks. Build 2 level 50 characters and also start a new game with my GF. After the story, endgame 6. Kinda true. I just want there to be more content, but I want it to be kind of difficult content. If the rest of the game is as easy as Borderlands 4, it's not going to hold my attention long. But yeah, no, I would give it probably like a 9 out of 10. I love Borderlands 4. I used to do that with normal chips, Protato. Every chip I would, when I was younger, I would lick off all of the flavor from the one side, swap to the other, lick it all off, and then eat the chip. You guys also wash off your Takis before you eat them, or what? I don't know if you guys have it. If you guys have eaten Takis, right? For some reason, every bag, there's at least one that tastes like a cigarette. I've never smoked, but I can tell you it tastes like a cigarette. We got a chopper! Everyone look at your screen. We got it. Got him. I pranked ya. Got you to tab out. Gotcha. It definitely doesn't help that when Borderlands 4 came out, me and Gas, well, I don't know about him, he streamed more than me because he was in a subathon, but I streamed 95 hours in the first 10 days of its release. So that kind of kind of burnt me out a little bit on it a little early. Eat the chocolate off the Kit Kat, then eat the wafer. Yeah, I like layering out the Kit Kat. And I eat it horizontal. Like, I don't... But, like, I don't know. You had to be there. You'll learn when you're older. Going to farm a conference call or top meal for Gage? Absolutely. Just, I don't know when. Chat, should we moonshot for a shot conference call? Just like how last time we played Gage, we moonshot for a conference call and it took like 90 runs. Hydrate? With what? With what? There's nothing. I got one drop. We're just getting XP right now, Cameron. I'm thinking that we'll hit level 30 and then should be able to just play out the rest of normal mode real easy. And otherwise, like, I can guarantee that I could beat the game at like 27 or whatever when I unlocked my B shield and fibber. But comes with the downside that when I enter TVHM, we'll already be underleveled, and TVHM kind of sucks as is, so... I think probably when we do TVHM, we'll try to use some different gear. We'll use more of like the non-Gage type gear, like a fastball, and just get it in shock. Bye, Stoffo. Have fun. Have fun sleeping. Enjoy your sleep. Dream of all the... everything you dream about, man. Can I give to level 30? Yeah, for quality of life sake. You know, I had made a short about moonshot farming once, and got multiple comments that were like, what's even the point of this? You can just kill the boss. They obviously do not realize that farming an elemental conference call is, I think it's like 1 in 200 something. To get it in an element. So imagine that you want to farm a fire conference call, right? And you have to farm 250 times. You have to kill him 250 times in a row to get it. And then it's got like the worst parts you've ever seen. Banded fire rate? I think that's a sign to get the bone shredder. Scale the 38 fastball? That's actually true. That is actually true. Maybe we do one of the DLCs early or something? You just beat the story 200 times. Story is better than BL3. 2 is just nostalgic. I wish they make Borderlands 4 DLCs as appealing as the BL2 ones. Yeah, the endgame needs something you want to beat and grind for, not one-shot enemies. I really dislike how powerful you are, honestly. And I'm worried that what they're going to do is they're going to balance the game by just making everything harder, but it's going to make like the non-broken builds just like worse. That's what they've done with Borderlands 2 and 3, where they just make it so you need to use the broken builds more and more, as opposed to making those a little weaker and everything else more powerful, you know? I don't know. So many Gage lovers in the chat. We lost. Yeah, the can't wait for 10,000% HP in UVHM 58. Corrosive conference call 9th try. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hopefully you needed corrosive. Very true, Steel. Very, very true. It's a 50-50. You either get it or you don't. Bruh. What's I gonna say? You'd better off farming Tina DLC for Handsome Sorcerer. Yeah. Handsome Sorcerer has, I think, a 4% drop chance on each of the items, as where... Warrior might only have a 1% per item. Could be wrong about that. Alright, one more kill on this guy. If you give yourself to 80, you're able to get OP 8 without Fight for Sanctuary. Do you mean OP 10 or is it literally stuck at OP 8? Zenless Zone 0, huh?
I want it.
I don't even know what that is, man. Oh wait, actually the turn-in from this will probably level me up. GG, we won. Before Fight for Sanctuary, there was OP8. Yeah, so... That's interesting. It's interesting because you can't hit level 80 without the DLC. Normally. But you can give to 80 and then hit the OP levels. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, Steel, I'll put on some Subway Surfers too. My bad.
This ends now.
Joe Mama.
So that's where we're heading. This is the final fight, amigo. You gotta prepare, do it now.
Oh, we're level 30. So, okay. So now we can go into Tina DLC and go get our crit real quick and our class mod. I think we're gonna do that right now. Let me go do this too. That way, when I come back, it won't be annoying. Good grenade jump, bro. I don't think that's true, Cameron. I'm pretty sure he has the same loot pool. The only difference is he also has the Kerr Blaster, but it's actually an entirely separate drop. So instead of normally, right, it's obviously you can only get one of the drops. So if you roll for a drop, then it rolls one of those drops. Handsome Sorcerer, you can get like its drops work just like normal, except the Kerr Blaster just has a chance to also drop on top of that. Yeah, I've been surprised how many people didn't know that. Who was it? There was two people recently. I think Gas was one of them, where they were like, wait, is that even possible? I was like, yeah. Never play Zenless Zen 0. Zenless Zone 0. It's a fan service anime game and also a gambling simulator. Where's Quad Blades at? And why am I being told to play it? Hold on. Why am I being told to cosplay it? Oh, I'm not sure if it works like that. It was an open question. My bad. If you give yourself, are you able? Listen, man. You know me, reading comprehension, not my main thing. My bad, bro. Alright, so you might be wondering, you already have a B shield. Why are you getting another? Because these are scaled up 3 levels higher than mine. And just to make sure we're not on read only. People read? Not me. Hey, not me. Chat, can you believe some people read for fun? I can't read like books or anything, but get me on a Wikipedia page for like anything that I'm interested in, and dude, I'm there for an hour. Well, I don't mean to brag, chat. I read at least 1 word a minute, I'd say.
Blood and mess, my favorite thing.
Why do the trees have blue moves? I don't know, dude. The frickin' blues. Every time with the blues, man. Wait, maybe this is it. Maybe this is it, right? So Gage players tend to use either the Norfleet or the Fibber with a B shield. And both of those items are so broken that you can use any element to kill anything. So maybe that's where it comes from. Maybe that's the misconception about Shock Gauge. They just use like really broken gear. Hello, Henry. Hot take, you should cosplay Gage. Yeah, we've thought about it. But unfortunately, the freaks in chat make me not. Measure, make sure when you read only, you have to go back to the main menu and then reselect your character. A lot of people have trouble with that. There's two things I could see it being. Either A, you don't reselect your character, so you'd have to go save quits, select character, click it again, do it. That puts it back to where you set it to read only. Otherwise, a lot of people tend to accidentally set the entire save folder to read only. So make sure when you click on your save, you make sure you left click on the save, then right click, then go to properties, then hit read only, then hit apply. It's one of those two. All right, Brown. What the heck is frickin' Gas saying about me, chat? Hey, Krieg enjoys always, and Axe enjoyer. I appreciate that. Chat. Electrical burn and more pep, but mine gives wires don't talk. I kind of don't need more pep, considering it's horrible and apparently might be glitched. And the damage isn't increased enough to make it worth it. Okay, you know what my real problem with Mac is, Steel? So Mac, this is regardless of everything else he's ever done, right? He made a video a while back. It was like, I got to OP10 as Axton with no Moxie weapons and no meta gear. Chat. He spent the entire time flak having. Literally like the most meta thing you can possibly do. Like, that is genuinely more powerful than using a Grog nozzle and a Deepa, bro. You can one-shot Saturn with it. And he was like, what's going on, guys? Jay, one after go. And I'm back here on OP10. No Moxie, no meta. Also, hello, Cry Guy. I just got my first Gage to level 80. Her shock tree is her most enjoyable tree, even if it's not the skill that shall be named. Yeah. But it's not Anarchy. Yeah, Gage is quite a mixed bag. She's definitely horribly designed. And I have no clue what the developers were thinking when they made her. And I hate playing as her. However, she has some redeeming qualities. And she can be fun. Snoring lacking skill. I think I'm alright, guys. I think I'm alright. I should buy pistol ammo. Hello, Haram, welcome. You don't need meta or Moxie to make it to anything before OP5. True. True. And that's not even flak having. Hold on. That's like actual. Unless you're Gage. True. Hold on. Read-only farm for conference call will also help with overleveling for TV jump. Yes. Because you won't receive any XP, and there's nothing to hydrate from, Death Yeet. I got one drop. Yeah, you won't be saving the XP, and you also will make it way easier to get the drop. Some people do not realize that Moonshot farming 1 is better because you can just press a button and he dies. But also because when you press the button and he dies, he will always give you a drop. He will always give you a drop. And there's a misconception, unless I'm wrong here, and maybe there is a chance he literally doesn't drop anything. I've heard a lot of people say that, you know, sometimes you won't get any drop. That is not true. What's happening is that for some reason, who knows why reason. Posture check? Okay, I got you. Also, hi Bone, welcome. I hope you enjoyed the copy of BO4 you won for your buddy. Okay, so the warrior, don't know why they did this. So he's got the invader, or not the invader, the volcano, the impaler, the leech, the flacker, the conference call. And I think that's all the legendaries he has. But then he also has purple handsome jacket, legendary handsome jacket, purple just head, like the BA head that you can get from other, you know, ultimate enemies around the game, blue relic, and I think purple relic. I think one of those was wrong though. I think maybe he can't drop the purple jack mask. No, he can. He definitely can. Or maybe not. One of those, either purple relic or purple jack mask. So in reality, he has 9 drops. And so if you don't get anything, you probably got a blue relic. Or the head. Did they add Krieg and Gage at the same time? No, and it shows. Gage was, I'm pretty sure she was made before the game came out. She released before level 61, I want to say. And then Krieg was added, I don't know, half a year later or something. Oops. They're definitely, I think all the OP levels are achievable without any meta stuff. The biggest thing in every run, though, is just Dukino's mom, man. If you... literally, the difference of having a B shield and not having a B shield. Totally different. Yeah, so you should give someone BL2 and all of its DLCs except UVHM and laugh at them when they ask how to get the rest of their levels. Yeah, I'll gaslight them. You gotta set your game to read only for that. Oh, no, you're doing it wrong. No, you're doing it wrong. No, you're doing it wrong. Blue relic from him in the drops, only the legendary mask, not purple. Thank you. That's the one. Thank you, Dalton. Also, Dalton, I saw you comment on one of my VODs the other day. Thank you. That you know, it means something to me that people go back and watch the VODs. Even if there's not many, there are a few of you, and I appreciate that. Yeah, and if you play at a high frame rate, there's a high likelihood that your drop just flies out into the volcano. Also, we are yet to get any of the class mods. The blue relic. Sometimes I fall asleep and after it sends me from your stream to AI Dax music. I'm sorry. What would the warrior gamba be? Legendary or no? Legendary or other? Hey, you can. Warrior's gonna be a little bit out though. Maybe on like the run up to Heroes Pass. Like Door or something. I talked to Claptrap. Why does he still want to be talked to? Get a life. Of all the 7 drops, I think there's 9. I believe there's 9. You can drop Purple Jack Mask. Well, I'm getting misinfoed, bro. Someone's misinfoing me. You know what? He has a Pearl Mask. There, I said it. He has a Pearl Mask. He drops the Purple B Shield as well. And the Slag Infinity. Oh, I forgot. We gotta get a Shock Infinity, chat. Maybe TVHM. Did someone remind me in TVHM when we get to the point that we'll get a Shock Infinity? We have to use it. It's only right. It is only right. You know, I was really sitting here like, yeah, this will be, you know, let's get a quick B shield upgrade and then go do the crit and all that. Not very quick. Not very quick. Kind of unlucky. Kind of GM skill and not TX luck, you know? There's 8, 7. Make up your mind. Chat, do we have to use it? No. I'd say so, Messer. Should I move? chat just like half an inch this way? Because then it shouldn't cover the minimap. Is that better, or did you guys like it before? Maybe I liked it before. 30-minute Warrior Gambit chat. Yeah, I would say this is the best measure, but. If you go and kill the 4 kings and then encounter that first mimic, that chest can, all chests in the DLC will start to have a chance to become mimics. So it's best to farm before beating the 4 kings. Blue and purple are probably the same. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. It's probably just that it drops a relic of a certain quality or higher. Guys, at level 50, we should farm a fire... Oh, wait. Forgot who I am. I literally forgot that this is shock only. No, never mind. I was going to say we should kill Terramorphous, but I don't know that we can. We can kill Pyro Pete. I think Pyro Pete will be easy. Also, I want to get a Chain Lightning, but I think I will not do that. I think maybe, if anything, we'll do that. There we go. The B-Shield. Yeah, almost 1,000 damage more, so... With a 7-second delay. Pretty good. It's pretty good, huh? It'll do, though. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Morningstar glitch on Terra. It is shock. I feel like I've gotten the purple mask from Warrior, but you can tell I have a short. I have the So No Head short, and in it, it's just every head I got farming on my first stream for a conference call, and I believe that I got a lot of purple heads, but they might have just been the BA head. Okay, wait. I forgot. So let's go get a crit real quick, just to have it, you know, say we got it. Where's that at here? Flame Rock. Bruh. And then is there anything else to get from this DLC? It would have just been the crit, right? Or the Chain Lightning. But I'm not going to do that. Although it genuinely would be good, especially because we have stuff. I just don't want to do that because that's going to take like an hour from now and then finishing up the game. And I don't plan to stream for that long. Wow. We're already not one-shotting. One shot. Oh, never mind. We are. I guess we just have to hit them all. I almost wonder if I... Nah, because I have to commit to going middle tree, but... If I just spec into close enough, like, we would be so good. I believe part of why the Fibber is so good with close enough is because, if I'm not mistaken, I think it doesn't actually suffer the damage reduction, right? Jalapeno bread. Okay, nice. Chat, over on !Twitch, there is a Gamba going up. You can spend all your hard-earned channel points to vote on, I think, which of the 7 drops we get. That's crazy. Weapons that produce unlisted projectiles do not get the damage reduction. Dang, so that's broken. So like a Deepa even.
A one?
Right?
That's a critical
beyond the first two.
How can you fail to pick up a gun?
Or Sandhawk even?
Looks like
Or
the
Pimpernel?
gun
I didn't know that.
flies out of your hands into the distance.
Wait, maybe this character's broken.
What?
That's the rules, Morty.
Calm down, baby. Just track the gun down and roll again. You find the gun again. Lilith, roll to pick it up.
Reduction only applies on close enough proc. What do you mean?
Oh, while picking up the gun, it accidentally slips from your hands again, but not before breaking all your fingers. Take, like, a lot of damage.
This makes no sense.
Yeah, that was harsh.
Probably should just save quit. I'm still gonna save quit. One in 7 to win on Gamba, but there's a... Oh, no. No. I'm not gonna say it. Jalapeno. Watch this. We're gonna get a shock bone shredder right here, match and grip. No, it's okay, Quad. Verbal warning. No 6-7, chat. No 6-7. Imagine, bro, imagine being tall enough to be 6'7". What must it be like right now for you? Borderline oppressed.
Okay, last chance, last roll. Mordecai, do it up.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Against all known laws of probability, the gun transforms into an enormous monster. The swords for hands. Sorry.
Guys, Argok the Butcher, low-key might be a raid boss, because he's always so tanky. Just not right now, actually.
Will you pick it up?
I'm not worried about farming a good one in any way.
Go ahead and take it. No rollies.
I officially hate dice.
That's perfect, no? I mean, it doesn't have an accessory, I guess, but... That's Molly1. Okay. Well, if I have to, chat. If I have to. And now we can drop reload without meaning to. Very useful. Bone, we will see what OP level we can get to. I expect at least like OP4. Okay. She's the best character, chat. Well, statistically, she can actually do the most damage, even though that's not true. And Sal can actually do the most damage. Let's think about this. In the same vein that the Infinity is the most powerful weapon in the game because it can do infinite damage, Salvador has infinite ammo in all guns. So he can do infinite damage. Tomar says yes. Oh, this thing's broken. Oh, this thing's broken, chat. Let's shock Gage, everybody. Yeah, but think about this. If Blood Explosion ends, it stops doing infinite damage. As where, like, Salvador with the starter pistol, he has infinite ammo in it. So technically, he can do infinite damage. This thing's good. Hold on. Wait. Chat, I've never used the crit. Unironically. Hold on. Is this thing broken against low-level enemies with a B-shield? Wait, also, we have a B-shield, so the Pimpernel is gonna, like, do a lot. Hello, yes, sir. Which Borderlands do you like the most? Definitely Borderlands 2, by a pretty long shot. And then second is probably like Borderlands 4 or TPS, maybe? Me shotting the level 3 rack in the skull deep as hell is OP. This is true.
Access denied.
Okay. Butterfield, you almost had me there. You had me in the first half. Till I read that in BO3. Watch this. Shoot the gun loader first, because these guys can't really hit me from a range. This is Mr. TX01 from the Mr. TX01 YouTube channel. Cody plays! Eddie Murphy! Hydrate? Funny, Toasty. There's nothing to drink. Chat, I can't afford water. There's like literally one drop. It's not. No. Oh. I feel so hydrated.
Door defenses. Turrets deployed.
Wait, Gage is so powerful, she can slag the autocannons.
Dispatching additional troops.
Lick the inside of the cup. You know, knowing you guys, I think I'll pass on that. I might end up in one of your compilations, bro. My gun! My diet Dr. Kelp. Oh, I just roasted that turret, by the way. That's another thing. Okay, what can the Pimpernel not do? You can hit crazy bores on things that otherwise shouldn't be able to be bored. It does insane damage, even super underleveled, and it has some of the best B-Shield synergy in the game. Like top 3 B-Shield synergy. Do a shoey? Is that where you drink out the shoe? Australians.
Dispatching additional troops.
Which you could argue is a good thing that it can't be non-elemental, because elements will always do more damage. And it means that... Here, let's see what we do without the B-Shield and a Pimpernel. Oh, well, if I hit 2 good shots like that, it would have been a 2-shot. But if you're one of the people that's like, no, you're not allowed to read-only farm, that's cheating, then you have a significantly higher chance to get the element you want versus the type of guns that don't. Because I think normally with like a Jolly Roger, I might be wrong about this number, but I'm pretty sure it's like a 1 in 13 to get an element, like the specific element you want, because things aren't weighted out properly, as where with a Pimpernel, got a 1 in 5. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Not bad.
Reinforcements depleted. Don't worry, baby. Happens to a lot of girls.
How does one make an unkillable Gage? I keep seeing people talk about it. You just go to Magnus Lighthouse and do the kill skill glitch on it. So you go to Magnus Lighthouse. Well, technically you can do it with normal cars, but it's easiest in Magnus Lighthouse. There's a turret by the big elevator you take, right, on the way up to get the compass put into the lighthouse. And then you sit next to that turret and constantly proc shock and awe. Every single time you do that, it'll stack up your kill skill to its max value. It'll do that repeatedly, and it'll stay permanently. So for instance, what's it called? Unstoppable Force gives you at max level 30% or 35% move speed, right? So after 1 stack, you have 35% move speed permanent. Then after 2 stacks, you have 70% move speed permanent. Then after, you know, and it goes up and up and up and up and up. You can also do it on Maya, but I think those are the only 2 that can do it that we know of. We'll have tried to find different ways for the other characters, but to my knowledge, we have not found any others. Wait, true, Toasty. True. This character's ability, she can summon this robot that's really bad. She's honestly not very good, and Death Trap's not very good, but that is her ability. But in reality, her ability is Anarchy, which is where the more stacks you get, which you get stacks on reload or on kill, you gain a stack of Anarchy, which increases your damage, but it decreases your accuracy. And so at max stacks, you've got like 500% increased damage, but also 500% reduced Anarchy or accuracy, so you can't hit anything. And all of your stacks go away if you reload before the mag's empty. It's pretty bad, but that's honestly more of her skill than Death Trap is. See, I love playing as Claptrap Potato, but the RNG is so bad. If you fought RK5 with him, you know that it just gives you Buzz Axe Rampage, dude. Like half the time, it'll be like, yeah, Buzz Axe Rampage works here. Well, am I going through the real way? Bruh. Oh my goodness, that damage. I'm about to die right here. I don't want to reload this while I'm down. I'm gonna lose my gun forever. Oh, my bad. Wino Anarchy? Blade Ball? I figure that we'll have to use it later anyway, so we'll avoid using it now. Wait, oh, I guess there is only 4 elements. I was thinking explosive. My bad, bro. Yeah, no, it's a 1 in 4. It's a 1 in 4. For some reason, I think I was thinking explosive as element number 5. Increased mag size, it would be so freaking good, man. Rip stacks, by the way. Where's some gear for Krieg leveling up in UVHM? Depends, Cry Guy. Are you doing a melee build or a gun build? If you answer that, I will tell you pretty accurately. Also, I have 3 guides on my channel for him. First time trying to moonshot the warrior, I messed up and didn't save quit in time. Yeah, that happens. And then it's GG. Wait, the crit is kind of broken because it forces you to drop reload. Also, we have a lady fist too, which I should remember. Does this heal me a lot? What's my health at? It's okay. I'm doing a hybrid of Mania and Bloodlust, more melee. Okay, so Cry Guy, make sure you go through the Hammerlock DLC, right? So then you have access to the Rough Rider, and then literally just like once every 4 or 5 levels, go get another Rough Rider. And then other than that, just look out for a really good class mod. Ideally, my favorite would be a, what do they call it? Diesel Sickle, which has plus Fuel the Blood and Silence the Voices. And you'll literally be golden. You don't need any other gear. But if you're wanting to use guns, then I'd recommend things like the Herald. You can farm the Herald really easily, and he does really well with that. Hey, look, Screamsicle. Oh my gosh, calculating anarchist. That's like that one YouTuber, kind of. Remember to Gamba, everybody. Remember to Gamba.
You're a plague,
Skip, dude.
You and your kind have corrupted Pandora with your greed and your hatred. It comes down to me to save this world from
Cry Guy, I also really like getting Ravagers or Hulks, so like Torg shotguns. T-Doors, almost all T-Doors are really good because you can just chuck it and it'll proc Bloodbath on command if you're using Bloodbath at all. What is Fire in the Skagda? Some sort of Borderlands nursery rhyme? That's what I'm saying, bro. Fire in the Skagden. Wait, that'd be a sick band name, though.
Where it all ends. Once Lilith here charges the key, I'll control the warrior and wipe you bandits off my planet.
You know what's crazy? My first ever stream also took us through Gage, normal mode, with the Fibber and a B-Shield, and we were here. Are we going to farm for anything? I mean, I could get a shock conference call, but I really don't want to. Maybe we'll give it, like, a few farms.
But it would be so good if we did, though. It would be so good.
The BL3 skill, bonus fire damage when you deal splash. Oh, wait, I've done that. That's on Moe's, right? Hello, handsome Jack. Hello, person who loved his daughter. Got him. See, and why else would he avenge his daughter? Why would he wait to awaken the warrior unless he truly was mad at us for his daughter? Oh yeah, fastball too. Fastball too. And Cry Guy, that's great as well because Krieg can one-shot Pyro Pete, and you can get really easily get a bunch of crystals. You could also use said crystals to purchase a Punchy from the vendor in the Torque DLC, which is a Roid Shield that's pretty darn good. Yeah, no rebouncing. So Salvador's still just #1 by far. And Roland is still mid. Croc Hill with a Mad Jack. Oh boy. Can't imagine that being the easiest kill.
Guys, see, Gage is so good. This is because of my shock build. And not because I'm using a Fibber and a Lady Fist at level 30.
What did this guy just say? What did he say about Krieg? I'd like Krieg to be good. No, what? No. Mezer, what's bad about Krieg, bro? What's bad about Krieg, bro? Nuh-uh. Krieg is a great character. Diego Max, welcome. Timeout, GG. Get him out of here, quad. Before you call Moonshot on the warrior, can you close the Gamba?
Oh, yes.
Oh, flip. What the flip, chat? Okay. How do I do that? Hold on. Guys, get your last Gambas in right now. Which? Florentine shock build. I'm excited for it. This right here. End submissions. There's actually a decent amount of points on all these. Okay. So submissions should be over, right? We no longer vote on that, right? Rango, you're pushing it. The slick, dude. That did end, right? I did end the Gamba there. Also, make it sparkle, so now shock is... Now Death Trap is shock, and people won't get mad about that. It ended. Alright, let's see what the first one will be. And let's real quick also... we will save the game here, put it into read-only. That's worth a lot of money, and it's shock. Oh my goodness. Guys, if we get a shock Bearcat, we win. Do I have skins? Is that what's going on? 1. I don't need no technophile, bro. Read-only enabled. Well, actually, pick that up. Then do that. Then do that. All right. Let's see, chat. I'm going to set my game to 30 FPS here, so then it doesn't make all the loot fly away. And now I will turn it up. Choose prediction outcome. Choose outcome. Complete prediction. That's rough, chat. That's rough. So what did we win on that? Oh my gosh. Do I have to keep it in 30 FPS? I might. 11k to Killjoy. Bro is rich. Bro is rich. Sorry, guys. It's going to look laggy, but... So... Yes, head? I got new PC recently, and I finally played BL3. Any tips? I'm going to play Flak. Oh, yes. Listen to what he's saying about it. Have I gotten 4... Wait. Yeah, that skin we got before... Was that our 4th one? Chat. Wait, did we get 4 skins this playthrough? Or today? Can anyone check back? Do we have 4 skin? Can someone look? I love playing in 30 FPS. I feel like a console gamer. Oh, there's that purple head. Thank you, Jack. Or Warrior. I can't believe I used to play like this, dude. When I played on console, like on Xbox 360, it was like, man, the game looks so smooth. Mostly the story's pretty bad, Diego. But I don't like the game very much, but I've heard a lot of people really do. I plan on doing another playthrough soon on stream. But just have fun, enjoy, check out your skills. I really like using Jacobs on Flak, very, very good. But it depends on what build you're doing, because I did the fadeaway build, which is really good. Shut the freak up, dude. Blue relic. Oh, wait, let's drop a farm counter. The gameplay, typically people agree, is pretty awesome. I actually am controversial in the sense that I prefer Borderlands 2 and TPS gameplay over Borderlands 3 and 4 and Wonderlands, but, you know. I'm kind of getting used to 30 FPS, guys. I think this is actually cinematic. I didn't reselect my character. I was like, wow, why is it subject there? Between 60 and 120 games, I don't notice a difference unless it's BL4. I definitely do. I definitely notice a difference. The 22 to 60 smooth is kind of weird. It seems to not make a difference. To be clear, Steel, you have a monitor that can support more than 60 FPS? What did we get? Maybe we did get a no drop. I don't know, chat. I love that bright purple so you can't see what's going on. Hey, if we set our game to like 1 FPS, he'd probably throw the stuff really close. Oh, it's so ugly to look at. Oh, no, we got the head. So no head. I love how it's a handsome Jack mask too. Like, as if you don't get it right here. Except it's exclusive to certain characters instead of universal. Yeah, I actually really liked Wonderlands, Cameron. You can see the full stream, but that game killed my bitrate, so it's kind of hard to actually watch it. But me and Gas went from no experience on Wonderlands all the way through to Chaos 100, legit. It was actually really fun, but definitely has some issues. And no TVHM. No TVHM on it. Your laptop screen supports 240? Crazy. It's got the gaming laptop. Purple head. Yeah, so I guess it's not the purple Jack head, it's just the BA head. I'm about to build my gaming PC and probably stream some One Lives. Hey, Aiden, let's go. What kind of PC you gonna build? What you gonna put in there? I didn't even sneeze, but thank you, Quad Blades. That was a cough. I turned my head and coughed, quite literally. Forehead? Chat, can someone use their forehead to check? Have we got foreskin? Did we get foreskin? I used a melee build through all of Wonderlands, so I have no clue if the guns are like actually good. Dude. I think we're yet to actually get... Oh, there we go. Impaler. Not what we wanted. I don't know that we'll be getting a shot conference call. We will go until the 6-hour mark on this stream. You lost yours since birth? I'm sorry. Maybe you can borrow someone else's. It was really fun, Cameron, and honestly, the Wonderland streams were some of my favorite. I think so many, like, really funny things happened during them. Yeah, you probably don't understand Kill the Blues, and the Blues Don't Deserve Rights. That came from that. Is This Slipknot came from that. Cog Ring Huh came from that. Oh My came from that.
Kill the Blues.
Butterbill, you're ready for the one life. Your favorite color is blue? So is mine. Cody Plays is not from Wonderlands, okay?
Take Cody Play's name out the Blues' mouth.
That's a little William Smitherino reference right there, chat. Who else, be honest, who else loves 30 FPS? No rewriting history. Real ones know that Cody Plays came from my Roblox YouTube channel. And not Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, Freaklands. God, I'm hungry. What am I gonna eat? We almost had 6 hours, yeah. Once we hit 6 hours, we'll go to 6 hours on this farm for shot conference call. If we don't get it, GG. I can't see anything. Maybe I am waiting to be proved wrong and learn that there truly is a no drop option for him. Maybe we literally got nothing. If so, that's really dumb. But also I feel like, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think a lot of times that there's a no drop, it's just that it's either hidden or it's a blue relic. My name's not Cody. I am not Cody. My name does start with a T, though. That's what the T in TX stands for. Well, supposedly, Blade Ball, according to Stereo Lotus, you can insta-kill Hatterax with the Nth Degree. I don't know how, but assuming that's true, we might actually stand a chance against Hatterax. Unless he has damage resistance. Okay, thank you, Quadblades. Yeah, I've had a lot of people that have told me I'm wrong. They're like, actually, he doesn't have a drop every time. Like, no, I think you just don't understand how it works. Oh. I feel like I'm one of the only people that actually likes the flacker outside of the glitch.
What's going on, guys? Jay!
Mr. X, a Resident Evil villain? Yeah, he's from Resident Evil 2. My CPU is Ryzen 5600. GPU is Radeon XFX 6650T. I think that's good, right? Motherboard is $160 Asus TUF B550. Okay. 2 terabytes of NVMe SSD and nice Corsair frame 4000 series case. And I need buy gram because I just ordered one stick. Yeah, make sure you if you buy more RAM, make sure they are both the exact same one. Computers do not like mixing and matching RAM. It will work, but your computer will hate you for it. Matching grip. Just so you know. I could be wrong. But I know that with AM5 boards, the B650s and the B850s are the exact same, aside from one port that's not even used, really. And it's like $100 upcharge. I don't know if it's the same there, but I always had a B450 when I was on my AM4. I had the Ryzen 5 3600, and then I upgraded at a point to the Ryzen 7 5800X, and then I learned that that's not honestly the best one in a lot of ways, and then I upgraded again to an AM5. Gonna get a monitor too, and headset eventually, and a mic for streaming, and maybe a webcam. I streamed before, but my PC was too bad, and OBS was hard to figure out. Yeah, OBS is honestly annoying. I would hate to have to, ooh, look at that beauty gun. That beauty gun. I would hate to have to reset it up, but once you got it set up, the nice thing is once you have it set up properly, you're goated. You're all good. I thought it was only the first time kill that has a guaranteed drop, and after that, it isn't 100%. It's when you're moonshotting it. So, like, we're on read only, so technically these are all the first kills as well. First cocktail element? Well, we got non-elemental a second ago. But first element, we're probably going to get slag, bro. Mac is slang for Jolt Suit. Yeah. You use Intel? Wah. Intel users would be like, no, dude, it's better for a workload, though. Me when they change a few letters and called a new GPU. Oh, a new gun? Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm still on computer talk. I thought you were going to say GPU. I was like, I know. Literally. Add an X on there, and all of a sudden it's like, what is this? Return my 1 second, I'm going to get to. Okay, nice. How much did the 16 gigs cost you? Because I hear due to, like, AI or something, RAM prices are skyrocketing. Quad, if you want to run a Gamba, you can run a Gamba. Slag CC for slagging? Exactly. I actually kind of prefer the Fragnum over the Unkept Herald. It's like a balanced Herald. River Pacer, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that very, very much. How many are we at on Twitch? AI and bot farm shot RAM into the moon until they crash. No, I don't have a 4K monitor. Aiden, in my opinion, I wouldn't get a 4K monitor, especially with the computer you're getting, but I would get a 1440 monitor. Even though it doesn't sound like much more than 1080p, it's pretty much the exact halfway point between 1080p and 4K, except the problem with 4K is it's really hard to run. 4K is really, really hard to run. So you need like a very, very beastly PC to run it properly. Meteor class bump, let's go. Oh my gosh, dude, the low frame rate and the screen flashing, I think this game's gonna give me a headache. Oh, wait, we got a purple relic and an impaler. We're so lucky. 4K is really hard to run. Really, really hard to run. And once you see 4K, you won't ever want to turn it down to run games better. But if you're at 1440p, it keeps you from seeing what Pandora's box, right? Of what's like true. But it still looks amazing. So I would recommend a 1440p monitor, and then you can get it in higher refresh rate too if you want, like 240 or whatever. My RAM speeds technically can go up to like 60 something hundred, but they're set to 5,000 something, like 5200 or 54, because AM5 notoriously hates AM5 boards notoriously hate Expo and whatever it's called for the other one. So turning up your RAM speed tends to break these boards. Or not break them, but just like mess them up. And I learned that trying 3 different times. So it's like, okay. $1440 is not 4K. 4K is double the resolution of 1440. I would recommend 1440. I think that it will look amazing. I definitely wouldn't get 1080p in 2025. But I also would not get 4K unless you were like literally building a supercomputer, or if you intended down the line to build a supercomputer. Like if you were like, yeah, in a couple of years I'm gonna upgrade and get a crazy PC, then you know maybe. But at that point, I'd still probably just get the monitor and then upgrade when you need that or when you need to. Where is it? Chat, did we not get one? Posture check, my bad, bro. I'm locked in. Come on. Where is this, man? Oh, there it is. Reactive. No element.
You did it, killer.
Hey Cameron, I do have the official LTT screwdriver. So good. So good. You were the first person in my YouTube stream? What, like ever? Wait. Oh my gosh. Wait. Like Aiden as in the Aiden? The one from literally talking to me in Claptrap's place? On Gage Day 1, version 1, Aiden? And then I was like, chat, frickin' Aiden's the GOAT? That Aiden? Bro. It's been so long, man. Thank you. Genuinely, if I didn't have people on that first stream, I don't know that I would have kept it up. So thank you, Aiden. I'm glad that you are also, you're going up in life in the sense that you're getting a PC. I'm proud of you for that. Thank you so much, Aiden. That's actually kind of crazy. That's crazy. And I feel like it's been a while. I feel like it's been a long while. I'm having as much fun as you can have while playing Gage. We'll put it that way. Right now we're just trying to get a shot conference call before stream ends. Heads, Impaler, and Foreskin. Yep, quite the theme here. No, Aiden, that's actually wild though. Thank you for being here from the very beginning. There's only a few of you. There's like maybe 20 people that can have that claim. But you, Gasmask, Smub, WNIM, Sparky, I think Jab too. My GOAT Brazilian. Dude, the screwdriver is crazy, Cameron. I feel like a cyborg when I use that. That's fair, Ann. That's fine. But it's been a long time. I saw the name and then immediately was like, I'm pretty sure that's the same one. It's been like, I don't know, 6 months or something. But it's all good. I'm not like, where the heck have you been? But welcome. Aiden, so be honest with me. Did you click on this because you were like, wait, didn't I already watch this? He already played Gage on stream. After I restart my computer because it thinks I closed the game. Oh, it thinks the game I've closed 5 times is still running. Good. Have fun. Hello, Stickman. Welcome. What are you talking about? Can you add a get water redeem? I should also add a urinate redeem. Because I never go pee. I'm really excited for the Steam Cube, the Gabe Cube. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Look how good that is, chat. Look at that. Too bad we can't use it. I think that the Steam Cube, the Gabe Cube, the Steam Machine is literally going to be like absolutely perfect for all of the people. Nice relic. For all of the people that are... They want to get into PC gaming, but they're the type where they'll say, you know, it's too complicated or too hard, or like they want something simple. I feel like this is literally going to be like the perfect thing for them, because by the sounds of it, it's going to be pretty much like turning on an Xbox, except if you want to go further, you can, as we're with an Xbox. If you want to change things, nope, that's not going to happen. You got to jailbreak it. You want that. As where this is like, the fact that they said on their website, they specifically said, or download your own operating system. Who are we to tell you how to play your games? I just respect that very much. I think that's awesome. Volcano.
Don't worry.
I didn't even see you were playing Gage, just seen your live lol. My little brother showed me that thing, and I think I'll take it over. It'll take over console, maybe. Yeah, I think so too. It is going to be kind of expensive. I think people are estimating like $800, but it's definitely worth it for what it is. Dude. I heard someone refer to it as entry level, but it can run, supposedly, it can run Cyberpunk at 4K settings, 60 FPS with FSR. But that's absolutely insane. And definitely more than starter entry-level PC. Back in my day, an entry-level PC was like, I probably can't play The Witcher. And if I can, it's 30 FPS. Dude, it's all heads, bro. 30 FPS, lowest settings. What console is it? Stickman, Valve, Steam, you know, them. PC, right? They announced a new VR headset, which I'm super excited about. A new controller, which I thought was ugly and I thought was stupid, and then I'm really actually pretty excited about. And the Steam machine, which is going to be essentially a gaming PC that it runs off Steam OS, so it'll be a lot more like using like a console interface. Just, you know, hold on the controller, turn on your Steam machine, start playing a game. And it's probably gonna take over like in the console space. Very exciting. Very, very exciting. I don't plan on getting one. We got ahead. I don't plan on getting one at all, because why would I downgrade to that? But for anyone that doesn't already have a like really good PC, that's definitely going to be like the go-to thing. The only thing is it's not going to be upgradable. You can upgrade the storage and you can upgrade the RAM supposedly, but other than that, you're pretty much not going to upgrade it. So it's going to be the same as using a PC, or a console rather, where when they come out with Steam Machine 2, it's like, all right, let's upgrade. Yeah, I love Valve, bro. I love Valve. I definitely think it'll be good, and I definitely think it'll be worth people's money. But it'll just depend on what people have. Yeah, and a good family machine too. As where normally with a PC, it's like, oh, this is my PC, bro, don't touch it. This definitely seems like it'll be a lot more of like a living room type scenario. And if you guys haven't seen it, it's literally like that big, like just a cube. And so you could easily be like, hey, I'm bringing over my Steam machine. Pretty sure my GPU can do light 4K gaming, but probably not while streaming. Yeah. I don't know that I would do 4K. I have such a bad PC. It's two workstations meshed together with a Radeon WX 4100. I was gonna say, what is that? I think it's mostly. I've never messed with Linux. I've heard good things, but also Linux has a lot of things that aren't compatible. So I'm happy with Windows 11. I'm totally fine with it. But I know a lot of people really hate Windows. Very happy that I got one of the first edition Steam Decks. I will likely get a GameCube. Valve hardware rocks. It really does. Valve, and like the Steam Deck, if I'm not mistaken, they were taking losses on the Steam Deck, and yet they were still happy to do it because they're like, yeah, you know, it's for our fans. And the fact that Valve customer support is so good, I can guarantee if your Steam Cube blows up, they'll probably be like, yeah, let's send you another one. We'll send you the limited edition one. If they don't make a companion cube themed GameCube though, I will be truly amazed. Never ask Linux users why they use Windows as a secondary boot, yeah. Yeah, just debloat Windows. My only worry with the GameCube would be that every year games become exponentially harder to run. And so I worry that at a certain point, dude, if we get one more frickin' head, man, I'm worried that as games get exponentially harder and harder to run, I'm worried that it'll become outdated too quickly. Even though theoretically it shouldn't be. It's a great PC by the sounds of it. But it's just that game developers care less and less about optimizing. Some PCs can't upgrade to Windows 11. Is that because of secure boot and stuff? Because I originally had that, but then I learned I could fix it. I think they're trying to make it more accessible. Linux, that is. I'm back. I could explain. Trying to make Linux more accessible now. A SteamOS is based off Linux. To be fair, Xbox used to take a lot of losses on their machines. Yeah, probably because nobody buys them. Hold on. Let me... Purple relic and a blue relic. Oh my gosh, we lucked out. To make money on games, then they upped the game prices. Sales went down, so they've upped console prices to further dig their own grave. Yeah, I don't know. That is the one thing that's like, they can't be quite as competitive as, especially with their VR, the Steam frame. They can't be as competitive as something like Quest, because when someone buys a Quest, they're pretty much locked into buying directly from Quest and purchasing Quest games, or like with an Xbox. If someone buys an Xbox, they will buy Xbox games. If someone buys a PlayStation, they will buy PlayStation games. Well, I guess not Xbox, because Xbox has no games. As we're with like the Steam products, it's like there's no guarantee that they will, like, they're not going to be purchasing TF2, you know. But I don't know. It's really gonna be interesting what they price the Steam frame at. But I was saying it last stream. If the Steam frame is $800 or less, I think I will literally buy it day one. If it is anything more than that, don't know. Because I've been waiting to get a VR upgrade that's worth the money and not $3,000. And I know there's the Beyond 2, but even in the really good reviews I've seen of it, there's like a whole list of issues that they have with it. They're like, yeah, this kind of sucks, this kind of sucks, this kind of sucks, this kind of sucks, this kind of sucks. But the clarity is so good at 72 hertz. Yeah, well, don't worry, Aiden. In another year, GTA 6, they'll be like, actually, give it a little while. That's really good. But the recoil on that's probably insane. I feel BL4 was just another piece of trash, like good gameplay, like BL3, but was not original. Like no one said the story blew them away, or it was worth the hype, and it's on sale again. I loved BL4. I really loved BL4. That said, it just has no content. I actually liked the story. I didn't care for the story in the first like half of the game, but by the second half, I was genuinely like, I want to know what happens. So I actually like the story. The gameplay, I don't even know what it is. It's just way more fun than BL3 to me. I really, really love that game. I just wish that there was more to do. Oh my goodness, you really launched that loot, huh? Did I see a blue relic? I did. I did see. Oh, I saw 2. We scored, chat. Double drop. What do I do for my main job? I still work pizza. I work at a pizza place. But, nowadays, I do 2 days there and then 3 days streaming, and I'm supposed to be editing on my other days and on these days, and I just don't. That's the whole thing we've been going on about. Pretty sure I've got, definitely realized over time that 90% sure I've got ADHD, and I think that's what causes me to be so slow at editing. Like Gas was the same. He wouldn't upload videos for 3 or 4 months, and he said that since he's gotten like treatment and been medicated and all that, now he gets anxiety when he's not working on videos and stuff. As where before he would do the same thing as me, where he would go literally, we've only gotten fire leeches, maybe we got a corrosive one, where he would go months without doing anything to his video, and I honestly hate it so much. But on the months that I've been really working on YouTube, streaming a lot on Twitch, and editing on YouTube, like the months that I was doing GeoGuessr and stuff, that was pretty much my main job. I spent way more time working on that than I ever did at my pizza work, and I was definitely earning more too. So I've heard mixed things about the BL4 story. I liked it. I thought it was good. But I also wasn't blown away by it. It's like, I definitely, Mr. Azanfix, thank you so much for the follow. I genuinely appreciate that. I wanted to see. Yeah, we're at 1,400 followers now on Twitch. Which is huge. It's a Borderlands game, you know, so I don't really expect a good story, honestly. I don't expect much from it. So it definitely wasn't, I wasn't playing Amnesia with that one. But I was like, you know what, totally serviceable. For a Borderlands story, totally serviceable. For a game that's based 90%, posture check, 90% on just the gameplay, like, I was happy with it. And there were parts of it that were genuinely interesting to me. I didn't care at all about the beginning part, though, or the Carcadia Burn part. All the terminal range, or terminus range stuff was pretty good. And everything in the Dominion and Onward was good, too. What's Amnesia? I forgot. It would be interesting if they ever made a Borderlands game where it's like, this story will blow your socks off. Like, best story game of 2020, you know, 9 or whatever. Being able to rocket jump would be nice. I could get a shock. I get a shock bada boom. Should I go eat something? Yeah, listen. I just really want this. I think we'll just wait until, like, I think next stream we'll also do this. But we are still definitely ending stream in just a few minutes. Bruh. Yeah, on our first stream, we were at like the 9-hour mark when we started this farm and got to like the 11-hour mark or something. I don't know. We kind of grinded out because our first stream, we beat all of this game, farmed like all the items, and then went into TVHM and went through part of that. I don't know how. I was a powerhouse that day. Anyway. Hi, James. Really thought I would end up putting a lot of hours into BL4, but I only ended up putting 70. It's still a good amount. Was it because you just don't really like the game, or the content issue? Between the hunger and... That's crazy. Between the hunger and this farm, like, and being at 30 FPS, I'm getting nauseous. Bro's not doing quality of life. I guess if we really wanted, like, if we hit, like, farm 200 or something, maybe we'll just take the first elemental one we get and just do a quick little gib to shock. You know what I'm saying? Have I done fleet setup on Maya? Many, many times. In fact, even at OP10, that's, like, the primary thing I run, just at all times. I just don't always run the fleet comm, but I run Rough Rider. If they had any mission uniques, it would add another like 10 hours. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why there's not. Like, I get it, but also I don't get it, because the whole thing is like you can replay any mission at any point. Why do we only get fire leeches? How about I gib at run 139? And then again, chat, the whole thing, like, there's the wildcard missions, you know? I didn't reselect. There's the wildcard missions where you can replay them for a guaranteed chance at a legendary. Except this is not Destiny, bro. In Destiny, they would do that where it's like you have a high chance of like a epic or legendary engram for doing a mission. Except exotics were rare. Exotics were genuinely rare. So it's like there was a reason to do that, because you can't just go farm the loot cave and get one. Yeah, there's a very small chance you can, but likely you're not going to get anything from that, right? You're not going to get anything from the loot cave. You're just going to get a bunch of junk. So go do the missions. Borderlands 4 is like, okay, let me go do the weekly wildcard mission and nab myself a freaking lead balloon. yeah, this seems so much better than, you know, just farming Splashdown. Game is great. I just found that after the story was done, there wasn't much incentive to chase loot. For context, I have 3,000 hours in BL2, so I really do love the series. Yeah, there's not much of an incentive to find the loot, especially because so many builds are powerful without the loot. Like, genuinely, a lot of the builds in Borderlands 4 don't require loot, and when it requires loot, it's just like you could argue like, oh well, I mean, before the nerfs, obviously, like the crit knife, sure, or the like the kickballer with the Jacobs thing, but it's like that, it has nothing to do with your character. But also, aside from that, a lot of the builds are like, it's just the character's broken to where you don't even need the gear. And then people are like, no, I was about to do a cashew accent. No, like, blah, 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 you got to farm for like a perfect one because all the manufactured parts. And it's like, dude, the manufactured part system's in there, but there's nothing to farm it for. Like, sure, I can farm a perfect ruby sprite or whatever with nine different weapon manufacturers. But why? There's nothing to use it on.
Don't worry.
There is nothing to use it on. It's so fun. Also, Krieg Psycho build, you never die anytime you get low. You just go crazy and blow everything up with the axes. With the Sheriff's Badge, they throw super fast. There's so much fun. And Elemental Elation. If you can get elements going a lot with like a pandemic or something, that also increases your throwing speed, so you can turn into like full auto turret. Max out every character in chronological order in the BL series before I get back into BL4. Hey, good luck with that. It's going to be quite the adventure. There and back again, a Hobbit's Tale. I put 400 in, and I don't blame you. After the Discovery hype and seeking interactions was over, I've been struggling to keep playing. Yeah, I felt like that after like the 200 hour mark. I still think it's funny because Gas, me and Gas were talking, and it was like, I was like, honestly, I'm kind of burnt out on the game. And he was like, yeah, no, me too. I kind of, like, I'm losing my drive to play it. And that was at like the 200 hour mark. And then he's at like 500 hours now. And I'm like, dude, what happened? What happened to the burnout, huh? Did Deceptics do a one life of BO4 already? I mean, I can't imagine one life being too bad in that. I really thought I was going to speedrun Borderlands 4, but I just ended up not wanting to. I think because I immediately lost interest when... Because there are different types of speedrunners. I'm definitely the type where I prefer it when it's like... Not glitchless. Oh, you're talking about BL2? Yeah. Oh, are you talking about Dark Smoke or Deceptics? Because Dark Smoke is typically the one-lifer. He's like the main one-life person. They just both happen to speedrun. But, with speedrunning, right? There's a few different types of people. They're the ones who want like a game that has no glitches at all, and it's just see how fast you can beat it. There are the types where, on the other end, they want something like the Borderlands 2 any percent, which if you guys have ever seen that, it's absolutely insane. You get infinite ammo, like infinite damage. Nothing is a challenge. You're broken the whole time. You're totally invincible. Or you fall into that middle category, which it seems like in everything in life I fall into the middle category. There's the middle category where it's like, I like the speedruns that have glitches and have tech, but aren't broken. And immediately the BL4 speedrun was like zipping across the map with Rafa zips, and that's going to be pretty much the only viable character, and farming a Vladoff flamethrower, which they've patched this, so I don't know what the strats are like now. Farming the Vladoff flamethrower from Splash Zone, and then doing the infinite damage glitch with that, where you beat the game like 20 levels under. Or the other one was the Songbird glitch, which was pretty much the same thing. And it's like, I don't know. I don't really care for that. I think that's... Why have we only gotten fire leeches, chat? I don't really care for that very much. So I think that's why I didn't have an interest in speedrunning it after all, even though I thought I would. What's my favorite song? I do not have a favorite song. You check out my Spotify top 100s. Typically, those are near the top. They're what I've learned is that I love Spotify top 100 because of the fact that I love Spotify top 100 because of the fact that they literally are just like, here are all of the best songs. Because they're all your songs that you've listened to the most. And it's like, these are just the best songs. So anytime I don't know what to listen to, I can just go to Spotify top 100 of the year. And it's GG. Hey, tell you what, Toasty. If you go into exclamation point Discord, we can talk music all you want. Chat, I think we're going to go to 50 runs, which I accidentally save quit improperly on 2 of them, so it'll actually say 52, I think. So at the 52 run mark, that's where we call it. So wish us that TX luck for a shock conference call. Honestly, this could be kind of good bingo square. Specific elemented conference call. The absolute time sink. Oh man, I'm getting hungry and nauseous, and the screen flashing and 30 FPS is really making it worse. Let's just for a second, let's just go back to good FPS and see what that looks like. Oh my gosh, it looks like real life, chat. No, it's actually kind of crazy. Sometimes when you go to that, I have nothing to hydrate on. Sometimes when you go to really, really bad frame rate or whatever, it makes you appreciate the high frame rates more. Like, literally, this looks like real life. Posture check, gotcha. The Wisp Sings by Winter Aid. Do not know that. Guys, can we listen to Christmas music throughout all of Christmas season? Literally, dude, I can't tell you. It literally looks real. I know you guys only see 60 FPS. I see double that. I'm scared of my Spotify rap this year, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I listen to so much music that I would normally never listen to. Some music that probably don't agree with, but I'm like, wait, but it kind of goes hard though. Definitely gonna be an interesting one. Tell you that.
I'm so hungry.
Krieg Max Bloodlust, or whatever it is that boosts damage and blasting the Topnius. Yeah, and that is kind of broken because that's from Bloodbath, which procs when you kill with a grenade, but it actually also procs off of anything that does Launcher Splash, which isn't just rocket launchers. There's plenty of things that do Launcher Splash, like the Wonderlust, right? But it does anything that does Launcher Splash, which the Topnias do Launcher Splash. So you get a kill with the Topnia, and you now have either 250%, or if you're using a Reaper class mod, 500% bonus damage with the Topnia, which then can be used to kill more enemies, which will then be used to get more Topnias, and that's another Fire Leech, by the way. What day of the week works best for you for bingo? Probably Saturday. Recently it's been Saturday or Mondays. Saturday or Monday. Tuesday's nice and all, but the last 2 times we did bingo on Tuesday, I had to skip Taco Tuesday. And that hurt my heart. Some guy on the enemy team in my CS match had some whack cheat that made our FPS drop like crazy. Bro has the FPS mod. All right, 2 more runs, guys. Two more runs. Blue relic. Well, hey, maybe we got a double drop. No. Oh yeah, we did actually. We did. Okay. Yeah, you should be able to, Aiden. Should be no problem with that. You might want to use Windows 11 though, because Windows 10 is being outdated. Well, chat, as we do the last 2 runs, I want to say Thank you very much. Really, really, seriously, genuinely, honestly, bottom of my heart, bottom of my feet, bottom of my toes, bottom of my everything. Genuinely, deep down in my heart, my little heart that grows bigger with each and every one of you here, I want to say thank you for not only being here right now, not only chatting right now, not only getting me a matching group conference call right now, but for just existing around here and for supporting me more than I could ask for. People like Aiden, who've literally been here from the start, and people like Trog and Death Eat, who showed up in the last couple of months. I appreciate all of you. And hello, Bad Deck Guy. No, thank you, Bad Deck Guy. But also all the lurkers, all the people that just show up to, or the VOD watchers, all the people that just show up to put the stream on in the background, people that, you know, watch the VOD back for entertainment, people that get a fire leech, people, all of you that watch my shorts, watch the main videos, especially the main videos, okay, especially the main videos, because that definitely helps me more than the shorts. Those of you that come in and chat every time, those of you like Trog and Rango and Saint and a lot of others of you who literally are here from like start of stream to end of stream. Absolutely wild. I don't fully understand it, but I appreciate it. And what, you know what, we will do one more. We will do one more. We will kill him one more time and then that's it. But don't know what your guys' real life is like. I don't know who you surround yourself with in your real life. But if nobody else, I appreciate you. And you do make a difference here. And I appreciate it. And this is not me farming parasocial relationships. But that would be an effective strategy, actually. But I do appreciate you. You're probably appreciated outside of me as well. And outside of this chat as well. But if for whatever reason you aren't, you are appreciated here. Unless like Hitler's ghost is watching. In which case, get out of here, bro. I'm gonna ban you. Is there no drop? Conference call. One more. What do I cook tonight? I don't know what you have. A lot of Australians too. Hi, Cashew. Good day, good day. We're about to leave here in a second. This is the last one. This is a true last one. Okay, we'll get to 55. Okay, we'll go to 55. We'll go to 55. We will go to 55. 55 is it. 55 is the last one. I do not care. We are doing 55. How do I feel about golf? I like it. A little bit of golf with friends, you mean? Gage is the best. Yes, I apologize. After all these years, I realized. Goodbye, TX. Have a good night. If you're streaming tomorrow, I will be here. I actually will be. Tomorrow's Tuesday. I'm really trying to make my stream schedule a bit more consistent for you guys. Bad deck. Okay. Bruh. Okay, well, were you wanting to do that today or do your redeem tomorrow? We are going for a shock CC, but this is the last run. This is the last one. This is the last one. I will see you, Jake. I will see you. Because bad deck. If you're available tomorrow, I would definitely prefer that. I'm already like 30 minutes over what I was going to do today. But you did redeem it, so I would honor the redeem if you're like, do it right now. Okay, GG. Let's go. And we didn't get it. All right. Well, read only disabled. All right, chat. All right, Joey. Hop on. Okay, hold on. Wait. Just refund me. I'll do it later. Are you sure? Are you sure? I feel bad. I feel bad. But if you're sure, I will refund you. I don't know how. I'll figure out how to do it. But I will refund you. And then next time you're in my stream, do it and we will do it. I just already went over a lot on what I was going to do today. Gonna do some stuff later. Very hungry. Have to pee. All that. So I would prefer it if we do it on a different day. Either next Saturday, maybe next Monday. I don't know how to even do that though. I don't know how to do that, bro. Oh wait. I do. Posture check, bro. Come on. I'm slack for literally 0.5 seconds to look at something. Channel, and then I think I can do it in mod view. We go mod view. Reward request queue. I can't see it. Got it? Okay, thank you, whoever did that. I don't know what I'm doing over here on youtube.com/MrTX1. Okay, chat. Well, is there anyone streaming to like raid? I don't know who's streaming. If no one's streaming, maybe Gunther. Gunther's cool, right, chat? Okay. We will go over there. Wait. I learned last time. I can do it through here. Go there. Search. That guy. All right. Let us go again. Thank you so much to each and every one of you. Like, not in a parasocial way, but also not in a like fake way. I genuinely, and when I say genuine, I mean genuinely. Okay. I genuinely appreciate each and every one of you. You are appreciated down in my heart, down in my soul. And yeah, no, you guys are really, really awesome. You've gotten me to where I am now. And it has significantly benefited my life. It's very nice to be able to not have to work at my pizza place 5 days a week, 40 hours. 5 days a week, 40 hours as I used to. And hopefully we can continue to make this be, the thing that we can end up doing in the future. And then that's more for you guys and more for me. And also, thank you guys so much for your generosity. Days, especially. Thank you for the 15 today. Tomar, there's Tomar, everybody. And then we should be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a shorter stream, 4 hours, probably 4 hours. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to get it a little consistent. Saturdays will be 6 to 8 hour stream. Monday 4 to 6, and Tuesdays 4. Because I'm tired of skipping out on my Taco Tuesday, guys. But anyway, I appreciate all of you. You guys are great. Seriously, genuinely. Why did the bot not work on Twitch? I don't know. Did the raid go through? Oh, I have to start the raid. Okay, I'm going to start the raid. Then I'm going to click this. Then I'm going to go to CloudBot. Twitch. Activate. Let me turn it off then on again. No way, bro. Really just said, let me turn it off and on again. Unless I just can't see it in this chat. Discord? Well, my bot's broken, so GG. All right, thank you guys so much. I will see you all next time, and let's go raid Gunther.